What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is Real Fan Sports. This is my co-host Zach, who I don't know what he's doing. He's organizing his stuff. I believe. He chose to do it right now.
I meant to do this earlier, I forgot about it.
I was like, why is his back turned? Because I couldn't see you. I just hear you. I couldn't see you when we started stream. But we're here for another Monday night event. So, like I said, we're your finalists tonight, and we have the Raiders versus Chiefs Monday Night Football at Gaia Field at Arrowhead Stadium. That title is too long. Chiefs, please change that to keep one or the other.
God, bro, you even tell them they got to change the name of their stadium? Like, it just don't work for you?
No, it's Gaia Field at Arrowhead Stadium. It's too much.
Well, I know. I mean, they don't want to get rid of their Arrowhead name. I mean, but
make a decision.
Yeah. It's either accept your sponsorship and change the name completely, or disown it.
Basically,
pick one now.
Nobody wants to see all that extra going on. What's up, Nate? Good morning. What's up, Nate? How you doing?
Nate.
Good morning to you. Hope all is well with you.
Who? Man, are you ready, bro?
Yeah, I'm ready as ever be, brother.
What's the score? What's the final?
I have no idea. I don't do that with. I don't like doing that, predicting scores, but I definitely do it with Raiders games.
You definitely don't predict Raiders games?
Nope, I never do that.
And you call me superstitious.
To me, it's not superstition. That's a habit. I just don't do it.
Isn't that what superstitions is? A habit?
Not necessarily a habit. You're doing it because you're doing it for a specific reason, because you think you're going to jinx your team, right?
Yeah.
That's superstition. I'm doing it because I just don't like doing it.
You just don't like predicting scores?
No, especially I just don't like. None of my teams, I never do
it. And why don't you do it?
I don't like to.
Because you think something bad's going to happen?
No, because I don't want to be super wrong.
Okay.
So it's very different.
so it's the same concept, but it's not stitches. It's it's something different. Okay, all right, it's fine. It's super something. Nate says, super friendly reminder to all people in any fantasy league world: check your damn trade offers. Nate, you send like 6 trade offers a week, bro. I don't even look at my fantasy football stuff until Tuesday. I'm not ever going to do a trade between Thursday and Monday. I'm never going to do it. Never. There's no point. And I will only do trades Tuesday and Wednesday.
And another thing is too is like some people don't take it as seriously as you do, so they're doing it for fun. So they might not be looking at it all the time. So you got to take that in consideration. Some people, this is their first time ever doing fantasy.
I mean, look, Nate. Also, you give out some bullshit trades too, bro. Like, has anyone accepted one of your trades yet? I'm just playing with you, Nate.
It may have been 1 or 2 people.
That's Nate's one. That's Nate's like biggest pet peeve about fantasy. I can already tell. I can't stand when no one checks his trade offers.
I haven't even looked at fantasy. I looked at it a couple days ago, but that's about it.
All I know is I'm getting my ass kicked in every league except for my big money league. So I'm like, whatever. Unless Josh Jacobs, scores more points than Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes, 6. I have 9 pinning. Now is the time to trade, as it processes in time for the week after. No, it doesn't. You can have your trade on Tuesday and it'll process before Thursday's game. I don't check trades until Tuesday, because most of the time you're not going to get reports of players, injuries, what's going on and stuff like that. I don't even look until Tuesday. I may glance at it Monday night after Monday Night Football, but I don't do anything till Tuesday.
See, when he was talking about that, he was speaking to me, because I see like this detail ass trade. Oh my god! You propose at 10:40 in the morning. I'm not looking at fantasy at 10:40. Fantasy is the last thing on my mind. It's like early in the morning.
All right, I got him.
I'll look at that later. That's too much, bro.
Let me know when ball snaps.
Hold on. So Carr under center. Holland's in motion. Ball snapped. It's going to be a handoff to Jacob. Jacob's going to go proceed forward. Picks up about 2 or 3 on the run. Looks like about 2.
Nate says, so a small 24-hour window, crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. If I want to benefit from the trade the best way possible, I want to look at it on Tuesday.
You're asking like for every player I have.
They ain't all gold. No, you're definitely right.
You're asking for what? Why would you want Julio Jones when he's not even playing? He hasn't even been healthy enough to play.
All right, Derek Carr under center. It's gonna be a pitch out to the left side. Jacobs. He's gonna dive forward. He's gonna get a gain of about 4 yards right there, man. That's gonna bring up a 3rd and 2. But there is
flag on the play.
Looks like an offensive backfield, maybe holding. Carl Sheffers, he's a head referee. He's usually less biased compared to some others I've seen. Could be a chop block. I haven't seen that call in a while.
Saints got one not too long ago. So
yeah,
working out a deal with Jay was near impossible, to be honest. That's fair. Non also don't do fantasy like that, so he just kind of likes who he has. But I'm the same way. I don't ever work out a trade unless I feel like it's beneficial for me.
Well, yeah, I mean, like
in some way or another,
If I see players I want, I mean, I've never tried to trade anybody. I go and look and see what's left over and pull from there. Because people like when I first played, if people want to trade, they're like, "Oh, I want this." Like, I don't want to give up that. I just want that one single player. We can do 1 for 1. I don't want 35 players for 1 or give you 35 for 1. No. From a shotgun, all right, Derek Carr. Carr with time passes, big pass up to the right hand side. Hollins, it bounced off of Hollins' hand. You touch it, you should have caught it. Good defense by the Chiefs as well. 3rd and 21 for the Raiders in this first series. That Dallas team isn't doing well.
Oh, Schultz, yeah. They don't oh god, it didn't even hit the Kansas City's fingers. Yeah, it bounced right off the chest of Hollins.
Yeah, right off his chest. That not only would have been a great catch, because look at where he's placed on the line, that would have been a touchdown.
God.
Because he turns around and the closest defender after that defender hits the ground is 20 yards away. He walks into the end zone.
And now you put yourself in a bad situation. Yeah. 3rd and 21. It's going to be a pass over to the left side.
To Bolden. So he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Still going to be 4th and 9. That chop block killed the whole thing. But, here's the bad thing. They didn't show the replay, so I don't really know if it was a chop block or not. Well, this is the day of the internet. If you don't show it, there's no proof. I'm calling cap.
I'm calling the proof's in the pudding, and they ain't got no pudding here. No chocolate, no tapioca, no nothing. Julio would be dropped for the slot. I need people acting like they don't want a player, but they all scramble when he hits waivers. Some people aren't, but some people aren't willing to trade for it.
It's gonna be the return is gonna get to about the 20. It's gonna get game tackled down. All kind of face mask action going on, but no flag.
Goodness gracious! What player wasn't down there? Carl, the punter was back there too, ready to lay out a hit.
Oh,
yeah, I got my hit stick ready.
Yeah, I like the Raiders punters. They have to hit. It's part of the position. All right, let's see this chaos.
Patrick Mahomes 22-3 against AFC West teams. All right, Patrick Mahomes is going to line up at shotgun. Clyde Edwards-Helaire off to his left side. 3 wide receivers lined up to the right. It's going to be a delayed handoff. Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to get wrapped up by the feet, and he's going to get brought down after a gain of about 1.
I don't like that play call.
Yeah, that's a play call you do like at the 2-yard line for Kansas City. They like doing this weird stuff. Like I don't know about a delay like that.
It's
first down
because it's also a delay where he has to. The quarterback has to turn his body full around the opposite direction to hand the ball off. I don't like the way that looks.
It's extremely delayed.
2nd and 8 out of shotgun. Ball snap through, receiver to the right, Kelsey to the left. Got time, but the rush is on. Gets the pass off. It's going to be blocked. It's going to be tipped out of his hands. No good. 3rd and 8.
Nate says I get that not everyone checks it up, but 9 unanswered in 12 hours kind of blows. I had 8 over the weekend expire. I guess I got to lower expectations for this active league. All good. Nate, I think you're just looking a little too much into it, my man.
You take it a lot more serious than everybody else. That's something.
Yeah, it's a
Like,
free league.
It's a fantasy league. It's supposed to be fun. I like, you do. Some people do it when they can. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, people got kids. Not everybody can do it like that. Third and 8, receiver that Schuster in motion from the shotgun, ball snapped. There's pressure there. It's gonna be a sack.
Oh my
Number
goodness.
5. It's number 5 right there. For Mr.
That's
Crosby,
a bad man right there. Max Crosby. That's a bad white boy.
who was actually,
Yeah.
currently at that moment tied in 9th for sacks, which is crazy because I think position 4 through 9 is actually all tied at the same number.
Wow. He gets back there in
So quick.
God.
Almost 3 seconds flat.
Under 3 seconds he gets there.
Yeah. From the end zone, it's gonna be punted. Kind of a booming punt. It's gonna be recovered about the 30. Gonna get to the outside.
Oh,
Still on his feet. Got clipped by a Chief and goes down about the 33-yard line.
that might have been a block in the back, to be honest.
It might have been because I thought he might have got pushed to it, but it's okay, I guess.
It's okay. We're not worried about it. We don't want to see that.
Like, I mean, I would like things to be called fairly, but sometimes you don't get you what you like, Because how many seasons I've been asking for fairness? How long has it been? 3 seasons now. Fairness.
It's been about how long has the NFL been around?
Yeah, I'm like on stream. It's been about 3 seasons, but in reality, it's been like 40 plus years. Matter of fact, in a month from now, it'll be 40, 43, 44 years that I've been asking for fairness.
Yeah. But yeah, Nate, I'm telling you, man, if you want to get a trade done, your best bet is to, like, especially if it's like me, Skyla, or Non, just message us. Cause I don't see it, bro. I'm telling you, I really only check fantasy on Tuesdays. And then I check, at the end of every game. That's it. But I don't ever look to go pick up players or do anything like that until Tuesday. I don't look at any of that.
And to be honest, last time I checked fantasy was Thursday because I was trying to see who I had. Then I checked on Sunday because of certain players. I know I was looking to change around, but besides that, I hadn't checked, and I checked only once. So you must have put that in earlier today because I didn't see anything until right now.
As far as advice for it too, though, man, you do a bunch of these trades and you offer a bunch of them, but you should really just offer it for the one that you really like. Cause you were running a trade with me and running a trade with Skyla for the same exact people. What if there was one that you preferred over the other, and that happens, but the other one already got accepted.
And I'm just gonna be honest with you, I'm not giving up Mixon, so Mixon's not going nowhere. He's been my workhorse. He's been my supreme workhorse. Even if I got a bye week, I'll just take the L on that week. I don't care.
Oh man.
I know next week I got 3 players that's gonna be on bye. I might have to take an L. I might get lucky and play somebody who's absent, who doesn't have players in.
I know Skyla's about to get screwed with bye weeks on our team league because she has 5 players out one week and then 6 players out on the following week. So she's gonna have back-to-back tough weeks. So she's trying to work a trade right now with me for DK and for net for not Jonathan Taylor, for who the hell is my running back? Oh, for Justin Jefferson and then Brandon Jacobs. So I've been trying to think.
Carl with time from the shot on the center, going to get sacked.
Oh,
hold on to the ball just too long, Derek Carr. But there might not have been nothing available in the secondary. So each defense.
And this is a game that a lot of people thought this was gonna be super high scoring. A lot of people are going to take some deep shots downfield. I know it's the first 2 possessions, but right now defense is just kind of stepping it up. I mean, Hollins did miss that one pass, but other than that, defense is just playing phenomenal on both sides of the balls. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 17.
From out of center. Sorry about that. Hunter Renfrow, who's finally back from protocol. It's going to be a screen. Jacobs gets the rock anyway. Almost drops it.
Oh,
It's gonna be about 2, maybe 3 yards short of the first down marker.
I just grabbed him by the shoestrings.
What's up,
Jerry?
JBP?
What's good, Jerry? Thank you for popping by. Sorry, I was kind of in and out on Hoodie stream. I had a phone call I had to take very last minute. Doing good, baby. How about you? How you doing, Jerry? All right, Carr under center. Josh Jacobs way back there, calling out a audible at the line. 2 wide receivers out to the right. Hollins wide right. It's going to go ahead and be a pitch out to Jacobs. Jacobs is going to get pressured initially. He's going to bounce around a little bit. He's going to get enough of the first, but there is a.
I wonder if the flag is because the flag got thrown with the hit, so I don't know what the flag really was. I was kind of going too high. The defender going too high.
That's what I was kind of thinking too when the flag came out, unless there was like a holding.
I didn't see a holding, but there could have been.
I didn't see one
either. Our O-line is sus. I don't know.
Oh, wow. So it was a first down, but there was a block in the back penalty. Jerry said he's doing good.
It's Illuminor. I am not surprised by that. Illuminor gets more Illuminor has more penalties by himself than the entire team.
That's brutal.
No, I'm serious. I'm so serious.
Kansas City Chiefs cheerleaders rocking the pink for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Actually, one of my coworkers who just fought breast cancer and won was out on the Saints field this past weekend when they were honoring survivors.
That's cool. From the shotgun, Carr with time. The pressure is there. Passes up to Bolding.
They're gonna go. Come on!
He's gonna be close. He's gonna be close with all that.
You go for it.
Pushing.
You go for it.
Yeah, you kind of because they're close to the 50-yard line. You kind of got to go for it. That's what I honestly think so. There's a Chiefs defensive lineman kind of limping off this field too. They got to go for it.
You have to
early, especially when you're seeing your defense is kind of hype. So,
come on.
I need a Waller slant over the middle.
Raiders, come on, baby.
Got Jacobs, Johnson, Waller, and Adams are in on this.
It's got to be a run. It's got to be a run over to the right side. They fake the run, looking to pass, deep shot. Oh, I don't like the deep shot, but I do. I love it actually.
Get the to Adams, walks into the end zone.
Let's go.
They fake the run, the delayed run, and lob it to Devontae Adams for a 58-yard TD. Here we go.
Wow.
Let me see how this works, the sound-wise. You probably can't hear it, but it's the Tecmo Bowl. Touchdown!
I can't hear it. That's great. I love that.
Oh, you can't hear it? Okay.
No, I can't, sadly. Devontae Adams, single coverage, and he just lets loose. Did you think there was a safety back there? Is that why you let loose? Come on, bro. You know Devontae Adams ain't slowing down for nothing.
Fenton should know. It's weird because they put him in It's weird because they put him in coverage like that where it wasn't no safety over the top.
I think they were so focused on the run right there. They were not expecting that play action. That caught me off guard. I thought that was 100% a run the way, especially after last week. And, Kansas City probably watching a lot of film last week after they beat the Broncos and just seeing how they were dominating in the run. Oh, yeah.
I honestly thought it was going to be a QB sneak because when he's ready to snap, like he's loose on the center, the QB center exchange. But when he's going to sneak, it's like he almost gets his elbows in the crotch of the lineman, and that's what he was rushing. I think the D line probably caught on those tendencies too, and was like, okay, we know this is what he does, but that delay it was going to be. Then they went to a possible delay when he saw that Devontae was wide open. He's like, oh hell no, get this out there. Let me lob this up, and that's 6 points.
All right, Raiders up.
Yeah,
we like that. We like that.
Last time they was here, I believe they did win last time. I think they won. They scored 42 points. And that was a shootout. It was 42-34, I believe. I can't remember, but I know it was a hell of a match. And that was like pretty much one of the real times that Carr looked good in Kansas City.
Well, look, I mean, I like that because now Devontae Adams just needs like not even 20 yards for one half of my parlay. and Carr already has almost 100 yards passing, so like that's all good too. Everything's looking up.
Let's see if this.
I just need a Josh Jacobs touchdown. I think he's going to get the yards. I know you said that you don't think he is, but I think he is, man. I just have a feeling.
Well, I'll
Could
say
be wrong,
this:
but I hope so.
if they score again early, then he'll probably get the yards easy.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna if they score again without the Chiefs scoring, especially before halftime, he's gonna get some more yards early. Because he's already gotten a few run plays already.
Oh yeah, I think he already has, but he probably has like 8 yards, something like that. Yeah, Derek Carr right now, 96 yards, 4 for 5, and really the first pass should have been a touchdown itself. Yeah. Jacobs just has one carry for 3 yards. I forget the other two were little screens.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're right.
And then Bolden kind of coming out of nowhere, man.
Yeah,
I forgot Bolden. I see you, Bolden.
I forgot about him, to be honest with you. I totally 100% forgot about him. Stop. Oh my God, this pisses me off.
Don't tell him there's another fly.
No, it's not that. I was trying to look at the stats, and because I have the screen kind of small, so I can flip back and forth, it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me scroll. It kept showing this big ass ad. Just locked the screen. It locked the page, and I'm like, "Would you stop, goddammit?" Like I don't want to see that. Let's go, dogs. I like the black unis. Those were some great days, man. Being at Fresno State. When I look at those videos, like even though I was gone after that time, makes me want to go work for a college football team again.
Oh yeah, go on, man.
I tried to apply for UT, but I thought they was too good for me.
Damn, that's
quick
tough.
pass. I applied for the same position I had at Fresno State, and I got the interview, but that was about it. No. And I'm like, dude, you realize I did this for like years? Like I did this for years. I was like, there's nothing you can do that you can surprise me with that I don't know how to fix.
Right.
Like it's nothing. I've seen everything.
That's going to be a first down after the pass to Watson gains about 11. Watson caught that ball, turned, and just jumped. Like he just turned and jumped. I'm getting that first down.
Raiders showing man coverage.
McCole Hardman in motion. It's going to be a screen to Hardman. Hardman's going to have space on the left side. He's going to bounce off the initial hit. It's going to get a gain of about 6. Let's see.
I said, long as they don't disrespect and talk down on Amik Robertson, then they'll be okay. Don't want to let it happen to you in the last game when the receiver tried to talk. The different receiver tried to talk trash.
Nate, don't make fun of me, bro. I'm drinking Simply Lemonades.
2nd and 4 from the shotgun. Kelsey in motion. 3 wide. Quick pass to Kelsey. He's going to pick up the first down and be down at the first down marker.
All right, good. I like that. I got Kelsey. Getting me a good bit of yards.
Oh yeah, he's the go-to. You know he's getting yards. I'd be surprised, especially a game against the Raiders, him don't get yards. Raiders are known to have issues against tight ends, so.
Yeah, I was actually curious about that. I almost called you before I made the bet, but I was just like, Kelsey's the obvious number 1 now. But
yeah,
I was curious because sometimes if like the offense has a dominant position, the defense is good at that position. So like I know edwards-helaire is going to get wrestled down and tackled right at the line. Max Crosby again telling him, right? But Crosby's walking around with a little bit of swagger to him right now, man. He's like he really feeling himself right now. I like it. I'm all in.
Well, I think with him too is because of all the talking heads who have said, he hasn't lived up to his potential. And I'm like, have you watched him play? I don't think when every offensive line schemes to block him, they don't care about Chandler Jones. Then what do you think? Why do they do that?
He's going to be a pass out to the right side. Scantling, I believe.
Yeah, Marquez Scantling gets the first down.
Marquez Valdez Scantling. That name is like so cool. It goes together so well. Marquez Valdez. I like that.
I feel like he should be selling coffee.
Selling coffee. Jesus.
Just put the
I
names.
I meant to share you this the other day, and I think I forgot. I saw on Twitter. Yeah, you know the Adam Sandler longest yard, where the guard
That's what I forgot to grab.
comes up to Kelly and goes, "That's how a white man runs a football."
Oh,
So
yeah.
someone put that up after Taysom Hill game and said Taysom Hill after every time he runs with the ball. That's how a white man runs the football.
So stupid.
I was crying laughing like a good solid 5 minutes. The internet's forever undefeated, bro.
Pretty much.
She doing there at school to pay for school.
So Nate, with your trade, what do you really want from my team? Like, do you actually want all three players and the defense? Because one of the players I told you Joe Mixon is not going anywhere. But if you want Julio Jones and Noah Brown, we can make a deal. I even make a deal with the Steelers defense for the Niners defense. I'll make a deal for that too. But as far as Mixon, that's off the table.
Nate, I'm trying to figure out why you keep trying to get rid of the 49ers defense. They're like a top defense. They're a top defense in the league right now. Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
They're like going to be a consistent, like at least 7 points. I feel like I don't think they'll ever have less than that, unless like just something crazy happens. So they just have a terrible matchup.
Yeah, because
those games are never going to go over like 40 points total with those teams.
How isn't Michael Thomas out?
For next week, I don't know. I think he's supposed to come back next week, is what I've heard. Mm-hmm. But DA has started being a little more secret with his stuff. Good. like Sean Payton was, because Saints fans are erratic and annoying sometimes. like lose their damn minds, bro. And then poor Deontay Hardy finally came back. I think it was his first game back this past week. And suffered a severe turf toe, and looks like he's going to be out the rest of the season. He's had two opinions, and both of them say that it's going to require season-ending surgery.
What's the word on Chris Olave too? The
migraine, concussion. They talked to him today. He said he's in good spirits, but obviously until he's fully cleared, he's not going to practice or play or anything. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I will be at the game. We're actually looking at tickets right now. We're hoping prices will go down, because we looked for some tickets at Seattle for the Seattle game. We weren't going to go. We just looked. And on Friday night, they had tickets seven rows from the floor for only like $160.
Really?
Or $180. Yeah. I'm like, dude, I wasn't planning on spending that much, but to be right there, 100% would. Patrick Mahomes is going to go ahead and scramble and slide for a gain of about 3 or 4 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6. But yeah, I was like, I really only wanted to spend like $250 for both tickets. But if I could be, just a handful of rows above the field, in the middle of the field at that, yeah, I don't care.
That's cool. That's cool though.
Yeah, I've only sat there one time, and that was for a high school game for state championship. Patrick Mahomes back to shotgun, 3 wide receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. That was a false start. They didn't see it.
There's a holding as well. There's a big time holding. That how you think Max Crosby doesn't catch up to Patrick Mahomes? He is not that fast compared to Max Crosby. The whole D line, none of them can catch up. There's holding.
Yeah, like Crosby's sitting there like, hey, were y'all not seeing something? We'll see 77 now right here.
So 7. Yeah, that's a holding. But Mahomes is the new Brady, so he gets a lot of calls. We all know this.
Yeah, we all saw that damn call. Brady got that roughing the passer.
That was terrible.
Disgusting, man. It's bad when I had Buccaneers fans in this group that I'm in talking about pass going to be incomplete, aiming towards Schuster. They were like messaging like, "Hey, bro,
he's trying to argue for a holding on Jones, which technically it is, because he got there before the ball got there.
Well, no, but he can't hold, but he can get there all he wants. It's behind the line. That's but you can't hold. But you can't hold. He held. He could have jabbed.
I think that's probably they're probably like, well, we didn't call the holding that got you your first down, so you're even now.
Pat
Quick
Holmes
lob
brought it
pass
back.
off of Juju Smith-Schuster. No flag for
Juju.
3rd and 10. That's
Juju,
he
why?
should-
Why?
He should have had that. He
Why are
shoulda
you
had that
going up
ball.
with one hand? Look
Yeah.
at this. I mean, unless that left hand was being held, which it might have been,
It might have
but
been.
like, put 2 hands up. Why are you trying to like make this tough on yourself, dude? Like, watch this. Oh yeah, that left arm was grabbed a little bit. Oh, it was hit. It was hit.
It was
Okay.
hit, yeah. So it's inconsequential contact, basically. So they won't call that because now I guess since they have that leverage to call it, they're supposed to not call it as much anymore. The
So let's
blitz is
bring up
there.
3rd and 10.
Gonna be.
Wow.
He gets hit. Are they gonna, was there a flag?
No flag.
Abram, dude, calm down, man. They've been trying to tell him for years, like, chill out. You got there already. You have to throw him to the ground. They actually sent a double safety blitz.
That's actually insane against Patrick Mahomes. That's insane.
Dangerous.
I mean, Mahomes just has to slip through that and it's touchdown.
Looking at that hit from Abrams, even though it was nothing, but the fact they ended up on his head, that could have easily been a 15-yarder.
Yeah, definitely could have been.
The kick is up. It's no good. It went wide right by about 1.5 feet. Close kick, but no good.
Dude, the Kansas City Chiefs mascot. I don't know if you peeped
that.
He's banging his head against the field goal post.
The hold looked good. The foot of the ball just slightly glides to the right hand side. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Still 7-0 Raiders.
Look at him banging his head.
That's just funny.
I love these commercials.
He's like, "Oh yeah, college." They're like, "It's only Saturday." He got his socks to cover his gloves.
Fashion. That's so funny, especially after what Kyler Murray. Someone said that Kyler Murray was rocking the Hillary Clinton fit. Yeah.
Why was he wearing that? That was not fashion. Like that. I'm like, dude, did you see I sent the post over to the Real Fan Sports page. You see that?
You sent it to me. I didn't read it. I thought it was the same thing. What did it say?
It just showed him, and then it showed Spice Adams. He said they gave me 24 hours to recreate it, and so he recreates it. And so the second picture is him. And he's big. He's a yoke.
Yeah.
He's a big O lineman, ex NFL player. So he got the little tight old green shirt on, but it's like all his little taco meat showing. Because usually when it's stuff like that, somebody will send it to him, but you got 24 hours to recreate this.
That's great.
He's like, they made me do it, Kyler. I'm sorry.
They made me do it, Kyler. That's great.
I like how he's become, even though he was already an NFL player, but like in his second career, he's become famous off of little stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like even like his basketball character that just is horrible at basketball. I think that's hilarious.
His jump shot is the funniest.
He'll be out there. I seen it with the jugs machine for basketball where it shoots you the ball back. Oh, I was crying. I was like, "How are you hitting the TV, dude?" Because it's a TV above you that's supposed to show like stuff. He's hitting the TV above the jugs, the machine.
And it's because he does it with such confidence too. When he shoots it, it's like he his bottom half of his body looks like a nice shirt. His legs tighten up and everything, and then it's just it looks like a dolphin jumping out of water, bro.
That shit is too funny. It's too funny. That's so funny. Oh my god! And now he parlayed it to where he's on Shaq's podcast. He's one of the people on Shaq's podcast now.
This is gonna be a run. Josh Jacobs to the right side. He's gonna stiff arm. Great tackle there by number 32.
Yeah,
he doesn't get that. Jacobs might have got my 79 yards right there. To be honest with you,
he might have because it was just one defender left. It was one defender left that was on the scene. But that's the smartest way to handle a stiff arm is to grab the hand. Yep. Grab the hand, not the player. And I've seen him that dude do that before in a previous game we did with the Chiefs. 2nd and 6 from under center. Derek Carr. Another handoff.
Yeah, I thought it was a false. I thought it was a false start too. All right, Adams. Devontae getting a little physical. He looked at the ref. He said, "Don't you throw that
He
shit.
said, "Don't you
You better
damn
keep
throw
your
it."
hands in your damn pockets, boy." Like,
Listen
throwing
here,
them
you
stupid-
son of a bitch. Don't you throw that. He pushed me first. But they never see the person who starts it. They only see the person who finishes it.
Hey, that's
Even though they see the whole thing.
moral of life right there.
Man,
The
34.
first doesn't get caught. I guarantee you'll get caught second.
Why is Horse? Oh, Horse is there because Moreau is on the bench. He's on IR. Okay, good to see
Renfro out to the right side, looking for time. He's gonna throw it up the middle.
It's gonna be close. They're gonna give him a spot.
That was a generous spot. He was short. He was
Very
short by
generous.
half a yard at least.
I agree with that. He definitely was short.
They gave him where he rolled to, not even where he got tackled at. Because he gave him a good spot.
Yeah, the ball was in front of the line. Well, I mean when he's contacted from that angle, it looks like he's there. But I still think
it's still close, but I don't think it was the first. It was, but you'd go for it anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Hunter Renfro, 33 receptions on third down last year.
Devontae Adams in motion. It's gonna be a handoff to Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs gets to the left hand side, still on his feet. He's gonna reach for the first down marker.
Josh Jacobs is fine because I watched the first game, week 1, and I was like, why is Josh Jacobs not running with any type of explosiveness? Because during preseason, that dude ran like his life, like he was getting chased by like Freddy Krueger or something. And he's doing it. He's doing it again right now. He is hitting.
We'll see.
He's hitting the hole with so much speed. It looks phenomenal. Like, you can't bring him down. He's a big boy.
In preseason, I think he was doing it because he thought he was going to get his contract in the preseason, but he didn't get that contract. So now he's like, okay, now I got to run a little harder for these first 7-8 games. Let me see what I can get.
And
Jacobs rested up, but they may have gave him another generous spot.
Nah, it looks like they're going to have a little short.
He should be short.
No, they gave him a good spot, bro. That might be enough. They're going to bring out the stick.
Spot. What is going on? Obviously, I'm confused now. I'm confused. I'm utterly confused.
Not sitting here like, wait, refs? Y'all are helping
y'all have given us back-to-back good spots?
What kind of parlay y'all got, referee? What kind of parlay you got going?
You got to have something.
Because the
line combination in 5 games this season.
The line ref. That wasn't a first down. That wasn't a first down. What is going on?
I'm utter confused now.
He had the flag was leaning it like that to make it look like it was a first. It wasn't a first.
Who said? I didn't hear who was that? Oh, Waller, hamstring injury. That's not good.
Good. I didn't put no bets on Waller. I thought about either putting a bet on Waller or Renfro, but I didn't know who was going to get targeted more, so I didn't do either. Be another handoff.
Run to Jacobs.
Nothing going. Now you're just running the ball too much. Like it should have been a throw there.
That should have been a throw. What should have happened, which here's the problem I have with this new offense, they're not giving Carr freedom. Because normally when he sees that man 1v1 on the right hand side, he audibles immediately. If this was 2 seasons ago with Gruden, he audibles immediately and throws it up and sees if Waller can get that. That's Devontae Adams who gets a one man.
That play, I thought they were going to design to the left and he was going to fake the handoff, roll right, and then find Devontae Adams one-on-one. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. I was surprised when they handed it off. It's going to be a pass play out to the fullback. He's going to stay up on his feet. He's going to be able to gain about 4 yards or so. It's going to bring up like a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 situation. I love when fullbacks wear that like extra beefy neck guard.
I call it the Mike Allstott. That's the Mike Allstott.
Yeah.
When he used to be in his uniform with the Bucks. Man, I wasn't even a Bucks fan, but I loved Mike Allstott.
It looks scary, bro. You look 10 times scarier with that.
But yeah, I'm going to mute myself real quick.
Yeah, do you think? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Good.
Cool. Back.
Nah, I had mute to tell me that I look cute today. Thanks, Don.
sometimes you gotta do it. I know he wasn't feeling great today. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I want to boost him up some. So I want to tell him, this is what friends do.
Stupid. Oh, I'm dead. Oh man. So now, how are you looking in fantasy this week? Are you winning? Are you down? Have you checked?
I was looking at this proposed trade, and I was looking to counter offer him something, but I haven't looked at see what my actual
matchup is.
Yeah,
I'm getting absolutely demolished. I think I only have like 50 points so far right now.
I was getting my ass handed to me. I'll tell you that. So
yeah, I stopped looking. I can't catch a break. This has been like the team that I think I like the least is doing the best for me right now. It makes no sense at all. Like I sit there and I go into every week because I got some big injuries, like some big injuries that really messed up my whole season, or at least I thought it was going to. And then I'm like actually grabbing wins in this league, and I'm sitting here like, how am I winning? I'm like, how am I putting up like 130 and 140 points? And I'm like, how? Like, I was like, I never in a million years. So I was like, maybe I need to just stop thinking. Like, if I think one thing, just do the opposite. That's what I'm gonna start doing. It might work out good for me.
I'll even give you Noah Brown, even though I think he's gonna be pretty good.
Noah Brown for the Cowboys.
Yeah, because I like Noah Brown. I think he's gonna be okay. But I think I'll match his counter offer with the Michael Thomas, Jay Wilson Jr., the Niners defense for Jones, Brown, and the Pittsburgh defense. Like if that's part of what you offered for part of what you wanted.
I like it. 3rd and 4, Carr looking out to the right side, airs it out. Oh, it's going to be pass interference. Oh, Devontae Adams, too. And he got a hand on it, too. It's the craziest part. How did he get a hand on it right there? I really don't know if that was a pass interference. I thought it was kind of I thought it was just some hand fighting, to be honest. I mean, I want to see it again. We'll see it here. 27. Oh, yeah, he never looked back.
It's
never looked back.
So, yeah, it's face guarding.
Yeah.
Even though he ended up hitting the ball at the last minute, he altered the protocol. So, because he changed the catching.
Honestly, if he turns around and just makes an attempt at the ball, that's not a pass interference. It might end up being a pick. Cheese said Waller is out for the game. Just so you know, Cheese said.
So, it's going to be a handoff. It's gonna be stopped in the back.
All right, it's not Brandon. It's not Josh Jacobs. So we're good.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Cheese said Waller got a hamstring injury during warmups. So that's upsetting. Cheese said. Looks like you'll be losing this week, my friend.
I think
unless something happens.
Did they say warmups or was it that first series?
It might have been the first series. I don't know. I thought they said warmups, but we were talking.
Hollins, Renfro, Adams, Horsted, and Jacobs in. We got Horsted in because Monroe was already on IR. Then you got Waller. You got Horsted. So they know that we're not really going to our tight end. Carr is going to lob it up to Adams.
Oh,
who's going to catch it. You may get another flag.
Flag on the play
because it's face guarding. Fenton is face guarding.
Oh, give me.
Oh, that's not Fenton.
Give me my Brandon Jacobs or Josh Jacobs. I keep wanting to say Brandon Jacobs. Damn Giants. Give me my Josh Jacobs touchdown right here at the 1. She said, yeah, to an 0-4 team. That's tough, she said.
So they took off Fenton, then they threw on this dude, and he does the same exact thing. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, when we first started doing these streams together. In college, there's a series of DB coaches that teaches their players to get beat and adjust on the catch. When unfortunately it doesn't work because you have this. You have a player who's face guarding when you should be learn from Deion Sanders. Play the ball, not the player.
Give it to Josh Jacobs now.
Jacobs I think it's gonna be
play action.
could be it could be, yeah.
It's going to be play action tight end to the left.
Yeah.
Is
Holland's
it right?
wide open. It's gonna be their
Tripped
feet
up.
gonna get taken up with the fencing. There's no call. Which it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a call.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a call. No. You know, and the thing is, on that last pass interference play, he put his head around for a second and then turned back towards. If he just kept his head towards the ball, again, he won't get called for, because then at that point he's going for the ball too, and then it's a fair fight in the air.
Exactly.
But he wasn't.
Because whenever a ball's in the air, it's automatically 50-50. Automatically. Yep. So if you just turn around as a defender,
hand off, Josh Jacobs, get in the end zone.
Touchdown, Josh Jacobs.
That's my touchdown. Let's go. All right, we looking good so far, baby. We looking good. I mean, I wanted Carr to get some of those completions and not for it to be pass interferences, but you know, like we'll manage. We'll manage. We're still 106 yards for Carr, 21 yards for Josh Jacobs. It's only this beginning of the second. Now I need Patrick Mahomes to get it together, because I got Patrick Mahomes is the one that's holding me back, and I didn't think that was going to be the case.
Well, you know that when Patrick Mahomes and Chiefs start like this, it's that third quarter. That third quarter,
come back crazy.
He's going to erupt in the third quarter, and that means if I'm the Raiders, and I know this because I've been playing with it. I've been playing against him for the last several years. We need to score again and again and again until the halftime happens. There's no let up when you play Chiefs.
Yeah, don't worry about just trying to I mean, I want us to get I want to get the runs in, but like as a Raiders fan, I'm like, don't just score. Yeah, keep throwing the ball, keep moving, and put them into an early grave. You know, put them in a spot where they can't come back from.
You have to make it where they're 30 down, and if they're down by 30 and come back and win, then they just came back and win. They're amazing team. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing you can do about that. But you have to put them in that position where they have to fight back.
Definitely.
Because if you're only up by 14 at the halftime, yes, that's an easy comeback for them.
Yeah, I mean, Chiefs had put up like 30 points in a quarter before. So, what's good, Dak? How you doing today, baby? Hello, Eagles still flying, I see. Eagles still flying, I see.
So, I probably want to talk about it more, but the Eagles, they go against Dallas Cowboys this weekend. So
I didn't get to watch the game, but I heard Cowboys actually had a shot.
Yeah, I mean the Cowboys, that game actually turned out pretty good for them, I believe.
Wasn't there like a field goal that won it or something like that?
I think it was. No, well they handily won that game. Not that one. Because Cowboys won 22-10. So
I don't know what game I'm thinking of then.
It was Philly that won by a field goal, basically, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Because Philly was 20-17 or a missed field goal. Glad you're doing great, man. Thank you for stopping back by. I truly appreciate you. Matter of fact, we appreciate everybody who stops back by. Yeah, they won. Yeah, and that's where I want to like talk about. I want to just talk about that during halftime a little bit.
I'm trying to like pull up the
NFL. Somebody, one of the talking heads took my talking point, so you're gonna hear me say some stuff that probably somebody's already said, but I've been thinking about this since Dak went out. I've been thinking about this, so and I'm kind of happy that we're at this point. and I have no hate towards Dak or anything. I like Dak. I think he's a good quarterback. I like chaos sometimes, and certain teams I prefer chaos on. And Dallas is one of those teams. I don't like Dallas. I like certain players, but I don't like Dallas as a whole. And I don't like the owner either.
Yeah, true. I do really like Dak too, and I know exactly what you're gonna say because I heard it too, and whenever I heard it, I was like, oh, I know Non is like can't wait to talk about it. It was like, I love Dak, but excellent. Like, yeah, right. Excellent. She said we don't talk about the Packers game. Oh, about how they lost to the Giants. Yeah, I wouldn't talk about that either if I was a Packers fan.
I wouldn't either, especially when I said when we predict the games, I was like, I think the Giants are gonna win this game. And it wasn't to be a hater. I just felt that the Giants were going to win.
Deck just keeps spamming it. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Be proud of your team, Declan. Be proud of your team.
Jesus said Packers are going to give the Eagles their first L.
Hey, spit that spit. And also, if you're on your phone, I know there's different emotes back there and emojis. Go in there, deep in your emoji pit. Especially on the iPhone, you got all kind of crap, and just spam emojis. We want to, like I was saying on that Sunday morning game, just spam more emojis. We're trying to get the conversation to be fun. So if you ain't got to say, just spam some emojis. We take it. 1st and 10 from under center. It's going to be a handoff.
It's Pacheco.
Pacheco's contacted immediately. They're going to give him a half a yard, maybe. I'm glad Chandler Jones decided to wake up. Because I really thought, I was like, damn, Chandler Jones on one side, Crosby on the other side. That should be pretty good. Chandler Jones he's been asleep the first 4 games. Still got Pacheco in, 2nd and 9. Pacheco offset to the left, now he's going to offset to the right. Kelsey's going to motion from right to left. There's 2 receivers to the right as well.
There's always so much motions for Chiefs offense. He's looking towards Kelsey's way.
It's going to be caught. He's going to pick up maybe about 5.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we say like the yardage, I'm like, because we're looking from such a crazy angle. I'd be surprised when we get it right.
I know. Especially when it's like very bang bang like that.
Yeah. Because I don't math well all the time, so
True.
Just being honest.
A lot of times, just like an eye guess, like it's a little eye test.
So Chiefs 3rd down conversions through week 4 is 51%.
Mahomes shotgun.
Chandler Jones is there. He spins it around, but he still gets the shot up. He overthrows Hardman. The crowd is going crazy because they wanted a flag.
A flag on what?
I don't know. I can hear him yelling. I'm assuming
they touched my quarterback.
Chandler Jones got actually the immediate pressure on Mahomes, which caused Mahomes to spin around. And he actually had a receiver open with the lob.
He honestly was just a little too impatient about that because after he got off Chandler Jones, he had all kind of space.
Very true.
But that's going to be another punt now for Kansas City. Man, look, Raiders playing defense now? Oh, man. League's in trouble. Devontae Adams getting open. They're getting flags thrown in their favor, and they're playing defense? Oh, my.
Hey, that's what we need. That's all we need. When the world comes together and the moon and Orion is aligned, everything seems to work.
Nah, you got your gems at home, bro. You've been like fiddling with them.
Man, I need to probably start buying some. I seen a couple of streamers talking about it. I was like, yeah, maybe I should buy some.
we don't go that way. We just grab voodoo dolls and just poke people in the eye. I remember when Tom
Mahomes doll.
I remember when Tom first came to the league. First came over to the Bucks.
Yeah.
The amount of Tom Brady voodoo dolls that I saw around like New Orleans and like in every restaurant, bro, everywhere. That first home game, there was a huge ass spray painted like portrait on a wall of him with a
really.
Yeah, as a doll or whatever.
That's kind of wild. That is wild.
Well, because y'all know that's still like a active religion out here too. Like, I mean, a lot of us just use it as jokes, but that is a very active religion in New Orleans. Still, a lot of people are still very voodoo.
I know.
I haven't personally met any. To be honest, I don't, because I might piss them off and they're gonna start doing some crazy shit on me, and I'm all right.
See, I sent you a trade. You haven't looked at it.
I don't know if he's in there or not.
But that's how it feels.
Bye, 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 bye. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, sorry that I wasn't able to be here. She said, especially for the Packers and Giants game, I had so much craziness happen Saturday. That was very last minute. I didn't go to sleep till about 5 a.m. Other than the craziness, though, there was a lot of bad things or just, unfortunate things that happened. But we also had some really fun conversation. I got to hang out with Sterling, who I haven't got to hang out with in I feel like 3 months. Him and his old lady came by. We were cutting it up. So we're going to see the Raiders back in action. 1st and 10 out at the 23-yard line. Carr under center. He's going to hand the ball off Jacobs is going to have a hole. Jacobs is going to bust through the first hole, fight through the initial man, and the second man is going to get enough for the first, going to get a gain of 13 yards on the play. Oh, yeah. Jacobs looking scary, bro.
Yeah.
Run him up, bro. Run him 30 times. Run him 20 times a game. I'm telling you, you run that man 20 times, you're going to, and those defense has to continue to play better in each week.
Yeah, of course.
But running him, being a powerhouse, wearing down that line like that, it's going to open so many things. Because Jacobs is not an easy man to tackle. He's not a shoestring tackle guy. You got to put your whole body into him.
Another run by Jacobs, who finds a hole, gets the first down, still on his feet, gets to the 50, runs over a defender, gets to about the 47 on the side of the Chiefs side of the field.
My boy looked like a rhinoceros with that silver helmet. Boy, look, I feel bad for him. At that point, I think I'm taking a business decision if I'm that last safety.
Well, that's why he tried to go low. He tried his best, and he got him though. He held that leg.
Did get him. Hey, he did. Great tackle.
But if he doesn't hold Jacobs' leg, Jacobs is running him over.
55 yards already for Jacobs off of 9 carries.
6.1 average today in a TD. Carr with time. Quick pass is going to be in the direction of Devontae. It's going to be a back shoulder, no good.
Good coverage on Adams that time.
Yeah, good coverage.
They gave Jacobs a one snap play. He's all right, bring him back in.
Yeah. Well, certain players.
I forgot about that too.
What's that?
That they didn't pick up his 5th-year option. So, this is a year he's got to prove it for either them or another team,
That's what I was saying. That's why he was doing that in the preseason. But then that's why he was the only person that was a starter that was playing the preseason.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to see 2nd and 10. Renfrow in motion out to the left side. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be a check down to Renfrow. Renfrow's going to dodge the initial tackler. Is going to go ahead and get about 2 more yards after that.
Maybe about 2.
Yeah. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 7 now. 10.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Derek Carr out in shotgun, bunch package over to the right side. Derek Carr is going to call some audibles, calling out the blitz on the play. Ball snap. They're going to go ahead and rush forward. Carr's going to step into it. He's going to scramble, do a little dump off to Jacobs. Jacobs is going to shake the one man and is going to get down about a yard short. You go for it.
Yeah.
You say that, but also I think it's just better to give it out to your running back in that situation. He might have been able to get it, but you definitely rather your running back get hit like that than your quarterback possibly get hit or tackled weirdly.
I do agree with that as well.
So we'll be 4th and 1. Derek Carr's going to line up in shotgun. They're showing blitz once again. They got 2 of the linebackers set up real high, and then another free safety showing close. And they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. They are about to bring the whole house at Carr, the whole entire house.
Which, if you have a Waller, that works out because Waller just releases really fast and catches over the seam.
Yeah,
and that's a touchdown. But I don't know how well Morstead. Because in practice, most players, they learn the other players' roles to a point. So I know he knows what Waller does, but he's not Waller. I don't know how well he is physically.
Right. But they are going to go for it, which I do like. Maybe not. Looks like they're going to go ahead and are they going to opt to punt or kick a field goal?
Yeah.
They are. They're going to go ahead and kick the field goal.
It's going to be a long field goal. I mean, I like Daniel Carlson's leg, but damn, it's going to be a long field goal.
His career long is 56 yards. This is probably going to be, I think it's a 52, 53.
53, yep. And the wind is down. Well, not starting to pick up, too. Kick is up. Looks good. Curves just inside. It's going to be a good. And the mascot is pounding his head once again. And I think the reason why they did this is kind of what we said. every opportunity to score, you have to score when you're playing the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Regardless if it's 3 or 7, you want 7s, but if you can't get 7s and you're in a situation like this, you want to at least take the 3.
Yeah, get you a 3. I agree. So right now, man, it's been all Raiders. Oh man, look, now we might have to do every single Raiders game. They put it on the Chiefs right now. Carr 8 for 11, 115 yards with a touchdown. Josh Jacobs 9 carries, 55 yards and a touchdown. Adams 1 catch, 58 yards. Bolden 2 for 24. Josh Jacobs 2 for 21. Spreading the ball around. Renfro's got involved for a couple of short yard gains. Over for Kansas City, they're just putting pressure on Mahomes right now. He's been only sacked once, but he's had to throw the ball away 3 or 4 times already today. He's 5 for 10 for 38 yards. They really only found the ball to Kelsey twice and Scantling once, 10 yards and 11 yards. So it hasn't been our normal offense that we see from the Chiefs. They haven't had anything on the run game, which is something that they have developed a lot more recently. Last week they had Clyde Edwards-Helaire rush 19 times. So far he's only carried the ball twice for 2 yards. Chiefs got to fit. They look uncomfortable right now. I think Crosby's in their head right now. I'll be honest. I think Crosby is in that man's head.
If he continues to get the pressure he's getting, he's going to stay in their heads. But I mean, that's one thing why I hate the fact that we got rid of Khalil Mack when we got the whole point of us getting Crosby at that time. I was just thinking like, man, we could have had Khalil Mack and Max Crosby. Oh my God. I was like, I don't care about the secondary. I don't care. We could throw trash cans back there. It won't matter because they won't get the ball off. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, Max Crosby is definitely a one-man army, and he's just such a great talent, to be honest with you. So I'm glad he's a Raider, and I'm glad he wants to stay as a Raider. But
he fits the Raiders. He fits like their fan base and all of that stuff, you know.
Yeah. And I know we was talking about fantasy early, so I was actually losing by close to 60 points or 40 points, and because of Devontae Adams got his stuff, and now I got Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Remember I told you I picked him up when you dropped him, so picked him up. He got a few points already, but Devontae got 14. I'm just down by 2 points now.
Oh, all right. Well,
and I got Daniel Carson. Remember with the one that everybody said, "Why you dropped him so early?" Because I know my kicker. And unfortunately, I got Renfro on the bench because I wasn't sure if he was going to be out again. I didn't see any news about him, so I didn't know if he's going to be out again.
God, this is just a terrible edit right here, huh? Vegas buffet. What is, bro? This is a Halloween themed. Okay, now it makes sense. I was like, why does this look so scary? And I'm like, oh yeah, Halloween.
Yeah, that Raiders red zone percentage is actually terrible. They play better outside.
That's before they started running the ball. I think that's going to change now. Patrick Mahomes shotgun, nobody with him.
Jones trips him up, and the pass is off to where the Chandler Jones. Like I said, I don't know what he decided to wake up. He just decided to wake up all of a sudden.
You know, I know like you don't use timeouts to do this, but I also have the feeling that if I am like Patrick Mahomes, I'm just calling a timeout right now. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously it's an incomplete pass, so maybe not. To just go ahead and smack my offensive line around a little bit, you know?
Oh, yeah, you could definitely do that.
Protect me. You know, like I need you to protect me. We're down 17-0. You're not protecting me. That's the main reason why. Come on.
Pressure's back up again. Pass is going to be caught. Oh, it's going to be dropped by Juju. Juju dropped another pass.
Juju, man.
I know we joke. I know we joked when Juju went to the Chiefs, and we joked about
I wasn't
him
joking.
still. I mean, I would say it was in jest, like we were saying stuff funnily, but I know we both felt that there's a reason why Pittsburgh was willing to give him up so easily.
Because Juju's not a number one wide receiver. He had one good year. One good year.
And I know like a lot of things was put on Big Ben, which of course I see that Big Ben did have issues with the receivers. Big time. Max Crosby's already in there. Nice caught passes, but there is a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
But a nice 18-yard pickup by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Let's see what the flag is for. Offside on defense on
So it
Chandler
worked out.
Jones,
Um,
but he gets the
and
first down.
the other thing I wanted to comment on that too, on more the Pittsburgh side of things, I have seen on Twitter that all of a sudden all Pittsburgh fans have been just hating on Mike Tomlin, saying that he's a joke and Ben Roethlisberger has carried his career.
Really?
What? Yeah, absolutely insane.
Really?
Absolutely insane. Y'all literally
I will literally take him. Mahomes gets sacked again by
Oh!
Crosby. Crosby literally pushes the lineman into Mahomes and jumps over the defender and grabs Mahomes, and they all three fall to the ground. Like, what is going on?
What is this? What's this little bird jump that Crosby does after he gets a sack?
They call him the because of he has abnormally long arms. They call him the condor.
Okay.
So normally he does like an actual. They call him the condor. Yeah, but that's what he does.
It's like he look like a galloping horse.
Yeah.
Let's bring up second and 17. Mahomes the shotgun, man in motion out to the left side, hand off to McKinnon. McKinnon's gonna have some space. Good blocking. Wow.
Because they're trying to take the ball instead of take him down. He picks for the first down plus about 7 or 8 yards. They should have just take him to the ground. The dude is only 5'9". You can take him to the ground easily.
Also 40. My bad. I didn't mean to ignore you. How you doing, 40? How you doing today, baby?
Yeah, Hobbs, who's much better than what he's doing. Hobbs and Abrams are trying to take the ball. Like, stop trying to be a Meek Robertson who was.
I mean, even at the end there, the last guy was still trying to take the ball.
Yeah, another run, which is smart play.
Yeah, that left side showing weakness for the run right now. Now just switch him out with Clyde Edwards-Helaire so he can get me my 40 yards. I think I need 40. I need 40 or 50 yards, something like that.
You saw that's kindergarten defense? Yeah, it really was. That was bad. 2nd and 1 for the Chiefs from the shotgun.
Kelsey in motion out to the right side. Everybody, all wide receivers lined up to the right. It's going to be a handoff again to McKinnon. McKinnon's kind of scrambling, trying to find a hole. Nothing there.
Very generous spot.
They're going to give him the first down. Wow.
Very generous spot.
God damn it, dude. My friends is like sending me like 6 Snapchats in a row. 7 Snapchats in a row. Calm down. I'll answer it later. Damn it.
Seven straight 10+ win seasons. Last without 10. I didn't see the date.
2014.
Something to be proud about. From the shotgun, ball snap. Nice Crosby's in there. The pressure is up. Going to get the pass off. It's going to be caught. I need a penalty
Scantling.
flag. Definitely need a penalty flag on that holding. Number 73. 73 is holding like a motherfucker. He releases them after the pass. That's the one thing, like I was talking about the previous games, and on Sunday, also on Thursday. What's the point of the referee behind the line if he's not going to call the holding?
Right.
I don't get what you're positioning for.
Mikael Horman doing all kind of motion, and they run this play every time. Why do the Raiders not know about this one? Every time I see McCollman just run back there, do this little loop, I know it's going to him. Like, he should be tackled 5 yards deep in his own territory every single time he does it.
The reason why I think so is because it's the Chiefs. The Chiefs will do something over and over, and then that 6th time, it'll go the opposite direction. So that they're more like, okay, we know it's just a possibility, but we're going to panic and we're going to run everywhere. 40 says, damn, KC, y'all, we're just booing Mahomes. Oh, yeah, they're wishy-washy fans.
Mahomes looking for Hardman. Nothing there. He's going to throw it. Oh, my goodness.
I think that's
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
He's gonna catch it and fall backwards to the end zone.
Well, I need him to get 15 yards catching, too. So, I mean, at least that put a dent in that. Won't show up on the receiving sheet.
You said what?
I said show up on the receiving sheet. He's going to be short of the end zone.
Oh, yeah. His butt is down. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to put – he's definitely down before. I mean, they'll probably get it, but he's down before. Yeah, he's touched. Oh, yeah. He's at the 1 yard line.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 1 yard line. And
Well,
Devontae Alba is
I'll
so
tell
much
you
better
one
than that.
thing. Whenever one thing that like Mahomes does really really well that like impresses me the most, like, and there's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of things that impress me about him. Whenever he starts getting pressured, like he has been so far in this game, it's almost like his adrenaline takes over and he's out of his body whenever that happens and just starts playing out of his mind. He will scramble, find spaces in a
Oh
completely
yeah.
smothered pocket and make plays happen, as we see right there. He does it so well, and he almost plays better whenever he's under pressure like that. That is another thing
Yeah.
that's why you say, the Raiders offense, y'all, I mean, you got to continue to score every single drive.
Yeah. You have to. Because another quarterback I said that would do stuff like that was like Steve Young back with the Niners. He would do stuff like that. John Elway would have moments like that. Ball snap from the shotgun. There's plenty of time. Pass it up. It's going to be caught to Kelsey. Kind of knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Kelsey's always up in the back of the end zone when it comes to the Raiders. 17-6. Now the crowd, like you said, 40 is loving them all over again.
Patrick Mahomes, we love you.
We never hated. We never hated KC. We're just booing because we were frustrated.
I'll never understand booing my team.
Yeah, I would never boo my team. I don't care how bad they get. To me, it's like you're not a fan if you're booing your team.
Yeah, like maybe if they're doing like stupid things, like or making, but like not just because they're having a bad game or like just playing
Field goal's
bad.
good. I would boo ownership.
Ownership, yeah.
Because ownership does dumb things all the time. But I wouldn't boo the players.
Yeah, no, I'm with you 100% on that.
Because these players don't have to be loyal to us, and many choose to be loyal as much as they can.
Little country music in the
Yeah,
background.
it's like that's different.
I like country me, so like I'm all down for the get down.
Yeah, I was like I have no problem with it. I'm just not used to usually playing country. 40 says, "Don't worry, Mahomes. I still think you're handsome, but not like Jimmy G."
Oh, good old Kermit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, bro. If Andy Dalton hair wasn't as red as a fire hydrant, like that dude looks so crazy, bro. Like I never realized how red his like hair and everything is. Like it looks fake. It looks like people that color it.
That's the people of color try to get his shade of red. That's why.
Right.
That's that real red.
Zoe's hair used to be like that. My sister.
Yeah.
Until she started coloring, and now it's but it also darkened up as she got a little older. But her hair is really red like that. Now she colors it every couple of weeks. Like she'll have like pink hair, black hair, blonde hair, back to red, back to whatever she's feeling it during the day. I think she has pink hair right now, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. I lie. She went full pink for Hangout Festival. And she came over, and my mom like damn near cried. It was so funny.
Oh, really?
So funny. Yeah, my mom was like, "Your beautiful hair."
It'll grow back.
So you don't care.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Go for it.
Be back.
If it wasn't defo top half of handsome starting quarterback power rankings, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, not to be weird about it, but like the red hair throws it off for him. Poor guy. All right, man. Well, we're going to go ahead and hop back on at the game. Score is currently 17-7. Raiders firing on offense. And the thing is, you'd say like the penalties has kind of helped them, but those penalties that were called are most of the time catches. So, it's Raiders really just putting themselves in good position. Carr's had a lot of time. Josh Jacobs is just playing phenomenal right now, coming back after after a great game last week. Kind of being the guy that I was hoping he was going to be on my fantasy team. And the defense is just looking good. Even after that score, they still were putting pressure on him. Max Crosby is all over. He's got, by the end of this game, Crosby's going to have Patrick Mahomes' head on a stake. But it's been, very creative play calling for the Raiders. Devontae Adams just a dog. And Carr's kind of doing his thing, man, over at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Obnoxious name. Jimmy G, Mahomes, Zach Wilson, top 3, obviously. He's so stupid, 40. So we're going to go ahead and get back at it. 1st and 10 from the 25. Raiders, I formation. They're going to hand the ball off to Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs going to go ahead and hit the hole. Boy, he is running the football, bro. He is running the football so well. And I've had this argument with people because, there's a lot of young guys like watching football now. And they're like, they don't value the run as much. They're always like, I want a team to throw it. Use a cannon, get that ball out, throw. But I'm like, you not realize that having a good run game wins you games because you're wearing the defense out. You're tiring them so fast. It's exactly what happened with the Seahawks or the Saints because Seahawks were putting up scores like crazy on us, but they would score in 3 minutes. The Saints would be on the field for 10, score, and then the defense would be right back out again. And by the end of the game, you could see Alvin Kamara, Taysom Hill was just getting everything they wanted
on
to.
The play.
But there was going to be a 2nd down run that ended up being a flag. So the 1st down is going to be brought back to be a holding. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 12 now for the Raiders. It's going to be 77. Not as Nod said earlier, he's just he's kind of like your boy 40 from the Mavs. He's going to give you a couple over the back fouls. Only reason Titans win games, yeah, that's the whole scheme of their offense. I agree. Let's see my boy Jacob shine. Same, bro. So they're going to go ahead and hand the ball off again. Jacob's going to hit that right side. He's going to get past the initial tacklers. Is going to bring it up right around the 29-yard line. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. I'm sorry, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. Jacobs is going to go ahead and check out. So Kansas City looking to get a stop here, get a punt off. Try and get a score before the half. That'd be huge for Kansas City's momentum going into this second half. And once again, guys, thank y'all for being here. Make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all are here. Hope y'all enjoying our broadcast of Monday Night Football. Derek Carr lined up at shotgun. Luckily a timeout was taken just before the missed snap. I don't know if it was miscommunication between Carr and the center, but the ball came out at Carr a lot quicker than what he was expecting. It was almost bad. So they'll get another chance at 3rd and 6 after this timeout. Non-P, Jacobs, Carr, Crosby, and Carlson for Ryan Tannehill. Does he? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair trade for the Raiders. That makes sense. I mean, Titans were number 1 in the AFC last year because of Tannehill, right? All right, 3rd and 6. Carr and shotgun, calling out the blitzes. I love how Carr communicates with his line. They're showing a bunch, looking like they want to blitz 2. They're going to go ahead, blitz 2, one from the outside, one from the middle. Carr's going to scramble. He's going to run out to the left side. He's going to go ahead and throw the ball. He's going to have a wide open Adams. Adams going to catch the ball, but he's going to drop it. Oh, are they going to call it a catch? I think they're going to call it a catch and a fumble afterwards, which will be a 1st down. Oh, let's see if Kansas City is going to go ahead and challenge that. I'm assuming they will. So we're going to have catch, 1, 2, football move. Yeah, it's a catch and a fumble. Definitely a catch and fumble. And I think that gives me my yardage for Devontae Adams. I think he needs 10 more yards. Yeah. Carr underneath center, I formation. They're going to hand the ball off once again. They're going to get better pressure on him right at the line. He's going to get a gain of, they're going to show 2. They are really giving them generous spots right now. That was not a gain of 2.
Yeah, that was easily a one and a quarter, one and a
One
half.
and a quarter. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd say a half, a quarter. And looks like the clock's gonna get wind down to a 2-minute warning.
What up, Skylar?
Your girl is kicking butt in both leagues. Skylar, you so good. Whenever you win, you're gonna pay me, right? I get half because I helped you with your leagues the last 2 years. So that means that this year you pay me. I'm just kidding. I didn't help her with any of her leagues in the year, but you know, but I love you. So you could just just slide, slide a hundo.
For your league, like, what's the prize besides the trophy?
Money. It's a $50 league. So
Okay.
12 people, $50. So total cash is what's that, 600? So I think first place gets I think first place gets 450, second place gets 100, and then third place gets their money back. I think is how it is.
That's cool. I mean, that's actually really good. Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, the way I look at it too is that, like, there's 16 or 17 games in the season, so it's like $1, like, what, $3 a game, $4 a game, so makes it a little fun. And then also the loser also gets a trophy. It's called the Sacco, which is
I remember you telling me that.
a trophy with a ball sack on it.
Yeah. Does it have hair?
No, it doesn't have hair.
That's not fun. It does, should be hair. And every person who loses has to take a picture going like this with the ball.
That would be great.
And everybody has the opportunity to post it as part of the penalty.
Right. They have to set it as their team picture for next year.
That's too light. It got to be something like social media wide. Like, they got to post it.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, that too. I mean, look, I'll put that shit up on a billboard.
I mean, nowadays you can get billboards fairly reasonable.
And look, there's something, I wouldn't go for an expensive billboard like somewhere out like in the city. I'd go for one that's like out kind of in the sticks.
Off the freeway.
Yeah.
Too.
Because they got like this one place we bought a billboard for at my old job, and it was like we put up like I think they paid like $200 for like 2 months or something like that. And and they just never took it down because no one else paid, so it stayed up there for a year.
Oh, that's great promo. 2nd and 8 for the Raiders. Carr under center. It's gonna be a delay, play action fake. Carr with time is gonna be a screen. Jacobs got contact immediately. I understand the pass, but so did the defense. They were just waiting there. There was definitely a spy waiting on Jacobs to get the ball. And it's weird because I'm like, when Carr threw that ball, I know he's seen that defender sitting right there waiting.
Oh yeah,
because he was about 2 feet away from Jacobs.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of those where, like, if you can, just try to throw it at the ground, but you don't want to risk interception or anything, so you just take the 2-yard loss and let it be what it is.
Oh yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. 3rd and 8 from shotgun. Carr's calling out the blitz. Definitely a blitz in the house. Carr's gonna step up, gonna get sacked from behind.
Oh, fumbled the ball for a second too, I believe.
There's a flag on the play though.
Looks like is Carr still on the ground?
No, he's up.
Okay. You jumped ahead of me a little bit. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna go answer these Snapchats since I've gotten 50 of them so far.
So how dare you set up my boy Jacobs? I'm not sure what the flag is for. The flag came out as the defender was running away with the ball. Carr had the ball when he hit the ground, so it shouldn't be a fumble, to be honest with you. Or that's how it looked to me. But we still got the Conference of Zebras. I need a picture for Conference of Zebras. You might find anything on Google, send it to me. So when we have a Conference of Zebras, we can post it in stream. Or if somebody is artistic and can draw a Conference of Zebras wearing referees' shirts, that would be amazing. So it's going to be a personal foul and roughing the passer. 9-7 because he drove Carr into the ground. You know, when they talk about the shoulders, what happened to some quarterbacks, That's always gonna get the full when he gets the full body weight. They're always gonna call that. And it takes the fumble away. So Jones gets around the line and drives Carr into the ground. He meant 95. Oh yeah, that ball came out. It came out because when he sacks Carr's arm is actually going forward. The ball is actually starting to progress forward, but Jones grabs the ball as he's sacking Carr and takes the ball away. So it would have been a fumble recovery. But why is Andy Reid's shirt orange? You've been wearing it too long, bro. It's time to get a new one. It shouldn't be orange. But the roughing the passer definitely gives the Raiders a first down. Andy Reid is cursing out the side zebra. So now Raiders on the other side of the 50 at the 45. Jacobs in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to Jacobs. Jacobs going to bounce back in. Maybe, it's going to get about 4. They're going to give him 3 on the play. They're showing the replay again. Yeah, when Carr hands goes back, Jones comes over, and the ball comes out, and it's possessed by Jones.
Sorry, my friend had just got an apartment, and so he was giving me an MTV Cribs showing his apartment where he has 2 outside lawn chairs and a box as his kitchen table right now, and like an air mattress for his bed, like his fridge.
Loads it up to the corner to Hollins, and the defender actually wants a pass interference, but they're not going to call it on Hollins. Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. He has beer and pizza rolls in his fridge. That's all he has right now.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
I don't know if I call that pass interference. It was actually really quick.
That's not pass
even on slow motion. I mean, he put his hands in Hollins' face mask. So what you gonna call a double penalty? It still results in nothing.
Yeah. Let me know.
It's gonna be a delayed handoff.
Oh wait, what? How the heck you?
It's gonna pick up about 4 yards on the play. It's gonna be 2 yards short of the first down marker. The crowd is actually going crazy. It's good to hear actual fans booing. I like how they certainly know football. Yeah, just 10 minutes ago they were booing their own team. Just stop talking sometimes. Just stop. And they'll keep showing that play. It's already past the play. They're not going to change it. Trust me, I'm a Raiders fan. I know the feeling.
Well, because the rule is that you can't tackle and be on top of the quarterback. That's what the call is.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's not that it was like necessary like physicality. You just can't. You can't lie on top of them like that.
You can't drive them into the ground. That's right. And that weight's there, which drives because so many QBs have shoulders getting dislocated because of that shit. 4th and 2, they're gonna go for a kick. 10th kicker in NFL history with 35 plus straight. They just jinx it every time. That's the one thing I know. I say with jinxes when they always talk about the kicker and they show the stats. It's like, okay, you just jinxed it. Kick is up straight as an arrow.
Yeah,
that ball didn't waver. It's good again.
It literally went like in a straight line along that right hash. I'll tell you what though, like you said it, I love hearing like a actual boo. Like
yeah,
we like even now because it's only been a couple years since the panorama of there is no fans, dude. Like even whenever they're being just ridiculous like this, but like man, I miss that. Like football was so boring. Yeah, basketball was so boring without it.
Man, basketball. I mean, the one thing I did like about basketball is when they did the screens and unfortunately. Unless you were in the in crowd of the fan base, you couldn't get onto those screens. And then I think it became a point where they were selling the space for the screens. So I thought that was cool to do that. Cool. And then occasionally you would see like a star in there. You'd be like, oh, there's Jamie Foxx to sit on the screen. Like, what in the world? But I thought that was cool when we couldn't get in close quarters with the teams. So I thought that was pretty awesome.
But you had an opportunity to be a part. Yeah.
I do agree with you that, sports with no fans is just a weird thing. Especially if you have opportunity, anyone, please go on YouTube and look up any wrestling event that had no fans. It's the weirdest thing. it feels like you're just watching them practice,
Yeah.
and it's just not. I don't know how they were able to sell those pay-per-views like
I mean,
that. I don't know.
I can't imagine being a player and having to play in a game that no one's cheering for or against
Yeah.
me, and you're just out there playing. Like, how could you actually put your heart into it? You know, like how could you?
Well,
Yeah,
after the first couple of games, that's why the team started pumping in crowd noise.
yeah.
They started just because they were noticing that players were very lackluster in what they were doing. They weren't really pushing themselves.
So it looks like they are going to try and get a score here somehow. They're going to pass out to McKinnon. McKinnon's going to go down, get a first down, and
that's
brought out.
definitely a flag.
Yeah,
Flag on the play.
Either
I don't even know what he was doing with that.
it's either face mask or horse collar or something like that. Something
I
like
think
that.
I would say a horse collar, but it's teamer, so yeah. Certain players I know is going to get a penalty. They called the face mask. They could have called both of them, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So you're holding the face mask and your horse collar at the same time. You're just an asshole.
Yeah, look, it's literally 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's
and pulls the horse collar down.
And pulls the horse collar. The horse collar should have gotten him more yards. Kansas City's trying to get close to at least get 7, so they make it a 20-10. Pressure's up. He's gonna run up in the pocket, get the pass off. Kelsey overthrown. Would have had a touchdown if he caught it, depending on the defender. If the defender would have got there in time, coming across the top, the safety. 2nd and 10. Why are y'all booing? The play's already happened. You can't change it.
Yeah, are y'all still booing from that last play while y'all team is out there, like trying to score, like trying to get some points on the board? Y'all still booing?
All right, so
I mean,
Patrick Mahomes tonight is 11-19 with 91 yards and 1 TD. 2nd and 10 from the shotgun. Spread offense, no empty backfield. Quick pass to McKinnon is going to pick up most of that. Most of that to the 41.
Now they got to think end zone. 3 seconds isn't enough to get a play and out of bounds, so they got to look.
So they got to kick.
No, right? They're not going to kick from there.
I think they're going to kick. Yeah, it said field goal attempt. Unfortunately, their kicker is actually injured. I believe this is their 2nd or 3rd backup, right?
Yeah, it's like the 3rd guy, I think, or 4th maybe.
Yeah, because they keep showing the dude on the sideline, and I've never seen him without his helmet on, but I believe that's the kicker, the actual kicker.
Yeah, Butker.
Yeah. So 3rd and 3.
Not gonna lie, I agree. This issue's live now. If this was the NBA, they would have banned all the fans.
Have you seen that they put out the announcement for the beginning of the NBA season? Now they have this thing with the NBA that a referee who I'll just give you guys a heads up. Referees in NBA, NFL games already have the power to throw out fans. They already have that power, especially NBA because it's happened in the past. Now the crowd is screaming "Ref, you suck," which it's. Hey, you guys just welcome to the Raider Nation. This is not new to us. Kick is up. Looks like he has the leg. It's going to be good.
Oh, what a kick.
Great kick. Great kick. So get the score updated. And that's what they needed, 10-point lead. And Kansas City gets it first.
Great
it's so
kick.
Weird. It's
excellent.
So weird
right
with them,
up the middle.
with the roars because it's so many boos, you don't hear the cheers.
They don't want fans. They don't want bubble. Jesus.
But yeah, so now the NBA has sent out, I guess, to season ticket holders and other people that they have a kind of like what soccer does with the yellow flag, red flag type thing. But they can give you this card if they want to kick you out. They give you this card and you got to bounce. You got to leave. They're kind of going from the previous season when a lot of fans were being quite racist towards players.
Okay.
And so the unfortunate thing
that was bad. Was bad.
The unfortunate thing is that everyone is now being lumped into one lump group. So even you might not be racist, you just might say, "Oh, Westbrook, you suck." You know what I'm saying? And if the ref if they feel like it's some kind of tone behind it, they can boot you. And that's always been the case. But now it's going to be even worse.
Well, I was gonna say like y'all know I'm gonna be going to a lot of games in the NBA. I was about to be like, so should I make it a challenge to try and get kicked out? But I didn't think it was something for that. I thought it might have just been being like loud and obnoxious.
Let me
Like
see if
if
I can
that was the
find it.
case, I'd be like, oh, I could definitely get kicked out. Let me go to a cheap game like Pels versus like Sacramento that I can get like front tickets for like $20. I'll 100% get kicked out. I have to wear a disguise, like a wig or something like that. That way, like use a different name to buy the tickets and everything. Like
Okay, so
that way I don't get permabanned.
this was announced on July 12th, I believe. Oh, it's another one too. Remember when during the playoffs they were doing that when a team would get a fast break and another defender would quick foul to stop them from progressing the ball? Like, so now they changed that rule as well.
Mhm.
So, and it's some of the stuff is just like, why would you change that rule? It doesn't make sense that you changing
No,
that rule.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
Let me see.
Well, you know what? I'm hearing them talk about the roughing the passer call, but the deal is the roughing the passer is because he landed on top of the quarterback. You can't do that anymore. That was named a foul. That was named that foul started becoming a thing after the time that Breeze got sacked and
Yeah,
broke the six ribs
yeah.
because the quarterback landed on top of him.
hmm Which that rule should have been changed in the '90s. It should have been changed in the early 2000s when Tony Saragusa literally fell on our quarterback and broke all of his ribs on
Yeah.
purpose so they wouldn't go to Super Bowl. We were one game away from going to Super Bowl, so they just fell on our quarterback. Tony Saragusa literally pancaked him. He jumped on him like this. He pancaked him.
What the
That's why to this day I'm like, Tony Saragusa, I don't care. I don't care how good, nice person you are. I don't like you
I don't
because
like you.
we all know what you did. We all know what you did. Um, so one of the new rules is the take foul. So basically, a team goes in a fast break. So an opposing team will foul them really quick, which forces the fast break to stop, and they have to take the ball out of bounds.
Mhm.
So the new rule is if on a fast break a team gets fouled, especially if there's a player from the opposing team ahead, it's going to still going to be a take foul. It's going to be a take penalty, but it's going to result in a shot. They get a one free free throw. So it's to stop the take. This is basically to stop them from doing that because the NBA wants the game.
Interesting.
The NBA doesn't want the game to keep getting slowed down because the team gets on a fast break.
Yeah.
And so
And it's that's going to be interesting too because in the middle of a game I get that, but like at the end of the game when you're just drawing a foul on purpose to keep time on the clock,
yeah,
like you do it for a reason, like for that, not just to not give them up a free point. You're doing it to stop the clock. So I guess they just don't want that anymore. So I don't know.
I think part of it is
And the,
just that
and
the
then
clock stoppage is pointless for them.
and then you're giving discrepancy to the refs again to decide when that's called or not.
Yeah. It says when a take foul occurs, the offensive team will now be awarded one free throw by any player on the court and retain possession of the ball. So it's
Yeah.
basically like a technical foul.
Yeah.
The defensive player who commits the take foul will be assessed a common foul. Under the previous rules, a take foul resulted in a simple side out unless it pushed the opposing team into the bonus. And
Yeah.
it says fans have been pushing for this rule change for quite some time. Fast breaks often result in some of the most exciting plays in basketball. These
I
new
agree.
rules, and I understood why they changed it. I wasn't sure if I was agreeing with I basically giving them a technical foul. I'm like, that's basically what it is. It's a technical foul without giving them a technical foul.
Right.
And then you're gonna give the person a foul too. Like it's like I understand because it's a foul regardless, but I don't know. I'm trying to see the other one. Where's the other rule change?
Man, what happened to the Jags, bro?
Bro, I don't know because I really
Lawrence
thought,
had one bad game, and then all of a sudden they can't do anything.
man.
I mean, against the Texans, you can't do anything. Whew.
Let's see.
I smell bacon. I'll be right back, man.
No worries, brother. No worries. Say they don't want fans. I saw that one. They were being the Jags. Very true. They were being the Jags. I do agree. We just expected a lot more of them, I guess, after having such a decent outing in a couple of their games. So, you know, I'm trying to see. There was another rule change. Oh, and also the play-in tournament is officially a part of the NBA now. It's not just an experiment. It's been I guess voted in finally with the approval of the board of governors for the NBA. So that's an official thing. Which I just assumed it was official once we had it, back to back seasons. So, but now I guess it's official. So take foul. We talked about that. Where is the other one? Oh yeah, it says playing tournament is here to stay. Um, there's no doubt the format has added excitement to what was usually a boring end of the season with the play-in. Though those teams outside the top 8 still have motivation to complete until they may compete until the end of end for the shot for the playoffs. There should be one more thing. I don't see it here though. Oh, also this one, this is for you Dallas Mavericks out there. This rule change was made specifically for Dallas Mavericks. Says the other rule changes in the NBA is talking, including the possibility of imposing stiffer punishments on teams violating bench decorum. If approved, teams with players uh, often standing away from the bench and obstructing the view of the fans in attendance could receive heavier fines. It says, for example, the Dallas Mavericks paid a total of $175,000 in fines for violating the league's proper bench decorum 3 times. Damn Mavericks. Let's see. 40 says rooting for the Sacramento Kings to get the 10th seed. Matt Rule had Baker. That's not fair. But I mean, yeah, it's not fair. But it's Matt Rule. Like, what did he do before Baker? Hold on, where's the other one? So they're also talking about the in season tournament thing. I don't know if anybody's really talked about that, but the in season tournament was still up for discussion. Them doing it like towards the latter part or right after. I think it was supposed to happen maybe a month after the All Star break. Were they going to do an in season tournament, which is kind of interesting. I'm still trying to find the one for the fans, but I don't see the one for the fans. Hey, ad, get off my freaking screen. Um,
40 says rooting for Sacramento Kings 10th seed.
Yeah.
It's great. Darren Fox.
I feel sorry for him. He's on a team that is never going to make the playoffs.
He's so good, but like at this point, it's so hard to like win a finals in the NBA unless you're on a stacked team.
Yeah.
To be honest, he probably should just keep it riding there. And he's going to get a paycheck from him because he's only a good player on their team. And then whenever he's ready to go and try to get a championship, go jump on a super team. That's just what everybody else does.
I'm surprised that the Lakers didn't go after him. That's why I'm surprised. Like you went after Westbrook when you could have went after a younger. You could have went for somebody I think has the potential to be just as good as him, but is a better team player. Like Westbrook is a great talent. No one's gonna take that away from him. He's a great talent. I think unfortunately he thinks more highly of himself than he does his teammates in any team situation.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree.
And LeBron should have knew that. I think LeBron he wanted the talent there, and wasn't thinking about the relationship possibilities, potential or any potential.
40 says Prime Boogie just wasted.
Yeah,
and the refs always also just hated Boogie too.
They really did. That his man, and that's one thing that I felt should have been addressed by the league and never was, because just the dude is he's still a good talent. You know what I'm saying? That's the bad thing. He's still a good talent, but unfortunately, because of NBA having their biases against certain players, he's never going to get his fair chance. And I was really hoping that him being with the Warriors would have gave him that shot, but he got injured, and then by the time he was healthy, they had to retool the team, and unfortunately, they had to get rid of him because of his contract.
Well, and shit, even when he's with the Pels, the combination of him and AD should have been so deadly.
Yeah,
but it was with the Pels when we had coaching and all that shit was just so bad.
I also didn't think he got along with AD though.
No, he didn't.
I think he got along with everybody else, but not AD. That's what I felt. Also, like I said, the one thing I did want to talk about, just real quick, is the Cooper Rush situation. So now with let's look at the schedule real quick. But now with the Dallas Cowboys going into play a undefeated Philadelphia Eagles coming up this weekend for what looks like, I believe, the primetime game. My question to anybody and everybody who's watching, or just to you, Zach, I know before you guys said, "Oh well, regardless if he wins, when Dak comes back, Dak plays." Now, if he comes in and beats an undefeated team, and now he's going to be 5-0, he'll be 5-0. Do you still bring in Dak in? He's 4-0 right now. He's currently 4-0, and I think we all everyone talks about continuity. Everybody talks about momentum. Like, wouldn't you bringing in a quarterback who is a starter? It's his team, but when you bring in a starter who was injured for the last 4 weeks, has his replacement has won 4 games, don't you think that's messing up momentum?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. They look better without Dak. They just do. I don't know why.
I don't know why either, but it feels like the players are playing differently for Cooper than they do for Dak.
Yeah.
And that can be many things, but it can be one thing too where they just don't like Dak. It's going to be a quick pass to Scantling, who's going to get pushed out of bounds. But he will pick up the first down. So I mean, I just think it's interesting, all the controversy that could really happen with this team, and but if I was Dak, I'd figure a way to get back to before this game happens.
Oh yeah, if they beat the Eagles,
here's the thing:
I don't think
even if they lose by 3, or a touchdown or less, you gotta give him another chance.
Yeah. Oh God, man. Twitter's about to be crazy, just to let y'all know. But Chiefs fans, it's about to be crazy.
2nd and 2.
They're trying to say that Scaling, he rolls, he's down.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's down.
He's down.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought he was down too. I didn't know why he got up and kept running.
Oh, 2nd and 2. I didn't even pay attention to that, and I just thought he got up. I really didn't pay attention to that. I'm so used to our defense secondary playing like trash that I just expect that to be what it was. See, I just expected that to be a thing, because our secondary doesn't play up. In your secondary, you have 2 DBs, 2 safeties. It's usually for us in the last couple years, we've only had 2. One on each side has been competent. The other one has been like, you can throw it to that side and you're going to score. We know that. Kelsey in motion from the shotgun, ball is snapped. Quick pass is going to be caught by Edwards-Helaire. Is going to pick up the first down, maybe? They're going to give him the first down. He's wrestled out of bounds. Interesting how they play on the sidelines. It's like, y'all don't go over the middle no more? What happened? 40 says it depends. Jerry got influenced by social media with the Romo Dak may happen again. Yeah, very true. Very true. He is, I guess, quote unquote, in tune with social media. A little bit too much, to be honest, but Mahomes calling out the blitz. Boss, the quick handoff. Clyde Edwards-Helaire was hit by 3 defenders, but he looks like he picks up maybe 3 on that play. Declan says, one thing I will say that the Eagles will be is 6-0. I appreciate it, Declan. Keep talking your trash, man, because you're undefeated. Regardless of how I feel about your schedule, and I feel your schedule is easy, that you should be 6-0, talk your trash. Talk it. I respect it. 2nd and 8. Juju in motion. Ball snapped. Quick pass. He's gonna hit Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the helmet with the ball, who was not ready. If he turns around and sees his ball coming, there's nothing but field. It's one defender in field. He could have possibly gotten out of a hit.
He just couldn't see the ball.
Yeah.
Like, he looked, but he just couldn't see it. It was like slightly behind him.
He said, before he said, Lamar, damn, Mahomes, that was accurate.
What accurate though, huh? Do it again, I dare you.
From the shotgun. Pressure's on. He's on the run. Gets the pass up. Gonna be caught. Valdez-Scantling, who officially probably has helped me beat my opponent now with those last 2 catches.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
well, it's crazy how Juju's not even going to get a look anymore because of those straight passes. They're not even going to look his way anymore. Not even going to waste his time.
Now it's kind of one of things like, why would you? 1st and 10 from the 31 or the 29. Sorry, it's going to be a handoff to McKinnon. He's going to get tripped up from the backfield from the Divine Diablo, who has an amazing name for football. Your parents gave you a name knowing you was going to be as good in something. My name is Divine Diablo. The Divine Devil? The Divine Devil? Like, really?
That's wild.
So from the 25, with 6 to go, ball snap. They're playing out a shotgun heavy. Quick pass up. It's going to be a pass interference. Knew that was coming.
Flag on the play.
It was a scrap.
Are they fighting?
I don't know. I saw Patrick Mahomes like run up like something was going on.
Yeah, he ran like it was about to be a fight.
Oh, it's not going to be pass interference. They're going to call illegal contact.
Still gives them a first down, but really?
Yeah. Can I see it? I thought it was both. Like, it could be illegal contact and that. Oh, they're calling on that. Oh, it wasn't pass interference. It was just the illegal contact.
Yeah, but the ref throws a flag at the end zone.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, okay, pass interference. 1st and 10 from the 20. Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to pick Clyde. I hate saying his full name.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Come on,
pick up maybe 1.
Kansas City loves their short running back.
It's too much. It's like it's the same sound in each name. Like his parents weren't being funny. We're being funny.
They're being funny.
2nd and 8.
Still kind of hungry. I just ate not too long ago too. All right, Kelsey's gonna go ahead, and every time Kelsey jogs off like that, really slow, the ball's going to Kelsey. Oh, it didn't. Oh, Juju, give me a catch,
finally
Juju.
caught it. That means Hellbound finally gets some points. I think he has Juju. That's
Juju, I only need like 33 more yards, please, bro.
But it's okay because my Marquez Valdez-Scantling has jumped to 12.4. So that's his first catch of the night. He gets two points for that. I know Hellbound was like, I hope Hellbound probably looks like, oh yeah, I'm beating Nonpfixion. And he looks back today, what the hell? It's gonna be
Boy,
a pitch.
I was about to say, did that actually
Kelsey.
work? Because it looked like it was going to for a second.
Yeah,
TikTok
that was
Schuster.
that was dangerous. No one even cares. Got 6% just saying, "Oh yeah, I expected to get 6%. That's why I keep putting it." I can tell by the number of people that's chatting in the stream. People are hopping in, but we're not showing the game, so therefore they're like whatever.
Well, Raiders and Kansas City got really good streaming fan bases too. Like I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure Raiders, the Talk
Oh yeah, I know
Sports, Raiders
the
one's
chat.
got like 3,000 people
Yeah,
watching right.
I know Chat Sports is up, and I know for sure there's 3 live streams for this right now, and they
Yeah.
have big fan bases,
Especially
Second
for a
and goal.
rivalry game.
Yeah, Rocky Sin with the defense, which if he actually would have put his hands on the defender, I was probably Mahomes and Max Crosby talking a little spit to each other. But yeah, I know Chat Sports has one. I know the one girl that we follow, she's doing this game.
Yeah, I saw that too.
And I know there's a couple of smaller, none but Raiders streamers. They're all of a sudden doing live streams. I'm like, why everybody doing live streams now? When last season nobody.
Kelsey, touchdown.
Touchdown. I knew that was coming. You didn't even get up high enough, Kelsey. Stop it.
He tried. He definitely came down and was like, "Damn it!" like
did I don't know if you've seen the first Raiders game. Did you see when Devontae ran to the uprights to do that? And he went through his legs. Like everybody was like, "Damn, he was up high."
Kelsey, big as hell, no pause. Well, do you remember when Jimmy Graham used to do that, and then he bit the goalpost?
The goalpost. It was going to the left. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
That. So back for the PAT, that was 12 plays, 75 yards.
Oh, doinks it in.
Got lucky. With that one.
And all of a sudden, we got a 3-point game. Good drive. 5-minute or 6-minute drive there for the Chiefs.
So those 2 drives, and that's on the linebacker. Everybody's knowing the assignments. Like there's 2 linebackers, and sometimes 3, depending on the type of offense they run. And you should run a 3 linebacker defense when you run against the Chiefs, because the Chiefs go run heavy tight end.
Mm-hmm.
So the tight end should always have an assignment of linebacker. And if your linebacker core is not good, the Chiefs will expose it.
I paused that just saw that was like a deep, tough cough, dude. That kind of hurt. I like muted myself just in time. Yeah, I mean, like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? That's why they're so dangerous in the red zone, because Mahomes, you cover Kelsey, Mahomes will scramble and make something happen to someone else. Like,
yeah.
And so you got to single coverage him and just hope that it works out. You can't double him because he'll find someone else.
I agree.
I didn't realize all right, Kane Brown and Nicki Minaj. It's kind of a fire commercial. I didn't even repeat Davidson. That's funny. Okay, a little UK action. Well, that's not UK. What is that? Ireland?
Might be Ireland. That's UK right there.
Yeah, that's UK.
That's FaZe. That's FaZe house.
Dude, I feel so bad for Cardi B, because Cardi B was initially supposed to be on there, but because of she had some type of pass thing that happened that got found and brought up, and so she lost her contract because of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she tweeted out, and like she really wasn't even mad. She just kind of tweeted out actually like some really good advice. She was just like, guys, don't think your past won't come back and bite you. Don't make mistakes now. Don't do things because you can miss out on opportunities later from just being either ignorant or stupid or reacting out of like
initial she got when it came out that she used to set up dudes and rob them.
Yeah.
That's what yeah. Here, let me see. Where's that at?
Yes, and they switched her with Nicki Minaj, which has to hurt. That has to hurt.
Yeah. I just have a question. Well, not a question, but a statement for the NFL. It's like, dude, you see this? Like, NFL, please. no one wants to see the Broncos anymore. Just stop. They're not as good as you thought they were going to be. You should change that game. Nobody wants to see the Broncos and Chargers. Nobody wants to see that. Trust me. Not even Chargers fans want to see that. Let's just stop, please. Just stop.
Do they have another primetime game? Is that what did I just miss it? They got another primetime game?
Yeah, they just advertised them Broncos and Chargers. They have another damn game, I guess.
Oh my god, dude.
They have
Put someone else on there, like somebody. Like, God, dude.
I'd rather watch Jacksonville.
Right.
At least I know that quarterback is young.
Carr, shotgun, looking out to the right side. Jacobs, is going to be a flag on the play. I think it's going to be a push off by Jacobs.
Well, it couldn't have been Jacobs. He wasn't
Flag on the play.
Well, I think that's why he wasn't nowhere near the defender.
No, I mean, Jacobs was looking at the.
It's number 10.
Yeah.
That's
I would say it can't be Jacobs.
May have to no kid hungry via Russell Wilson. Yeah, like we might need to talk to Russ and be like, look, Russ, if you love the children, then you're going to like make this game exciting and throw 3 touchdowns.
Oh, yeah, that's a pick. I mean, he tried to play it off like it wasn't a pick, but that's a clear pick.
Yeah. I mean, those happen on every single play. You know?
Yeah, but that one looked obvious because he slowed down.
Yeah.
He made it look too obvious. If he'd have kept going full speed, then you can't, you can argue it. You probably won't win it, but you can argue it.
But that would be 1st and 20. Derek Carr at shotgun. I love how Derek Carr just like operates at the line. Speed it up. He needs the ball to snap. It's not going to snap. And they're going to get the delay of game. Oh, Arrowhead Stadium. Oh,
that's flag on the play.
Oh, yeah. Arrowhead Stadium only gets live when they're winning. That's why I said their fans are so fake. They have some of the fakest fans out there. And if you're a KC fan, I don't care. I said what I said.
Bring your heat.
Bring it. There's only a small percentage of your fan base that's real. Everybody else came after the Super Bowls.
I love how ESPN is like adding exclamation points at the end of their like thing. Darren Waller out after 6 snaps! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
1st and 25. It's going to be a check down pass.
That's kind of one of those plays where I just wish Carr would just ran.
Yeah,
I think he runs for 10 yards there and slides.
Yeah, and he should have run. But also, in that moment, there could have been a moment where he's like, I want to see if Forrest is going to catch this damn ball. Like, you haven't played in a game. You've probably blocked a handful of times, but I've never thrown to you.
So he said, Carr, I'm going to need you to sling that thing.
Man, real
Let's
talk.
see if he slings that thing. 2nd and 20. 10 seconds left on the game clock. Or the play clock.
Ball snapped.
Great block on the left side.
He pancaked to that. Carr's going to just dump it off.
Probably should be a flag there. It was like kind of towards Jacobs, but like
Jacobs had kind of left the area.
But it's not really to Jacobs though.
Yeah. But I'm saying he left the area, so.
But Carr's got to get that ball away. He's making mistakes that he made in the first 2 weeks of the season. He's got to get that ball away. He had so much time.
Yeah, but if it's nowhere to throw, you got to throw out of bounds.
Yeah.
But there's no official flag, so what's the actual conference call?
They are going to call it.
Yep,
the play.
One ref convinced the rest of them. And like I said, this feels more like what referees do. Like no matter what, like. Yeah, so there's no receiver there.
Oh, yeah, it didn't get past the line of scrimmage either. If it would have got past the line of scrimmage, he'd have been okay. Because he was out of the pocket, but he didn't throw it past the line of scrimmage.
And the one problem I always have with that play, when they're getting chased, they're not getting chased towards line of scrimmage nine times out of 10. So that's going to be the problem most 9 times.
Oh, yeah, well, they're going to award the defense.
Yeah, yeah. It's going to be a run. Bolden. It's going to pick up maybe about 6 or 7. But this is where I was saying when it comes to Chiefs are a great adjustment team. That's one thing they're really good at. I don't care what any fan will say. If a Raiders fan says that I'm lying, then they're just being a homer. They are great at adjusting. I mean, Reed is mastermind.
Oh, Kerr got hit.
They're not gonna call it though.
Oh no. It's gonna take. Jesus Christ! What? Whoa! 36 came in there like a wrecking ball.
Because they got pushed in the back.
He's gonna be hurt too.
Yeah,
Flag on the play.
I think it's gonna be a push in the back on the receiving team.
So that'll push him back to about the 30. What? Oh man.
I can't take that back, but they say it's no block in the back for wow.
Man, I'm starting to think that the refs are scared to leave the stadium if they don't start giving Kansas City some calls. I mean, don't get me wrong, they have made some not calls, but like some spots and stuff like that, ball placement in favor of the Raiders so far. But like, I mean, I'd love to see it again because I can't imagine some dude getting tumbled like that with nobody in front of him.
Yeah.
To where it's not a block in the back.
Like, how would that happen?
How would you get shot 5-6 yards in front of you doing a flip if you didn't get blocked in the back?
40 says chuck the out of bounds.
Well, he didn't need a chuck. He didn't even need. He just didn't get it in front of the line of scrimmage. Yeah, because he would have to turn his body. He wouldn't have been able to.
And he's too busy trying to run. So, and this is why what I was saying earlier. Like, oh yeah, it's cool that they got the score up, but those 2 field goals, they're great. They made them. They should have been touchdowns. And the one had the one drop touchdown at the beginning. Should have been a touchdown. So they still be up by 10 points.
I mean, you were saying, like the second field goal, I mean, you obviously kicked that. But the first field goal, I know they just want to get points up on the board, but I think 4th and 1 in their territory.
Yeah.
I think you just go for it.
Yeah. That early in the game, you kind of go for it. Especially when the defense our defensive line has showed that they had them on the run. You got to,
right. Yeah, and they were struggling. Kansas City was struggling with the run with Brandon Jacobs.
Yeah.
A champion of warmth.
I understand the commercial. I still think it's stupid, but it's okay. I understand the commercial.
I like how I just booped him in the nose. Blink.
That'd have been funny if he fell over. Like he fell over like he was ice, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That'd have been funny.
I saw it earlier, but I don't know what when the last time it was, but it's the first time in like several years that the Jets and the Giants both have a winning record.
Oh, okay.
It was something like 10 years or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was something insane. All right, last 3 drives for the Chiefs, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. They're going to go ahead and start it off at the 43-yard line. He's going to hand it off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire to the left side. He's going to go ahead, break through the tackles a little bit, going to get a gain of about 2. He gets 2. Listen, my chicken ass would have. All right, so now we're going to see 2nd and 8 at the 45. Holmes going to throw it out to the right side, looking towards Scantling. No good, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 8 now.
He had him, too. He just overthrew it.
Yeah. They're wanting another foul.
That foul was after the ball went out of bounds. Stop, Mahomes. Stop. The ball was out of bounds when he pushed them.
Well, you start getting into the point you want to talk to the refs and stuff like that, but like now you're worried about a foul every single play.
But that's
come on, man.
Here's the thing.
Just focus on the game. Focus on your next play, the next down.
The more people watch the Chiefs play, Mahomes does that on almost every one of his passes. And it's not just against the Raiders.
We also pass over to the right side, wide open. McColeman
still on his feet. Going to go out of bounds about the 25. The defense, Amik Robinson did not wrap him up. Now look at the fans. Now they all kissing their jerseys. Y'all are so fake. They're the fakest fans ever.
I want a Kansas City fan to come in here and come talk shit really bad, just for some
Who?
fun.
Where's,
I want
where's
some
that?
Kansas City fans to come in here and talk shit,
Oh,
just for
yeah.
fun. Starting to feel like Lakers Sixers. All right, 1st and 10, 27-yard line. Mahomes going to go ahead and carry it himself. He's going to stretch out across. Is going to get 9 yards up to the 18.5-yard line.
Mhm.
Or, well, 17.5-yard line.
It's going to be 2nd and 1.
Mahomes right now, 19 for 30, 185 yards, 2 touchdowns, 29 rush yards. Mahomes in shotgun. We're going to have Sky Moore in motion out to the left side. Ball snap. Hand off McKinnon. McKinnon's going to get hit at the line, but he's going to be able to get that first, man. McKinnon's been a slippery runner today. What's up with that?
Yeah.
I just realized they play that song after every first down. Baby, we like it.
I wasn't paying attention to it until you said something, but I think you're right.
See, when the Saints score, we play Yin Yang Twins song.
I mean, which I'm totally fine with. I like Yin Twins, but whatever the hell they just play, like that just proves to me how soft your fan base is.
Crosby looking to eat. He look hungry.
They're trying to
Smith-Schuster. They're gonna call a late hit. Oh my god!
It's a horse collar.
Oh, they're gonna call horse collar. Okay, that might be it. I thought they throwing on that late hit right there.
I think one of them had the back of the jersey.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
So wait. So does he not get the yards? Or it tacks on. It should tack on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got him. He's got him by the horse guy. And 27 once again, same person that did last time, I believe.
But I'll tell you this: any coach, as much as they don't want to see a player get hurt, they're not going to be mad at you for doing that. You prevent the touchdown.
Preventing a touchdown. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of trickery Kansas City's going to come up with here. Mahomes going to trip, fumble, gets up, is going to get sacked. Are we going to see a roughing the passer from throwing it too hard? That's the way the league's been doing it.
Well, if they don't call it there,
they want it. You hear the fan?
Because
shut up.
Because if they don't throw it there, that means they shouldn't have threw it for Tom Brady. And like you hear the announcer saying, "Well, they threw him on the ground." But how are you supposed to take him down if you can't take him down? If you can't take him down, then how do you take him down?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like some people are arguing, like on that tackle with Tom Brady, they're like, "Oh, well, he held on to him." Well, yeah, because they don't want him to get free. Like you got to tackle him to the ground. You're taught to tackle the player to the ground.
They got to fix the rules.
Looking for space, rolling out to the right side. He's going to go ahead and throw to Kelsey.
Oh,
Kelsey going to try to get another touchdown.
On.
Oh my goodness!
Oh hell no! There's got to be a flag. You look at freaking. Oh, but you see, Crosby's trying to change direction, and he can't change directions because the defender is holding him while he's trying to change directions.
Whoa! Ain't no way I'm letting my wife hold up a sign that says Travis Kelce is my hall pass. Ain't no way. All right, we're going to see a flag now, but it's going to be something after the
flag
play,
on the play.
Like. It's going to be some type of
that should have been a holding call. That should have been called
unsportsmanlike. Let's see.
So, but that's in the 5 yards area. You can do that, and it's holding right there. It's holding on the receiver. What? I didn't even see what he did.
It was something after the play. And Mahomes like yelling at somebody.
Mahomes, you are not that dude. You are not that dude. This is not Texas Tech, and you got big dudes that's really trying to fight for you. This is not. Only person that team is going to fight for you is Travis Kelce because you make him look like a superstar.
I mean, Mahomes, go back home and get bullied by your wife, okay? Extra points, good.
He almost shanked that.
He almost did. 24-20.
I try to tell you. That's why when fans be like, "Why don't you get excited?" Because I know who we're playing. There's holding on that play. 2 holding calls that didn't get called though, and that's like I'm not surprised because this when you look at the replay when Kelsey's walking across the line, the DB is being held by the receiver. He can't turn around. He can't physically turn around.
Before you said LMAO levels.
Lamau.
Oh, my neck, my back, my biceps, and my lats.
I hate commercials like this.
You know, we're I just thought about this because it's funny because you know how we talk about how I'm superstitious.
Yeah.
I'm just realizing, because I drank so much on Saturday, I didn't drink it during the Saints game on Sunday. And we won.
Well, I guess that's you're changing your routine up, huh? Is that what you're basically saying?
That's tough.
Enjoy that water and that seltzer.
That's tough, man. I might have to go get O'Doul's just so I can pretend like I'm having something to drink.
That's terrible.
Oh man, dang it!
Well,
but you know what? I look. But every time we're going to the game this weekend, so every time I've gone to the game, I've drank and we've won. Does that balance out? Maybe I won't drink. Maybe I won't drink going into half.
I don't think.
I won't drink going into half. If we're down, then I'm gonna grab a beer. If we're up, I'm gonna save some money.
Yeah, you definitely will because alcohol at stadium is expensive.
I mean, I'm spending a solid $50 at least.
That's so crazy
on beer at least, and that's only 5 beers. Not really. I don't drink a lot when I go to the games.
Yeah,
I really don't drink a lot in public. I'll know. I may have 3. I may have 3.
I'm gonna say I've never had alcohol at a sports event.
Really? Oh man. Especially since I'm driving.
Usually working, or it was just me, so I was probably the kick-up return gets to about the 15, a little aggressive on the takedown. It's still going on. He got his hands in his face. Now it's not surprising of what's happening right now.
Yeah, it's getting physical now.
But this is to be expected. Okay, so look at the. Oh, not that one. That's the first one. That first one was clean, for the most part. But I mean, you know he's gonna get the ball. Kelsey is the red zone person.
All right, 1st and 10. Derek Carr needing to get some life back for the Raiders in shotgun. He's got a lot of time. He's going to throw it to a tight end. He's going to haul it in and get enough for the first. Okay, or they're going to put him short of the first. It's going to be Horsted, just about a half-yard short.
See, now this feels about right. He fell on the other side of the line, but they give him. See, this feels right. This feels right.
I'm comfortable now. I was uncomfortable earlier.
I'm comfortable getting cheated by the NFL because it happens. I know it's going to happen.
All right. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Jacobs back there.
But they're stacking the box now, so.
Jacobs trying to find a hole. He's going to get it. And he's going to get the first down with an extra yard on top of it.
I'm surprised that they're not doing more play action because they're stacking the box now.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to come.
You still talk about the pass interference calls announcer. I forgot what the dude's name is.
Devontae Adams, single coverage out on the left side. Deep safety, set. Hand off. Jacobs, space. Bounce off another one. Get down to the 40.
Still gets to the 40 before he's taken down by a D lineman who caught up. That D lineman got wheels for a big man. Because he was right there the entire time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Full dive. That's a big boy, too. Yeah. That ain't like your lighter. That's like your
He's the 350 guy?
Yeah.
325, 350? First and 10. Josh Jacobs has 95 yards on the night. Got an audible at the line of scrimmage. Could be another handoff.
Oh, Jacobs
Jacobs gets through.
to
Still
the
on his feet, gets the
races.
first down. The 40 to 35, the 30, 25 goes out of bounds. About the 23-yard line. 22. Well, that's what you said. That's what you wanted.
Jacobs doing his job now. I'm gonna miss on
Yeah.
the other things, but that's okay. This is crazy, bro. Hey, I'm telling y'all, Jacobs is
I like him.
playing.
I like
He
him,
is
but
playing.
the unfortunate thing is our higher ups, you know, McDaniels and them, they come from a place where they don't pay running backs. So
Well,
I feel like he's not going to be here next season because Patriots never paid running backs.
that's true. Oh, Carr is gonna get and Carr ran back. Carr just take the hit and fall down. Don't run back another 7 yards. It would have been a loss of 10. It's a loss of 17 now.
Now it's got to be a pass play, unless you see
Or
some
11. I'm sorry.
loss of 11 total.
I mean, he just falls down. And you don't spin out. You run forward. If anything, you don't spin back. You know what's in front of you. You don't know what's behind you.
Parham, not surprised. Parham, it's just not good, bro. Oh, and it's like it sucks because on that side is Colton Miller, who's freaking amazing. But when you have somebody who's amazing and somebody next to him who's okay, you can only do so much.
Yeah.
You can't protect against two players who's coming that side because you still got to worry about the possible rush from the linebacker core or safety blitz.
Yep.
Oh, like, man.
Well, looking at the stats at the end of the third quarter, Derek Carr sitting at 12 for 17, 148 yards. Really haven't seen him throwing the ball much. Kansas City Chiefs starting to get a lot of pressure on him right now. He's been sacked twice for 18 yards, and then he also had that intentional grounding, which should be recorded as a sack as well, but it isn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Jacobs has 17 carries, 132 yards, and a touchdown. Longest rush was 37 yards. Receiving, Adams 2 catches for 76 yards. Ball is getting spread around a good bit. We haven't seen a catch by Holland yet, even though he's been targeted 3 times, but we've seen Jacobs with a couple catches. Renfro had a couple short dump offs early on in the game. Then Bolden has 2 catches for 24 yards. For Kansas City Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, 21 for 32, 206 yards, 3 touchdown passes, all going towards Kelsey. McKinnon leading the rushes, 5 carries, 47 yards. Edwards having a bad game, 6 carries for only 11. Travis Kelce, 6 receptions, only 24 yards for Kelsey, but 3 tutties.
Yeah.
And then Scanling's been doing the big numbers for the yardage for the receiving court is 5 catches for 74 yards.
Yeah, actually, I mean, it's been fairly, I would say it's more fairly balanced for the Raiders and for the Chiefs, especially when you see how the rushing attack for the Chiefs is kind of falling apart. The biggest rusher has been Mahomes. So, you know, if Mahomes the number 1 rusher, then there's a problem with them rushing in this game. So,
yeah.
Which, surprisingly enough, against the Raiders, usually teams get the rush off. The Raiders have been playing the rush a lot better today, which, as a fan, I'm happy to see. I'm just surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the passing attack, I'm not surprised at that. Regardless of fandom or not, I know the Chiefs have a great passing attack, but also have great play calling. So because of that, I'm not.
Oh yeah,
surprised,
I mean Andy Reid. Andy Reid is something special in offense, man. He just comes up with some of the craziest stuff, man. And I love how he really does well of understanding his roster, and working with them, talking, communicating for them, taking on their ideas, and making things happen. But we'll see 2nd and 21 to start off the fourth quarter, final quarter of the game. Raiders down by 4. It's going to be Carr under center. Renfro in motion out to the left side. Audible at the line.
Casey has been linebacker blitzing on every last play, the last 2 series. And here they come right now. Pass is caught by Morstead.
But because he fumbled it, it was a 5-yard gain that turned into only a couple.
So 3rd and 17. I just wish Horsted was a little more athletic and if he can get out there. He just doesn't seem as athletic as Waller, of course, and not nowhere near as athletic as Kelsey.
Right.
This could be a short pass to probably get closer to.
I need to get the ball snapped.
But Carr with time gets the pass up, floated.
Oh, I thought he caught it for a second. Oh,
Hollins came down with the ball with the defender handling the ball as well, Thornhill, and they both dropped it. And unfortunately, if they both come down with it, the ball goes to the offensive side, and it would have been a touchdown. Every jump ball automatically, if they
goes
have
to receiver,
automatically goes to receiver. Both come down with the ball, so that would have been a touchdown. That's the second touchdown Hollins has dropped today.
I just don't like that. I mean, I know you need a lot of yards, but I just don't like that play.
I would have been happy if Horsted got open and if they got a first down with Horsted in the corner. I mean,
the
on the
kick
edges.
is gonna just cut through.
Oh, just inside. Just inside.
I mean, I just don't understand why there's only been, I think, 3 targets towards. Well, I mean, there's been more than 3 because 2 of them got pass interferences, but only 3 targets to Davante Adams.
It's now you understand why we've been saying the play calling has not been good. They've only running man coverage, and I know in the second half, if you pay attention, the safety is hedged over to the right now. So whenever it looks like man coverage, it's actually double coverage from the safety up high because the safety is always over about 10 feet. So they're not where they normally would be lined up at. So it's always double coverage.
But the thing is that's when you design play. That's when you design plays to just get him the ball. If they got a deep safety, then have him beat off the line, turn in, catch the ball, cut outside, catch the ball, get your playmakers the ball. I mean, that's why Aaron Rodgers and him worked so well. It didn't matter who was on Davante Adams, you threw the ball to him.
But that's what I was saying.
He has some of the best hands in the league.
When people were saying, "Oh, Carr is just not understanding the play call," I said, "No, Carr doesn't have the freedom he's had the past couple seasons." Because what ended up happening in the first season with Carr and Gruden, Carr didn't have control.
Right.
Once he had grasp of the concepts of the playbook, which was before the season even started, the second season, then all of a sudden he had control. Because that's when remember the games we were seeing him do all them changes at the line of scrimmage, and all of a sudden players were getting open because he was able to do that. Right now he's making play calls, but his calls are not really too many changes. They're only audibles that are being allowed by McDaniel's playbook.
The only audibles that he's making really is just pointing out is just his offensive line adjustments.
Yeah. So he's not being able to have control.
Not seeing players, because if you notice when he goes up and starts making calls at the line, most of the time the wide receivers aren't even looking because nothing's being called out to them. It's just, all right, cover this blitz here, switch from double coverage or double block on this guy, but rotate out right, set this hole here. There's no conversation or like you said, freedom, because a lot of times when you're talking about these professional players, especially high tier players like Davante Adams and Carr have worked together before. Davante should be able to look at Carr and just be able to, put out a number or anything, just say like, this is what I'm running at right here.
They should
see this. I've seen it all night. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be wide open. Throw me the ball.
You would think that would be what's allowed, especially when they have a chemistry that goes back almost 20 years. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They've been in the league for almost collectively about 8-9 years. Yeah. They played before that for 4 or 3 years, so that's a 13-year chemistry. Because even in every offseason, they practice together.
Yeah.
So he might not have played with the Raiders, but he's practiced with the Raiders receiving core and Carr every offseason.
Yeah. So, well, and you see these things with new coaches too. So it's them trying to kind of assert their dominance, save their job in a way. But just let these guys play. Great offensive minded coaches allowed their stars to make decisions too. And why do you think Mahomes can be thrown? Scanlon, great catch.
Yeah, great catch.
I mean, look at some of the best quarterback and wide receiver duos. Drew Brees and Colston You know, and Thomas, Tom Brady with Randy Moss, with Wes Welker. You know, look how they communicate and they allow things to flow. Patrick Mahomes with Tyreek Hill, with Travis Kelce. Look how they communicate and let things flow. Peyton Manning, both of his wide receivers.
Yeah.
McKinnon handoff's going to have space, going to get tackled right around the 48-yard line.
Nice cuts for McKinnon.
Yeah, McKinnon's looking good back there.
Yeah. But that's why I was saying, like, you could tell when he doesn't have freedom because people are like, oh, he's uncomfortable with the play calling. It's not that he's uncomfortable. He doesn't have the freedom he normally whenever you see him have the freedom he deserves as a quarterback who's been in the league for a while, the team plays differently.
Yeah. But they got to get a stop here. I mean, it's 2nd and 3. They've been putting pressure on Mahomes. It's not something that they can't do. They're going to go ahead and hand it off to McKinnon. They got to tackle him behind there, and they will. Bring him down. Crosby.
The Condor gets the tackle behind line of scrimmage about 3 yards. Max Crosby, they're going to say a loss of 2. Who's smart on the play, kind of.
I didn't realize how long, bro. His hands almost touch his kneecaps.
I told you that's why they call him the Condor, because the Condor's wings are way longer than what people. When you really think about, when you look at it, get a chance. When you look at it, look at the Condor's wings. You be like, damn, them shits is long.
All right, 35. Big stand here for the Raiders. Mahomes shotgun, false start, even better.
Yeah.
Flag on the play.
It's funny because I was so busy looking at the defensive side, I didn't even see the false start.
And once again, guys, those of you that are here with us in chat, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by. Thank y'all for chilling and hanging out with us, man. It means a lot. I know this stream has been as exciting, but we hope y'all enjoying the game. Still got a whole quarter to play. A lot can happen. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Type something in the chat. Let us know you're still here. Show us some love. Mahomes, shotgun. Kelce down the middle. There is a flag. It's probably going to be holding if I'm assuming.
It's going to be a Kelce with a run play. Comes back to Kelce for the catch, but there's a flag. I think
flag
on Kelce. Kelce's motion came across.
Mahomes is pointing out.
He always points out. It's going to be a motion. Yeah, and they could have called it for his rub. He actually runs right into a linebacker. Thank you, Dick. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, he never stops. he just.
Thank you. Like I said, because soon we will have the memberships up and people will be able to have our emotes to post and stream.
Another flag. Mahomes going to throw it. It's going to be a first down throw to McCole Hardman. But we're going to see if it's going to come back once again.
Flag on the play.
McCole Hardman's banged up on the play.
He's limping.
Number 30's like, hey, bro, check him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that don't look good.
That's not good.
That looked like a knee limp to me.
Yeah, the penalties against Las Vegas.
So
they say he has a bad heel.
Bad heel. Oh. He's in excruciating pain right now. Guys, really get him on the ground and check him out. Why are y'all letting him sit like that? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, hands to the face.
Yep.
I thought, okay, what happened to the 5 yards?
You just can't put. You still can't put your hands in their face. If he would have knocked him down, pushed him in the chest, it would have been fine.
Just one day, 5 yards.
Yeah, right.
You said 5 yards. That's the rule. Kelce's in motion. Ball snap. Got time. Passing gonna be to the tight end. He's gonna still on his feet. Max Crosby, bro, what are you doing? He tried to spear him from the back. That'd have been a bad penalty. That'd have been 15 yards, guaranteed. He came flying in.
The Raiders defense looking tired right now too. They're all looking a little worn. A lot of them heads are up in the air. They aren't able to get much time off the field. And the way that the Chiefs run their offense, they put them in motion nonstop. So like if they take a lot of the snap, the play clock down. They're running back and forth 5 times. It's be a run to man. McCole is going to come back and have a nice run for a first down. Good to see that it wasn't nothing serious. Because man, it must just been a cramp, I guess, because
maybe
he was crying on the sideline. I know we've all had one of those cramps that got you screaming.
Sometimes when you listen to like the announcers, you be like, you do realize what you're saying doesn't make sense, right?
People probably listen to us and think the same thing. Pat Mahomes, they're gonna run this little fake play. Why they do this again?
That's the same one from the beginning of the game. I didn't understand. I don't understand that. Like you got the quarterback has to turn fully around to do the delay. Like he's trying to fake out he's doing a pass. I understand that part, but the fake that you turn all the way around, that part just looks dumb.
I mean, I'm sitting here like y'all haven't hand the ball off to Clyde Edwards-Helaire at all game. Like, I know my bet's not going to hit, but like, and then that's the play that y'all draw up for him to run.
So 2nd and 14. Got man coverage over both receivers, top right.
Edwards-Helaire's going to go out to the slot. Quick pass, going to bounce off the chest of Scantling.
Bounce off his chest. It would have been a quick slant. He would have definitely picked up a nice bit of footage. I mean, a chunk of yard on that.
Yeah, it just goes right in between the hands.
Because the defender was over pursuing to the right side, so he would have had nothing but field. Probably picked up at least 15 on that play. And would have been about the 5-yard line by the end of it. 3rd and 14. There's a blitz coming from the outside. Mahomes gets to pass up. It's going to go to the end zone.
Don't you... I'm about to say, fans, don't y'all dare start booing. Don't y'all dare. Like, I was about to lose it, bro.
That's what now you're starting to understand, like, when a lot of fans from the AFC West would be like, Chiefs fans aren't real fans. There are some fans that's been there for a long time. They've been there,
Oh, yeah.
They've been there since Joe Montana went from the Niners to the Chiefs. So...
Well, my thing is if, like, I'm a Kansas City and I'm not in their fan base, so I don't know if they call them out or not, but I'd call them the hell out. Like, I call out fake Saints fans all the time.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a kick.
No good.
Oh, no good. The wind got it, but there is a flag on the play as well.
Flag on the play.
I don't know what the flag is for. I would assume holding, or it could be the positioning of the defense, which may give them the first down. Well, no, it will give them 5 yards.
Holding on the defense on a kick.
Where's the holding? I mean, I want to see this. Malcolm Kuntz. What are you?
They're going to bring the offense back on.
And there's a touchdown.
Where? Are they not going to circle the player?
That's not holding. That is not holding. Oh my God. They both stood up next to each other and had their arms on each other. They literally both had their arms on each other like they were about to hug.
Oh, that holding gives them a first down?
Yeah, it gives them a first down.
I didn't know it gave them automatic first down. Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be a delayed run. That was not holding. On the replay, they both stand up and they're standing next to each other, and Kuntz's arm is up like this, and the lineman's arm is up like this, like they're about to, you get the side bro hug.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like. Like after the play, he just like that's the motion they were stuck in.
What is the defensive player holding for? Like that's what I'm trying on a kick,
and he wasn't holding.
Right.
And unfortunately,
but that's what I'm saying. Like what? Like how would he even hold? It's like where I'm confused at. Like on a kick, like are you holding him and trying to pull him behind you? Maybe like. Pass out to the left side. Schuster. He's going to get a gain about a 2-yard short. And, I mean.
That might be a bad spot, to be honest with you. If they put him 2 yards short, that's definitely a bad spot. I'm sorry to say that like, they call it on you, brother, but that I wasn't surprised because you do some dumb stuff sometimes, but that wasn't a hold.
All right, so 3rd and 2.
Oh, it still was a 3rd and 2. They actually didn't give him they gave him a bad spot.
Yeah.
We know they're inside.
Well,
the red
no,
zone,
well,
so...
it's really 3rd and 1. They put him in a good spot.
Okay.
What the heck?
Quick
What
pass
the
to Edwards-Helaire.
hell? I mean, it worked, but what the hell was that, bro? They really just be doing anything and everything, bro. Like it's so stupid that it works.
I'm going to tell you that
he's running full speed at Patrick Mahomes and it catches and turns. Like, what the hell is happening?
I'm going to tell you that we see plays like this all the time because they practice new plays against the Raiders.
Yeah,
and so I'm like, oh, okay, so that's what they did.
My friend just texted me Waller's on the trade block. The dude's hurt. Why do I want to trade for him? Oh my god!
I told you, Kelsey. I told you. There's no defender on Kelsey. There's literally no defender on Kelsey. I freaking called it. I knew it was going to Kelsey.
All right. Well, look, 23-30. Extra point. Going to pursue. 8-point game. This game ain't over, but Raiders got to get something going on offense. Hey, he's wide open.
He's wide open. There's not even a.
How do y'all forget where Kelsey is?
Because the receiver behind him has a cover man, but Kelsey doesn't have a cover man.
How do you not have Kelsey have a cover man though? Someone needs to be like him or like white on rice. Like all of them have.
Now they're going for 2.
They're gonna go for 2. I like this, and they got to play for it too. This is gonna be something weird.
It's gonna be play action fake. Mahomes gonna throw it. It's gonna get tipped.
All right, and that risk now a touchdown puts the Raiders tied. I don't know why they went for 2 there. That was risky.
No, it's not, because just go back and watch Raiders and Chiefs games. Whenever they score 4 touchdowns, they always go for 2.
Really?
Yeah, they always go for 2. They always go for 2. It's not surprising when they go for 2 points.
But like just in that situation, like an 8-point game guarantees that it can't be worse than a tie, and you still probably get the ball back.
Yeah.
Now this is a definite at least tie. Maybe the Raiders are like, F this. We want to end this game. We don't want to see. And that's how I would be. But I don't know if McDaniels feels. I don't know if McDaniels would do it. But I'll tell you what. If I'm the head coach and I'm the Raiders and I go down and I score and there's only like a minute or 2 left, I am going for 2. I'm going for 2. I don't want to go to overtime. Not the way the Chiefs are driving right now. I don't want to go to overtime. I'm going to try to take the win here. That's me though.
I mean, I would definitely go for the win too, but I would test out a run play first play to see what kind of yards we get, and if I feel like okay, if we get like 6 yards, I'm gonna lull them asleep at run plays, and I'm gonna try to drag that clock out as much as possible. I'm gonna waste the hell out that clock.
Oh yeah, well that's what I'm saying. If they score within like 2 or 3 minutes and there's still like 3 to 4 minutes left, then I think I just kick the 1. But if it's inside the 2-minute warning when they score, I'm going for 2. I just am. I'm going for 2.
I'm going to go pee again while they show them terrible commercials. I'll be back.
But that Impossible Whopper with bacon, Papa Whopper. What is this? Yeah, please. Thank you. This is what happens when poor companies try to make something viral. Or poor creative minds try to make something viral. You get ass. Jake is about to eat him up this drive. I think so too. Man, what is crazy? Travis Kelce has 7 catches for 25 yards and 4 touchdowns. And that ball is going to go out the back of the end zone, and we will be back with the Raiders at the 25-yard line. with a chance to try and at least tie this game. They need a touchdown to do it and an extra point. Like I said, if I was them, depending on time, I'm going for 2 and just trying to get this game over with out in Arrowhead. But we'll see what McDaniels and company decides to draw up. But they got to get there first. That's the number one thing. Derek Carr is going to be lined up in shotgun. Jacobs out to his right, 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. He's going to look for the screen pass to Jacobs. He has some blockers. He's going to go ahead and break it inside. Breaks inside again. He's going to get finally brought down right around the 38-yard line. Catch and run for 13 yards for Josh Jacobs. I keep wanting to call him Brandon so bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm liking it. I'm telling you, Jacobs just running so nice. Shifty, hard. Like he's doing it all right now. Renfro out of motion out to the left side. Carr under center. 2 wide receivers to the left, and then 2 wide receivers bunched up to the right. 8 seconds before the ball needs to be snapped. The ball snapped. He's going to go ahead and throw it to the right side. He's looking towards Davante Adams. There's going to be a confusion as Adams is going to get popped by Justin Reed. Never even turns his head around. Wasn't expecting that pass to come his way. It's 4 targets, only 2 catches for Davante Adams so far this game. Yep, keep feeding my boy. They need to. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 10. 6 minutes and 39 seconds. Clock is stopped. 10 seconds remaining on the play clock as the Raiders are going to go ahead and break the huddle. Davante Adams is going to be the lone wide receiver out on the left side. He is going to get a little bit of safety help. Hollins is going to go ahead and come in. They're going to go ahead and check it down to Jacobs again. No blockers this time for Jacobs, but Jacobs is going to go ahead and just put his hands in that man's face, throw him to the ground. Going to bring up a 3rd and 4 after the 6-yard gain. I think you run. Line up a shotgun and do a handoff that way. Do a draw. Mean stiff arm. Lucky the field ain't wider. Facts. They are going to take Jacobs out of the game as well. It's going to be Bolden back there. I don't like this. Adams in motion out to the left side. He's going to have time. He pump fakes. He's going to get pressure. He's going to go ahead and dump it off to Bolden. Bolden's going to go ahead and grab it and get enough of the first down. Whew. Oh, man, I'm not even a Raiders fan like that I have my heart beating. I'm like, God, Lee, what the heck is going on? Right once Carr pump faked it, I was like, oh, he's going down. It just somehow gets this little flick just in enough time to reach Bolden. Bolden is just going to fight to get that extra yard to bring up the first. So that's going to bring up 1st and down, 1st and 10 for the Raiders at the 48-yard line in their own territory. Derek Carr underneath center. I formation. Jacobs is back there. Going to hand the ball off to Jacobs. Jacobs going to bounce outside, and he should have kept going outside. Number 32, who's been the Jacobs killer today. He's the only one that's been able to tackle him single-handedly, is going to meet him after a 2-yard gain and just bring him straight down. Jacobs tried to cut inside and just wasn't enough. Jacobs should have just kept going forward to the right and then try to stiff arm off if he could. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 8 now at the 50-yard line for the Raiders. It's loud in Arrowhead. Derek Carr underneath center. Adams out to the left side. Hollins to the right. They're going to fake the handoff. He's got time, but there's going to be a holding. No flag's going to come out. Derek Carr's going to go ahead and scramble, and he's going to reach across and get a gain of about 2, maybe 3 yards. That's going to bring up a 3rd and long, probably about 6, maybe 5 if they want to give him a friendly spot. Yeah, that is true. Hollins didn't go anything to kind of try and get back into the inside of the field.
If he cuts back toward the sideline, Carr has an easy pass. But that's also Hollins being young.
Yeah. No, true. So that's going to bring up another 3rd and 6. Don't give me a heart attack like last time. Carr and shotgun. Bolden back there. Where's Jacobs? Carr stepping up. He's going to throw a deep one. He has Adams. He's caught.
Touchdown.
Davante Adams said, I only need 3
crap.
catches. Oh, my goodness.
Where's my Tecmo Bowl at?
Oh, you know what? I want to say it's early, but it might be early enough to where they might have a chance themselves.
Yeah.
Oh,
True.
great. Oh, yeah, he just puts his hands up, and that was Carr's signal. Carr's like, as soon as he saw that hand flick up like that, Carr launched it. No second thoughts about it. Stepped up into the throw. Beautiful ball on the money. Caught Devontae Adams in stride, and Devontae doing what he does best, making defensive ends defensive backs look silly.
Real talk. That dude is nice.
Little mandem.
And it trips me out when I be like, damn, I remember when he was a young buck, when he first came to Fresno State. Like, when you see somebody grow up, like glow up, like, damn. He really
And they are going to go for 2, which I agree, but I don't agree with it this early. But we're going to go ahead and see him go for 2 here. Carr back out in shotgun. They're going to hand the ball out to Jacobs. Jacobs just going to put his head down. He should be in, but they're saying his knee might have touched short. They're going to say no good.
They're going to say he's short. I mean, I couldn't see him. So
I think his knees hit the ground first. Oh.
I honestly could not see, so I'm not even going to say anything.
And the problem with it is that you're not going to be able to get a good look because of how crowded it's going to be in there. He's going to run forward. The knee's down. Yep.
Yeah, the knee's down. The knee's down.
I don't go for it. That's why I don't go for it in that instance. Because you tie it, and then you get put back in the same situation. Possible 2-minute offense.
But I can understand why they think he got it, because the ball does cross.
But his knee touches. That knee touches. And
it crosses the knee touches right before he actually falls that bit of forward.
Damn.
But I would have went with the field goal, to be honest. I would have went with the field goal for the tie.
Like I said,
I'm cautious when it comes to
2-point conversion inside the 2 minutes. You go for a single out. Yeah. You go for a single that quick. Y'all scored so quick. You just need a defense to stop. Yeah, no.
I would like I said, I would lull the clock to sleep. That would have been what I would have done. And I understand they had to go for it because it was third and whatever. So
yeah. My thing is that you kick that there. Well, okay, first off, you even go for 2 there. Then they have 4 minutes to get upfield and kick a field goal. Whereas if you tie it and they kick a field goal to take the lead, you can still kick a field goal to win. Yeah. Like, it just don't, or to tie it back up. Like, it just don't make sense. It don't make sense. I don't like the coaching in that, man.
But once again, it's a coach who was considered like, supposed to be that dude or whatever, and that's what he called. Yeah, see, when I refresh my personal YouTube, there's like 1, 2, 3. There's at least 4 that I see from people that are being randomly suggested to me as far as 5 that's doing this game.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Kansas City Chiefs and Raiders both probably have crazy.
And Tom Grassi is doing it too. So
yeah.
I don't even know who this guy is. It's a Chiefs guy, but he's doing it. This channel is called How About Them Chiefs.
Well, what's the good thing about the poll? That if you don't care, then you automatically won. So
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
40 said my heart. I'm telling you, bro. So, I mean, there's still time. I'm not sure how many timeouts the Raiders had. I think when I looked at it, it wasn't a lot. I think they only. I know it's 4 minutes, but I don't think they had many timeouts left. Oh no, they do.
They still have 3. Right?
They still have 3. They still have 3.
It's interesting how I know I'm subbed to our channel, but why is it not here? Usually it's referred to me.
They saw RFS and now everyone trying to hop on the train. That's exactly what it is. It's going to go ahead and be like a squib kick. Why? What is going on?
And then
what is going on? Why? What? It's not even a true squib kick. Y'all just kicked it high. You didn't squib it. You just kicked it high. Why? Oh my God, dude. The coaching is pissing me off now.
Oh, so now you understand. Then I don't get too excited because I don't like the coaching. The play call, regardless of we won a game, the play call this entire season has been terrible.
But now you put, oh God.
Everyone wants to blame it on Carr, and I'm like, he going to do what he's allowed to do.
Sky Moore. Because now they need 20 yards and then kick a field goal, and now you'll have to get a touchdown.
Yeah.
Why don't kick it out the back of the end zone? You know, or at least close to the end zone where maybe they run it out and you tackle them at the 20. You don't pooch kick it to the fucking 25-yard line. Let them get up to the 35. God, dude.
It's like I said, I didn't see the script kick because I was pulling up our channel, but Kelsey in motion from right to left. Ball snapped. It's gonna be a delay handoff. Edwards-Helaire is gonna pick up the first down, still on his feet. Blow the whistle already. Dude's knees are down and somebody's in his back. Don't get him hurt. Like, why are you waiting to blow the whistle? Like, the whole pile is falling to the ground.
Like, I can't whistle that song. You caught me on that song.
Oh, yeah.
Blow the whistle.
I don't want to see anybody get hurt. You know what I'm saying? If it's even if it's an opponent, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not a Chiefs fan, but because there is so much weight on his back legs, and they're not blowing the whistle. It's like he can't run any further.
So 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. They got to get a stop here. Can't allow another first down.
Motion. Quick pass to Moore. It's going to be a screen. Who's going to get loose? It's going to be close to a first down, but he's going to be about 3 yards short.
Five more yards. They're going to call a timeout. No, they're not. I'm sorry. I thought the whistle was timeout whistle.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, you guys. I did go to the bathroom. Sorry.
Oh, are you muted? Oh, the score update. Oh.
Yeah. Because I went to the bathroom after the score, so I didn't update it. Another thing, too, I don't like McDaniels. McDaniels be holding on to them timeouts, bro. He be hoarding the hell out of them timeouts. You know, as a Raiders fan, when they talked about bringing back like the replay system, I was excited because I was like, okay, fine, they'll be able to catch a lot of these mistakes that referees are making. But it felt like it just intensified the mistakes because then it's like certain teams, certain games, when you see a ref, they make a mistake and they just don't overturn it for whatever reason. Like, that is, like, yeah, I hate replay now. Like, we need to get rid of it. Get rid of replay because you're going to make your own decision anyway. Just get rid of it. I'm like, that is not a player. I like the 56% that no one cares. So here's the thing. For those who say 50% no one cares, if you're not here where the stream is going on, then what's the point? Come and tell us what you would like to watch. If you don't care, that's totally fine. We understand that. Some people don't like every team, which is understandable.
I think it's just a lot of people like to troll. Like,
oh, yeah, I know. But if you're gonna troll like this, like, come be a part of the stream for a little bit.
I'm just absolutely furious. I'm so pissed off at the coaching. I just don't understand.
Welcome to Raider Nation.
God,
you're officially a fan now. You're officially a
fan. Like a pooch, a pooch kick.
I didn't see the kick, so I didn't see the kick. So
I'd rather you go for an onside kick. Before you say I want to watch Cooper Rush.
Let me see.
Don't you mean Russell Wilson? Because that's who we're going to be watching plenty of. All right, so 2nd and 3. Need a sack or a tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
Handoff. It's going to be a tackle behind line of scrimmage, technically.
There we go.
And Mahomes throwing his hands up because he wants a flag because they got him too quick. He's telling me, Josh McDaniels, next time you call that bullet BS again, smack crap out of you. Stop calling him dumbass plays.
Honestly, Josh McDaniels should have to line up outside of Allegiant Stadium and just, take a nice backhand for every fan that's upset at him right now. Going for 2 with 4.5 minutes left. Stupid. You go, and then a pooch kick.
I understand you want to be that coach that comes in your first time in Gaia Stadium, whatever it's called,
4 minutes left.
and you win. But it's like you said, it's 4 minutes left. You go for the tie and hope the defense just holds fast.
Because then you still have a chance to take the win.
Pass, no good on the pass. Mahomes ends up on the turf. It's 4th and 3.
There's still hope.
And what's crazy is that was a quick turnover in downs. It's only 2:36, so they only had the ball for like 20 seconds.
It's working out right now.
Right now.
Like I said, right now they're gonna get the ball back. They're gonna be down probably somewhere inside the 10.
Like I said, your commentary.
They have 1 timeout and they have a 2-minute warning. So 2 stoppage at the time.
With your commentary, you've already joined the Raider Nation. I don't know if you understand that. You understand now. You understand the questions that I ask, and when I get upset and frustrated, why I don't overreact. You understand. Why would you fair catch that? Why would you fair catch that? There's a flag moment. I see some. I see people running towards the fight. So, I wouldn't have fair caught that. I would have let. I don't know. I wouldn't have fair catch it. You inside the 5. You gotta let us see if it goes to the end zone.
Yeah.
I know you're taking a risk of getting to the 1, but you're already at the 5. So.
I mean, you only had 1 guy back there. Honestly, you could have just ran it. But I mean, there's so much that's going on. You just don't want to make the bad play, especially with this much time remaining. So like, I'm not mad at it. It's kind of like a woulda, coulda, shoulda type of situation. Like
I would say, a run play would be his first play to see if he can get some cushion. We got a possible. Oh no, they backed up. Okay, run play.
Jacobs
hold on to that rock.
Stretches out. Try to get another play. We need to at least get another play in. Come on.
Yeah.
Get up. We need at least
get the first down.
Come on. We should be able to get 2 more plays.
You should be able to get.
Why are we going so slow?
That's that play calling.
Look for a pass here. You look for a pass here. Oh, they're gonna run up the middle. All right.
There was a
2-minute warning
too. There was a whistle. There was a whistle blown before
Jacobson. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There was a whistle blown. I don't know if you heard it. It could have been a fan. There was a whistle blown when that play was called. When they snapped the ball.
Whistles should not.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's what
they was talking trash to. Yeah. Mahomes, please don't act tough around Max Crosby. Do you know that dude? Do you know? There's certain people in the league. I don't care if I'm a big dude. I'm not talking shit to certain guys. Crosby is definitely one of them.
I will say this: if I'm in a bar fight and I see that Max Crosby is there, and he's on my side, I'm good to go.
I'm fighting everybody.
I'm running through the.
This dude is not juiced up, obviously, but is a juiced up white boy with crazy tattoos in a reach as tall as your body. I'm good. I'm good.
Interesting. They just finally showed the Devontae Adams commercial. I didn't seen 2 Chiefs commercials.
This commercial's here. Who's everybody?
He's like, more people back there.
Imagine being so rich you got a Taco Bell in your house. Like you hire employees.
That would be kind of fire though. I forgot who it is. Somebody has a Starbucks in their house.
I bet.
I remember when back in the day when they used to do the MTV Cribs. Somebody has they have Starbucks quality products that's made by Starbucks in their house to make Starbucks coffee, so they don't have to leave the house.
That's great.
Yeah, I forgot who it was, but it's some.
Could you imagine just like hiring someone say, bro, I'll pay you $25 an hour for you just to work between 11 and 2, and then 4 to 8. And just cook me Taco Bell. We'll get you a work shirt and everything, bro. Oh, but y'all got breakfast now too? All right, cool. Make it 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. too. Add that in there.
I wonder what's the wildest thing that somebody has in their house now.
I'm sure somebody has something like that. I there has to be. Like I can't be like if I thought about it, that means someone probably has it.
Yeah, true.
Like, would you have to franchise the Taco Bell? Like, would you have to buy into the franchise?
You probably have to franchise it. Unless you did a specific, unless you were like an athlete who had a deal with them. You know what I'm saying? Like you were a spokesperson. You might be able to get something freaky special.
So you're telling me Devontae Adams has one?
Just might.
All right, Carr back in shotgun. He's got time. He's going to throw over to the right side. He's going to find Renfro. Renfro's going to catch it just short of the first. Raiders only have one timeout remaining. Clock is still moving.
3.
We got to move. We got to move. They just need a field goal.
I say, if I had a Waffle House in my house, you'd be sick every day.
It'd have to be dirty, though, because if it's not dirty, it's not Waffle House. Carr dropping back. He's going to go ahead and throw the ball away. Smart. Stop the clock. Yeah, I thought he was held, too.
I thought it was held, too. He was held. I think the release was really quick, so...
Yeah, that's why they let it slide.
Yeah. Because he still had opportunity to get Carr. Like, he holds him, right here, but he lets it go. Oh, and he's holding the front and the back. He's holding the front and the back, so, you got to call that one. He's holding the front and the back.
That's got to be called. Called.
Just get the one. You just need the one. Just get the one. That's what I'm going for, the one. Yeah. It's going to be a heavy on the run.
Get up, Spike. Or get a play off, something. Do not let this time clock get down to 1 minute. I swear to God. Come on.
It's the play calling. If they're play calling, they can't force it.
Y'all have to have set plays. He's having to throw something off on the sideline. Something fell off.
His shoe.
Oh, God.
Carr's on the run. He's going to throw it away out of bounds. That would have been a Waller play right there. And also Jacobs.
Doesn't have a shoe. God, I hope he's okay. I hope he didn't get stepped on.
He was in the middle of that line, too, so. I feel bad for Waller because he's been fighting so many injuries last season.
Woo girl's going to sleep. Good night, all.
Woo!
Don't go to sleep yet, Skylar. I'm going to call you in a second. He's stupid. Woo. Woo's actually sleeping. That's my type of play. I'm running for my life. True. All right, Carr, shotgun. 2 wide receivers out to the right side. He's looking right. He's going to find Renfro. Renfro needs to get up and get out of bounds. He's going to get tackled inbounds. Oh, and you can't spike it because it's third down. Do you use a timeout? I think you use timeout here. They did. Okay. They did. Yeah. You get upfield and then you got to spike it now. You got to call a timeout there. Bro, I'm tired. Well, I'll call you after the game.
I do like how he slid to break his pattern off to try to get upfield. I kind of, that's actually different. That's something you do in high school. You wouldn't think a pro would do that. So they got to get this first down because
they did add 4 down. Yeah, they did add a second as well, or 2 seconds. So 51 seconds. It's a long one. Yeah,
it's a long one. It's a long one. It's more like 1.5.
And honestly, you can run the ball here, but as soon as you run, everybody needs to be going upfield with the running back.
Yeah.
Just in case he breaks one. Carr's going to step back, looking to pass, going to float one over top. Adams caught out of bounds. That's in field goal range. It's a long field goal, but it's in range. He's going to be at the 38-yard line.
Was he in bounds, though? Because I know the line's going to say he's out of bounds, but was he in bounds? I think
I think that left toe dragged. One. No, he's out of bounds.
I think he's actually out of bounds.
He's out of bounds. I thought he gathered the catch initially, but he didn't. He bobbled it for a second.
He should have just fell. Should have fell. But
because if he catches it controlled.
No,
that left foot never comes down.
The left foot hits twice. So the foot comes down again, but he doesn't have full control. So because he doesn't have full control, it's gonna probably not be a catch.
Yeah, it's gonna be incomplete.
and it's kind of what the announcer's saying is correct. It's where they say he
Now
actually
look,
catches it.
if the refs call this complete, I'm gonna boo along with the Chiefs fans.
And
Just
it's
letting
okay
you know.
because I, as a Raiders fan, that's not delusional. That's an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
As much as I think it's a great pass, it's an incomplete pass. And unfortunately, if it's a 4th and 1, I just don't have faith in the play calling to make the right decision.
Well, then I mean, you get put in a spot because you need the first down. So I feel like
Yeah,
you run. I think
yeah.
they should have just ran the ball and then did a quick spike. To be honest, I honestly I think that's what I would have done on that 3rd down play. I think I would have
Yeah.
ran the ball and did a quick spike. I'm running the ball, doing a complete spike, and then you get a fresh set of downs right around the same spot. You probably have about your clock would be probably down to about 40, but you know you just need. You need 20 yards.
Yeah.
I mean, you get down to.
I feel like it's too much conversation. Like they're confused.
They're really looking at it, yeah.
It's a long conversation.
I mean, Carlson's good for 56 is his career long right now. So that's putting them at the 39-yard line. So they need to get to the 39.
They need to change that. It says pass complete. Change that ruling on the field.
No, they're saying ruling on the field was pass complete. That's what they're showing. They haven't updated it yet. They gotta wait for the ref to say it.
Oh, I saw him talking to Devontae Adams, so I thought they already said it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So now it's just call reversed, yeah.
Yeah.
See, because now if you run the ball,
I'm like, why is why was the Cowboys still there? Why were you still there? They're in the huddle. I don't know if you saw him. He darted off in the background.
I didn't see him.
I guess he was standing there like he was watching the game almost. And he darts off in the background. Like,
all right, come on, Raiders.
So they're gonna stack the box.
They're gonna drop back in coverage. Except for 32. 32 is gonna drop back. They're gonna pull everyone.
Two receivers fall down.
They tripped
and no flags. They tripped over each other. And that's why you kick the field goal.
But you saw him be in the pressure. Where's Renfro running right here? Why are Renfro and him running long? Where's Hollins going? Hollins, throw it to Hollins. Oh, he can't because he didn't have time.
That's Renfro. Renfro messed it up. Renfro messed up. I understand Devontae Adams. That's Renfro. Renfro ran the wrong route. I put money on Renfro ran the wrong route. But remember what I told you when we talked about it before the beginning of from Thursday. I said I felt we were gonna go 4-1. This was the loss I was accounting for. So,
man,
this should have been. We should have went for a field goal. And that's McDaniels.
Should have went for the extra point. Shouldn't have done that stupid squib / pooch kick. Probably should have ran it on that 3rd down. I mean, the play should have been caught. It's unfortunate that he wasn't able to get the foot down. It was a well-designed play. But that last play, I don't like having 2 gunners out on the left side, both going out. Have Renfro run in just in case for the short pass. Have him cut across and allow Devontae, because either one of 2 things is going to happen whenever you have that setup like that. When you know they're bringing the house, right? There's no safety help in the backfield. So either Renfro and Devontae Adams are going to line up side by side like this. Devontae Adams is going to go do like a little stop and go route. Renfro's going to cut in. This cornerback is either going to have to make the decision to follow Renfro and trust whoever's guarding Devontae Adams one-on-one, or he's going to have to run with Devontae Adams and leave Renfro wide open. And that's what you should run there. And that should be an audible that I don't know if they're not allowing Carr to do it, but that's the audible that I'm playing. That's the obvious play to me. I don't know why you run and give them the opportunity to run into each other like that. I think that was the right play. I think Renfro was supposed to be behind Devontae though, and he was faster than him.
I'm telling you, when you look at the play calling of this team, Carr doesn't have the freedom he's used to. He doesn't. Because that should have been an out route for Davante Adams. It shouldn't have been anything else but an out route. Because even on Carr's back foot with no step forward, he can throw 60 yards easy. With accuracy. He's done it in multiple comeback from behinds. We shouldn't have been in that position. This should be going to overtime. It's whatever coach comes. If I had the opportunity to show you coaches talking when they join the Raiders, the biggest things they talk about is the beef between the Chiefs and the Broncos. And their coaches have earned contracts and lost contracts because they either beat the Chiefs or lost to the Chiefs. And then also the defensive hold was BS.
And then the defensive hold was
BS. That's look at that. That's hold.
What?
Really?
They're hugging each other. They're holding each other. Shut the fuck up, ESPN. I'm sorry. ESPN started playing shit in my ear. I'm dude, that's, man. Look, guys, I'm just letting y'all know. If y'all are new to the channel, I know this is a lot of our regulars here, but like, we just love football. I'm not a Raiders fan, like by far.
Yeah.
I respect the Raiders because of being friends with Non, and I've grew to like understand and respect them that way. But I am infuriated by their play calling right now. And I would be this exact same way with any team that is just choking play calling, choking plays, and not making any sense of anything. Like this game was horribly officiated on both sides. So I'll say that's even out. It was when it came down to the line, coaching was horrible for the Raiders, and that's why they lost this damn game. Horrible.
Yeah, this game, we walk away and we could have won this game. We could have easily won this game.
They even got away from running the ball with Jacobs in the second half until they scored. They stopped running the ball with Jacobs. It doesn't nothing of it makes sense to me.
They started running with Bolden, who was getting a little bit of action, but he wasn't getting the penetration.
You only targeted Adams 3 times, and 5 times because it was the 2 penalties. But after those 2 penalties, he was never targeted again until the fourth quarter. Why? Why not throw the ball to your number 1 wide receiver that is the best wide receiver in the league?
I don't know. That is a great question.
I'm furious. I'm furious.
That is a great question.
I just want to see good football. I want to see good route. I want to see good scheme. I don't want to look at this and be like, not saying that I could coach it better, but like I could. If you would have given me the option like Madden, because I'm not saying I could draw up the play, but if you would have given me the option of like 1, 2, or 3, I could tell you this is the one that you got to go with.
I'll say this: when you have 2 players on your offensive side of the ball that both have eclipsed the century mark, and you lose that game, and they both look convincing doing it, and you lose that game, regardless of close or not, there's something not right. There's something not right. There's not a single player. The Marquez Valdez-Scantling got close on 6 tries out of 8 targets. Come on, man. Davante Adams got 125 yards passing on 3
catches.
On 3 catches. 2 resulted in touchdowns. 7 targets, of course. But 7 targets. So we'll say we'll take away 2, so it's 3 out of 5. Because 2 were pass interference.
Well, no. That's not including the pass. They don't include the pass interference as targets. So it's more than that. But some of those throws were garbage. That one was probably one that was saying towards Davante Adams, which was just bad play calling. Because why would you run that type of route right there? Why even put another defender around Davante Adams? They're gonna know the ball's going to Adams and not Renfrow. If anything, have Renfrow cut across the middle of the field, if anything, and separate from Adams. Why is he cutting out? Route. Yeah, either. If that was
Adams should have been a go. And when Adams jukes, that's the move for a go. But Renfrow should have been a post. So when he cuts and Renfrow cuts to the left, which doesn't make sense, he should have cut to the right because there's no one else there. You cut to the right, you keep everybody in man coverage. Everybody's solo. Everybody's on the island.
To be honest, once again, another reason why, I know you have to get a touchdown. Well, no, they still have like 40. They don't have 40 seconds left, right?
Yeah, they have.
No, you could have thrown to the middle of the field and got down and kneeled it.
Yeah, yes.
The ball. You know that they're showing blitz. That is a quick audible.
That's a quick slant. It's a quick slant.
You tell Renfrow quick slant, and you tell Adams high post, and put him in the middle of the field. And then give him a shot. If you have the deep one because you're not feeling pressure, then you got that. If not, you got the quick slant right there.
But
And
that's
I
what I'm.
get, and I guarantee. I'm sorry, I'm getting loud, dude. I'm like aggravated because I guarantee you, with the only 2 cornerbacks, defensive players back there, they're not following Renfro. One guy's not following Renfro. They're going to
No,
go
they're
ahead and
not.
follow.
It's Renfro's gonna have man coverage. It's gonna be double over the top.
Yep.
That's what it's gonna be, and that's why I think the play design is either somebody ran the wrong routes or it's a dumb play.
Yeah.
Because Renfro should be running over the middle of the field. You have
And-
Holland.
and
on one side by himself when he's not the man. So why would you have him not the man, one side by himself? Thinking they know you're not going there. They know you're not going there.
And they're
So
not. And we're not. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I audible Renfro to the right side of the field. I'm telling you, I'm going to Adams. I'm telling you, I'm going to Adams. I'm telling you from jump. I'm audible.
You can tell anyone. Adams versus anybody. Adams wins that 9 out of 10 times.
But that's my point. If you send Renfro to the right side of the field, the route he runs still puts him in the middle of the field. He's going to be man coverage in the middle of the field. So Adams, if he's too far out because the pressure's there, I got Renfro over the middle. Like you said, it'll have been 35, 37 seconds. We run down. Then we got first down. We can spike. And we can kick a field goal. Game over. We won. 1-2. Like, why would you not audible?
And the thing is, we're never gonna figure out we're never gonna figure out who messed up that play. I know we are, but I hope we do.
I probably there are some Raiders content creators on YouTube that I don't know how to be getting them, but they be getting access to play certain plays and know what they're called. And once they know what they call, they know what the routes are supposed to be. So I'll probably find somebody. Somebody's going to show exactly where it went wrong.
Look, I need you to go find this exact last play and like do the exact same thing that you posted for the Russell Wilson thing. What the hell are they thinking? Like, did someone play Moneyline Chiefs? Like,
I don't know, but the fact that my team is now 1-4, but this close to beating this team, that just shows you that it's been an issue with play calling. If we were that bad, this game would have been lopsided. But it's not that bad because our team is actually good, and the fact that we only have 1 win by the 5th week, play calling has been atrocious, absolutely atrocious.
That's what it boils down to. Better play calling in this game is a win, a tough win, because Chiefs played great. They played phenomenal. They played phenomenal, and they deserve. And we're not saying they did. We're not deserving of the win because they did. They played great.
I
but
agree.
This is the game that should have been won. That was possible to be won by the Raiders, and that better coaching at the stretch there in that last quarter wins them the game. Because like you said, bro, I can't say it. I keep saying it. I'm going to say it one more time, then I'm going to get over. I'm going to breathe and take a break. But 4 minutes and 28 seconds left. Extra point, tie the game. And then because the Chiefs still have a chance to go up the field, they're going to get up the field. Either you're going to stop them, they're going to get up and score a touchdown, or they're going to go up and score a field goal. So you're still going to have to score regardless. Or it's time you have a chance later to go ahead and take the win. Under 2 minutes, yes, I agree. Go for 2. Because you're assuming that you can hold them for in a 2-minute offense. You're assuming that that is what you do. You don't go for 2 with 4 minutes and 28 seconds left. It doesn't make sense. When you start weighing the odds of how it should happen, and not just because we saw proof of it, it doesn't make sense because even if the Chiefs go and score right there, you still have to score again. And if they would have scored again, you would have been down 8, and then you would have had to do a 2-point conversion, and the Chiefs would have done a 2-point conversion anyway, and then wouldn't even have been possible for you to win. Yeah. It doesn't make sense.
Football,
oh my god!
Besides, everybody says a game of momentum or whatever. Football is statistics. Football is statistics. Certain plays just work because they do. So in that essence, like you said, being that they had 4 minutes left, they would have full 4 minutes to play. Why would you go for 2? And that just shows you
4.5.
That's 4.5, 4. But that just shows you that McDaniels was not thinking about the win. He was thinking about, I'm going to be the coach. This is my first year that beats the Chiefs. That's what he was thinking. He was thinking about his own personal built up bullshit ass legacy.
Well, I don't. And you know what? We say it's on, and like you said, I mean, you're saying that Carr doesn't seem like he has the freedom to make plays anymore, which definitely isn't good. But like, he's got to make that audible there, and like say F the coach, and if it don't work, then you deal with the consequence later. What are they going to do? Bench you?
But that's
What are they going to do? Bench you?
You have to understand Derek Carr in his mentality. He's not going to do that. He's not going to go against the coaches. That's just not what he does.
And I feel that, but and again, and I'll say that, and this isn't even like a tag. This just kind of spreading the blame a little bit towards everybody, because I think it has to do with the coach call. I think Renfrow ran the wrong route. And then when you see that they're showing blitz that heavy, they literally sent like 7.
Yeah.
There's only 4 people back there. And the safeties were up close in case it was a run to make sure that if they ran it, Jacobs didn't get broken free. Call an audible. Call an audible for a quick slant or a quick dump off or anything.
I'm telling you, a quick slant over the back. He would have been open behind the line.
Yeah.
A quick slant, he's open behind the line. He still gets the first down.
Not literally not even a slant. Just Renfrow, you say HUD, Renfrow just turns and runs inside.
And
just turns and runs inside. Yeah, and he gets first down.
3 steps, he gets the first down.
He literally just has to say HUD and then just start moving in. And you're gonna get a yard. Yeah. And then you'll have to spike. You'll have to spike. And like some time will run down, but you had the first and you extend the drive. You only need to get up to the 39-yard line to hit Carlson's max. He's been good for 60 today. So, like you could even say he doesn't need that far. He only really need the 42. It just don't make sense.
But here's the thing. When you look at this team, there's a lot of
wait. I want to hear what they're saying, because they're talking about the 2-point conversion right now too, saying that they disagree with the call.
Oh, I don't have the sound up. Let me pull it back up. Oh, that's what it was. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, they just sound
old.
They sound ignorant most of the time.
But Scott Van Pelt kind of carries the show. Scott Van Pelt is like the only good ESPN/Sports Center or whatever reporter.
Yeah.
Since the dude that passed away, I'm forgetting his name. Rest in peace. What's his name? Scott.
My brain is going blank. I know you're talking about.
40, help me out. I know you're talking about. It's something Scott. He died. I think he passed away of cancer. But
yeah, but that's just as a Raiders fan. Let me explain something to you guys.
Adam's gonna get a hefty fine for that as well. I didn't realize he pushed that camera guy down.
As a Raiders fan, let me explain something to you. There's been so many. The Raiders have so many storied wins and losses that stuff like this happens. As a Raiders fan, as a real Raiders fan, I'd just be like, it's what we do. It's what we do.
Well, and like I said, when I was talking about like just kind of spreading the blame around, because I don't care what the call is, and I don't care what anything of that is. I think Renfrow ran the wrong route. If he didn't run the wrong route, his timing was off, which again, that is also on Renfrow, because Renfrow needs to know where Devontae Adams is at all times. That way he's not ahead of him. So regardless if he ran the right route, he still ran it wrong.
I do think that as well.
Play calling wise, horrible play calling. If anything, if you want to send them both on goes, send Renfrow out to the post to the outside and give Devontae Adams the middle. To be honest, Renfrow would probably be wide open on a deep post right in the middle of the field, because he hasn't gotten a deep throw yet. He'd probably be open.
That's why I said on a post route.
But that's the second best option. The first best option is the slant, and I know how you said Carr doesn't goes with what the coaches say, and I understand that, and I respect that as a player and stuff like that. But sometimes as a quarterback, you have got it, and coaches need to understand that too. You have to have the ultimate call. He's been in the league for a long time. He's not a rookie. He's not a second year. He's not a third year. He's not a fourth year. He's a bona fide vet in this league that is borderline top 10 player his whole career, but has mistakes. And it makes you wonder, are some of those mistakes due to him not having freedom to make things happen? Because I guarantee you, if that was Tom Brady in that situation, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana, any of these guys, Patrick Mahomes, they are not running that play when they see 70 people coming running at them. They're not going to try and throw a deep bomb in a prayer off your back foot. They're going to go ahead and say, oh, they're rushing 7, 5 are at the line, 2 are coming in. They have 2 middle linebackers bunched up close that are going to hold, and maybe 1 split back middle. You're going to go ahead and run a quick slant because Holland's over by himself, and Hollins is kind of pinched in a little bit. He isn't super wide. He's not going to get open on that right side. That left side's going to be open every single time. I want to see the play again. I wish I could like go back and like, you know what, Nan, one day we're gonna be doing this stuff so well. We're gonna have control. We're gonna be able to show what replays we want to show. Because, dude, I just want to show it again, and I want to be like them with my little pad and my little marker that shows the route that they should have ran, and be at a point where these defenders would have gone. Because I guarantee it would have worked. It's frustrating as a sports fan being able to see things and not being like not ever playing football at like a high level or anything like that, but I can watch and see. Like before that play went off, I was like, okay, they got bunched there. I was like, okay, they're gonna put Renfro in a slant here. That's what's gonna happen, and they're gonna send Devontae on a stop and go, maybe on a high post. That's what it should be. And then they don't do it, and then the play you thought in your head would have been wide open. It's just, I don't know. It's frustrating.
That's why I said the first thing that I would have done different would have been kick the field goal. I know people will, oh, it's a safe bet, but I'm doing a smart bet with 4.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, it's not safe. It's smart.
The Chiefs can score in 30 seconds. We've seen it.
Right. The risky 2-point conversion just because you want to try and just don't go into overtime is to go for 2 under 2 minutes. I still think you risk that. And if you lose, you just lost because the Chiefs are that good.
Yeah.
But because you did that in that situation, you just lost because you had bad play calling. Even though the Chiefs didn't go down and score and y'all had a chance to go and take the lead again anyway, it just don't make sense because you stopped them. You could have still had the chance to win. If not, you're going into overtime. Your odds are more in the favor of winning if you just kick that extra point. Or at least go into overtime.
Well, like I said, if the play calling is better from the start of this season, we don't lose by 5 points to the Chargers.
No, don't lose to the Cardinals.
We don't lose the Cardinals because we blew a 29-point lead. 23-point lead.
And this
we
game,
don't
I think,
lose
is
Titans.
The
Titans, we should have mopped the floor with the Titans. Sorry,
the
Titans ain't that.
Was that bad play calling, or was that y'all just played bad that game?
That the defense played like trash.
Okay.
The defense played like trash. Also, Waller dropped 3 touchdowns. Well, 2 touchdowns, and one was a possession that would have kept him with the rock. Broncos, of course, we beat because I told you, the Broncos are trash. Chiefs, we should have won. If we give the Chargers there, okay, they won. We should have 4 wins right now. Yeah. We should have at least 4 wins, at least 4.
I would say y'all should at least be 3-2 because I still think this game is kind of 1-1 because if the game is tied after the extra point, for whatever reason, Chiefs kind of go down and score. In this possible, but so it's still 1-1 for this game. But that Cardinals game, y'all should never have lost. I didn't get to watch the Chargers game, but I trust you on that.
Our first 4 games, we should have won.
Yeah. Yeah,
we should be 4-1 right now.
Yeah, y'all just played bad on the Titans game. So, but I wouldn't count a play bad game. Well, I guess it don't matter. But
we lost by 2 points.
Oh, y'all lost by 2. Yeah.
Dude, we lost by 2 points.
Yeah,
because even with the bad the drop passes, the defense at the end started letting their rushing game was just doing whatever it wants at the end. Like we should be 4-1 right now.
That's insane. Nan, do you want to go ahead and go over the stats for the game while I go take a phone call real quick, and then we can go over the games for this coming week?
To be honest, I really don't, but
I don't want to either. I want to take this phone call because Skylar's probably already sleeping. I don't want her getting upset with me and wooing at me. So let me call her real quick. Guys, make sure, as always, we never stop the stream after the game. We are always going to be here for at least another 30 minutes or so to go over the games that are coming up in the following week. It's going to be week 6 in the NFL. We're coming up on the halfway mark, and that's scary, man. Football's going so fast. Just slow down, please. Just slow down. Then we get basketball. So, that's okay. But I need football in my life. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Well, in positive news, I've come from behind to win my fantasy league game, to win it by almost 40 points. I was losing by 40 plus points, almost 50 points. But with Devontae Adams getting 31 points and Marquez Valdez Scantling getting 15 points, and Daniel Carson getting 16 points, yeah, came from behind and smacked that ass. So Pittsburgh Hellbounds, sorry, but you had to take that out. Hold it. But let's see. Let me turn this sound off because I'm hearing this crazy commercial. Let's see. All I can say is, wow. Yeah, welcome, man. Like, this is another reason why I don't like doing Raiders games because I don't like this feeling in this moment. Because I just want to sit and watch it, soak in the moment, then get off of it and walk away. Because I just hate it. Like right now, like I don't want to finish streaming. I don't want to. I just want to get off because I'm upset now. Because looking at the route, it was correctly ran. Someone had out green. I think in that route, the green is the outside because the outside release gives them the cushion of the sidelines. To be honest, so I do think Renfro either the route might be right, but I think he ran it too far out. So he would have cut, and when he would cut behind Devontae. So Devontae would have been out. So because when they both running, and they both were juking at the same time, so they both juke and then go like this. It's supposed to go like this. So Devontae's still supposed to be out. He's supposed to be one, so if he can get a quick catch and goes out of bounds. But that's not what happened. Unfortunately, they tangled feet because they came into each other. So obviously somebody had to have ran the right route. They couldn't be ran correctly because they wouldn't have ran into each other. No one designed to play that way. So as a fan that deals with Todd Downing, I understand. So thank you for the heart, Declan. I appreciate you. You know, yellow heart is my favorite color, so I appreciate you. Let me get to where the stats at. I'm gonna close this one because I don't need that no more. All right, let's see. Okay, let's start with losing team, which was the Raiders. Derek Carr was 19 of 30, 241 yards passing, not bad, 8 yard average. He had 2 TDs and was sacked 2 times for a loss of 18 yards. His QB rating was a 110. Pretty not bad. Could have been an actually even better rating. I think he took one. The first sack was one that was unnecessary. The second one, it was a deserved sack and got away with well, he didn't get away with it. The coach, the refs actually helped him out in one of the calls, which could have been a sack fumble, or a fumble sack, but that doesn't happen. So they end up getting the ball back. But anyways, going to the rushing, Josh Jacobs with an amazing run this game. Series of runs this game. He had 21 carries for 154 yards, 7.3 average. They just couldn't hold him. He had 1 TD, 37 was his long. Bolden with 1 carry for 5 yards. Carr, who used his feet a lot last week, chose not to do it this week for some odd reason. He had many opportunities to run, but just chose not to. Only ran 1 time for 3 yards. Zamir White had 1 run for -7. That's probably pretty much why you didn't see him that much in the game. Devontae Adams had 3 receptions on 7 targets for 124 yards. His average was 41.3. He had 2 TDs. His long was 58. That's just ridiculous in a loss. That doesn't make any sense. And Josh Jacobs comes back to be second in receiving, has 5 catches for 39 yards. This man was sitting on almost 200 all-purpose yards. Kind of bananas. Brandon Bolden, 3 receptions for 29 yards. Hunter Renfrow, 4 receptions for 25 yards. Jesper Horsted has 3 receptions for 19 yards. Jacob Johnson, who the hell are you? 1 reception for 5 yards. Mac Hollins, who was the guy like 2 games ago, had 0 receptions, 0 yards, 0 average, 0 TDs, 0 was long for 4 targets. 2 of them catches could have been touchdowns. That's just trash. Devontae Adams had 1 fumble that actually went out of bounds. And for the most part, to be honest, the defense didn't look that bad. They got 3 sacks on the night. Looked pretty good. I mean, could have been better on the pressures. And of course, let's not say pretty good. They looked okay. They got some good pressure at the beginning of the game, some pressure towards the end. The defense kind of began to bend and break in the middle part of the game from second quarter to third quarter. Fourth quarter kind of got their bearings again. I guess they weren't as tired, but still worked out. Let's see. And pretty much like one of the stars of the game, Daniel Carson, got to give him props because he is 100%, 3 for 3. His long was 53. He had a great game. So I like Daniel Carson. He was a great replacement after Janikowski for us. So to the winning team, the Kansas City Chiefs Patrick Mahomes, 29 of 43, 292 yards, 6.8 average, 4 TDs. He was sacked 3 times for minus 27 yards and had a QB rating of 117.6. Jerick McKinnon had 8 carries for 53 yards on the rushing. 30 was his long. Patrick Mahomes, 4 carries for 28 yards. It's kind of weird because it's not necessarily, well, yeah, never mind. Clyde Edwards-Helaire had 9 carries for 15 yards. McCole Hardman had 1 carry on 7 yards on that reverse. And Isaiah Pacheco, who had a really good outing the last couple of weeks, didn't do so well this week, had 1 carry for 0 yards. Let's see, is there anybody? No comments. Okay, go back. Then we have on the receiving side, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, who also is on my team. I picked him up because Zach dropped him. 6 receptions for 90 yards. 15 was his average. 23 is his long. 8 on 8 targets. McCole Hardman, 4 receptions for 73 yards. 18.3. Something told me to pick him up because I knew he was going to get some catches before this game. 36 was his long. 5. He has 5 targets. Juju Smith-Schuster finally started catching the ball. Could have done a lot better. He dropped some very pivotal passes that would have even probably progressed his score even further by helping him get down the field much faster. He had 3 receptions for 33 yards, 11 yard average, 13 was his long. He had 8 targets as well. Travis Kelce, 7 receptions, 25. That's ridiculous. That's how you know he is a red zone demon. 7 catches off of 8 targets, 25 yards only. 3.6 was average, 4 TDs. Yeah. So that just tells you how their offense works. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 3 receptions, 20 yards, which gives him a total all-purpose of 35 yards. That's kind of surprising. Jerick McKinnon, 2 receptions on 19 yards. He was a workhorse for most of the day. Sky Moore, 2 receptions for 15 yards. Justin Watson, 1 reception for 10 yards. Noah Gray, 1 reception for 7 yards. And for the most part, their defense did get pressure on Derek Carr. Got a few, about 4 or 5 QB hits. Well, 7 QB hits total. And they got a total of 2 sacks, like I stated before. And because I did talk about the other kicker, the Matthew Wright was 1 for 2, 50%. His long was 59. And of course, extra points, he got 3 of those. So, for the most part, the game was entertaining. Definitely didn't happen the way I would like it to have happened, but there's the outcome that it did have was not 100% surprising when you are a fan of the team, and sometimes they just do things that shoot themselves in the foot, and it just happens, man. It really happens, unfortunately. As a Raiders fan, I come to expect certain things, and that's why I don't get overly excited, and that's another reason why I don't like doing Raiders games, because I like to just sit and watch it.
I will say this though, even though like I know
No.
you don't you say you're not superstitious, but you have told me before that you don't like streaming Raiders games because you'll know
because I want to
I know you just want to enjoy it. I know I'm low key like that with the Saints too.
Mm-hmm.
Like more for me, it's because like I like being around like my friends and stuff whenever I watch it, or like I just get so into it that I don't want to talk. But I feel that, man. I'm just messing with you. I wanted to see. I'm actually very interested to see if Dirty Raider's going to go live later. I'm probably going to message him, bro, and I might message him and see when he's going to go live next. If he goes live tomorrow, I might go hop in and just like talk to him. To be honest, I'm about to message him right now. But man, that's going to go ahead and wrap up Week 5 in the NFL, bro. Like I said, just it's going quick, man. Does it feel like it's going really quick to you too?
Yeah.
Or is it just me?
No, it's not. It's not just you. It's definitely going by fast. But I feel like this whole year has been going fast. We're in October.
Oh God, hold on one second. Oh God, it's so loud. Why does ESPN like insist on playing videos? ESPN like video started going off in my head while I'm trying to look at the scores.
Yeah, on their websites, they just play out of nowhere. Even when you mute them, they just still play.
Right. One second. Sorry guys. Dex said, yeah, Zach. Wait, what are you, yeah, Zach? I don't remember what I said.
Baker Mayfield out with a high ankle sprain.
Oh, is he out with a high ankle sprain? And Sam Darnold still isn't cleared to play yet, unless he can come back this week. So that'll be PJ Walker
Penny out for the rest of the season.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he had a break, right?
Yeah, broken leg. I'm just looking at the.
Yeah, and that sucks for Rashad Penny too, because I think Penny was going to lose his job eventually to Walker anyway. But Penny had been playing really well and really kind of earning that spot to possibly be like a duo track, because I think he's on his last year with the Seahawks, and then him going out and then Walker having a great game with that. I think he had like a 40-yard touchdown run this past week. Penny's gonna end up being a practice squad type running back. I think if he's ever able to see the field again, it's going to be kind of similar to Chris Carson, who Chris Carson I think is a good bit better than Penny, but after those injuries, that just kind of wrapped it up for him. Oh, about how fast it's going, yeah, dude, it needs to slow down. It just feels like he's going so fast, and what's crazy thing is that we have more games. Like we have 17 games. I know that's not new this year, but it's still super new to a lot of us that have been watching football for so long. 17 weeks is crazy. And what's even crazier is that the Saints don't have, and which I don't like, because I normally feel like a bye week, in the middle of the season, makes the season feel longer for at least the team that you're rooting for. But the Saints don't have a bye week until week 13 or 14, something like that. And I'm like, goodness, dude. I'm like, that is
really 13, 14.
Yeah, we have the last
so long now, so far
right.
away.
Yeah. So even whenever we have that, we're gonna be stressing out, because we're gonna. I mean, if we hopefully we get our shit together. I'm gonna stress out regardless.
Yeah.
Seriously, be stressing out, because at that point, if we're able to get a couple streaks of win as we're going into the tougher part of our schedule, that week is gonna matter. So I'm gonna be watching football more in depth than what I would when they were playing. I'll be bouncing between channel to channel. Sorry, I messaged in Dirty Raider. I wanted to see if when he was going live for it, because I might try and pop in and talk to them a little bit to see if they want to hear my outside perspective.
I'm looking at that one touchdown that he got. So the dude ended up on him when he went to go fake dunk Kelsey. I'm looking at the person who was on him, whoever the person that was on him, he's the one that ended up on him. But the person that was playing him, which is Morig, he over pursued because he think he's going to a fade route when he's like that. You dummy, you played that. He played right into the fake. He played right into the fake. I'm looking at it right now. He bit Morig bit on the fake so tough. That's when he runs. He starts running outside. He cuts back in and catches over the middle.
Oh yeah, you're just looking at replays now. After a game like that, at least for me, whenever the Saints have tough games like that, I just completely just shut it off. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see how bad we got faked out on, where we had things go wrong. I let my heat get out during that initial post game evaluation, and then I'm like, you know what, I don't need to see it for the rest of the day. I kind of stay off of Sports Center, stay off of Twitter for a little bit.
I like how they're talking about the replay. I forgot the brother's name, but he's even circling where the receiver is throwing the block. But it's how do you not see that? That's holding. How do you not call that when a defender is trying to get to the receiver who's running into the end zone and he's running his path, he's running past him on the right hand side. If I can't step to my right, there's only one reason. It was two. One is I'm not smart enough to make a right hand step, but I play football, so obviously that's not the occasion. I mean, my brain works where it tells my legs where to go, or I'm being held.
Now, do you know when or if the Raiders have another primetime Thursday or Monday night game, or even a Sunday night game? Do we know?
No, they usually don't. They usually kind of get jilted. So this honestly could be it for them.
Because I might since I'm asking him to be a part of, or if I can join him, I might see if he'd want to come.
They have some night games in December.
December 18th. That's December 18th and the 8th. And the 24th. Oh wow, they have 3 primetime games in a row there. Which one do you think would be? Let me pull up the calendar and look at what days those are.
Patriots and Steelers. It's 3 games.
What a weird.
Ass.
Yeah, just don't matter. Right, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I guess the Rams might be kind of excited.
It'll probably matter because of record purposes, but
all right, the December 8th is a Thursday. The 18th is a Sunday, and then the 24th is a Saturday. Would you want me to ask if he'd want to join us for that Thursday night game?
I don't mind.
Okay, because I've joined him a couple times, and
Yeah, no,
I feel
see that.
I feel bad whenever I join other people, but like because we're still kind of growing and we don't have like a whole bunch to give as far as like people joining coming over to there. So like Deck, 40, Nate, Skyla, Mozzie, all of our usuals. If we ever bring a guy on here, oh Ray as well, and there's a bunch of other people that I'm forgetting their names too. I'm sorry. If we ever go and shout out a channel or something like that, or we have them as a guest over here, be sure to go and jump in on their channel a couple times, maybe give them a subscribe, maybe watch a couple of their videos and give them some feedback. Just that way we, can build that relationship with them. We have good conversations with them, but we also want it to be a two-way street where, they can get some followers from us, we can get some from them, and then, we continue working and growing together. And y'all are core guys. We really appreciate whenever y'all do that. I know Mozzie actually goes and tunes into Hoodie stream quite often, which is really cool. I don't think Hoodie realized that he came from my stream. So I went into Hoodie stream, not today, but last week, and was talking, and Mozzie came in and said, "Oh God, dude, get this dude out of here." And I was like, "Mozzie, shut the fuck up." And Hoodie just looked at me, and I was like, "Don't worry." I was like, "Mozzie, me and Mozzie's cool. I know Mozzie." But yeah, because I don't think Dirty Raider, I don't think he streams during the game. I think he just does covers post show. So like it might be a thing where if he wanted to do that, he can come join us for a game, and then we could go and push our viewers over to him right after when he does his own show.
You gotta have that. If he has the push stuff set up, yeah.
We'll get him to set it up. I got Hoodie to set that up as well. But yeah, I did. So all right. Sorry about all that, guys. I guess we're just having a conversation we could add off stream, but really super quick, just running through the scores. I don't even really want to talk too much about it. But go over past week 5 games. We covered the Colts and Broncos. We all know that was a snooze fest. Russell Wilson might need to join the retirement crew, but he got paid back, so he's gonna hold on to his money. But Broncos might be trying to force him out, if anything, and just eat the money, because him starting right now just does not look good for the Broncos. They are sitting at 2-3, but man, they don't even deserve the 2 wins that they got.
Not really.
Then Giants Packers. I wasn't here for that one. How was that game? Now, was it entertaining?
Actually, it was. It actually was. And Nostradamus was right once again.
Yeah,
the great Nostradamus.
I love that.
I forgot who said that, who called me at the stream. But was it Mozzie? I can't remember.
I think it was Mozzie.
But I like that, and it was an entertaining game. It was fairly entertaining for the most part, and it had just an interesting ending. Like as much as I talked mess, I didn't think it was going to happen, but it ended up happening.
Yeah.
But Jones looked really good.
Did he? Dude, I'm happy for him, man, because I talk so much. Y'all know me. I talk shit about play. Like, I'm very honest, like brutally honest with things. But I also am very quick to be like, man, I was just damn wrong. This dude looks great. And Daniel Jones is one of those where, like, I wouldn't say he looks like not Hall of Fame, obviously, but like Pro Bowl level or anything like that, but he's literally doing the most that he can to win games with literally nothing except for Saquon Barkley. Their number one receiver is number 2 and number 3 receivers on any other team. His offensive line is trash. His defense ain't all that, and he's still getting the job done. Like, shout out Daniel Jones, bro.
And
shout out Duke
he's
Education.
Using his legs like crazy.
Yeah. And not falling either, like that 96-yard touchdown run that he messed up.
He looks good. But yeah, I don't know, man.
But yeah, Giants 4-1. Wow. Wow. I don't think we predicted them to get more than 4 wins. So like, unless they lose, we're far off. When we did our predictions for records and stuff, I thought we were fairly close for the most part. Some of them were right, but man, some other ones we were just completely off on.
Yeah.
We'll have to do like a mid-season like checkup, like come like week.
I think
week
it's more
9.
so because we expected certain teams to still function the same way,
and they didn't.
And Giants have made the ball has come and made some pivotal changes that has affected the team in a
Yeah.
different way, and now they just look.
Oh,
They
yeah.
look better. They look
He
better.
should be him along, even though the Jags had 2 straight bad weeks, but them two, they got to be coach of the year, top 2 candidates right now. They have
Yeah.
to be. Um, Steelers, Bills went all over him. Gabe Davis, bro, I had him on my bench because he did nothing the week before, and like I just felt like they were just they spread the ball so much, and I thought they were going to run away with it, and like I honestly was hoping they were going to start running the ball. But dude, Gabe Davis, that one-handed touchdown catch where he eventually ripped it out of the defensive player's hand, like he didn't even give him the chance to be like, oh, it's we give it in favor of the offensive play. No, he just ripped it out the dude's hand and said, no, this is my ball. And like the defensive player probably had 30 pounds on him. Like,
I think you're looking at the wrong week, bro. You're looking at week 5.
Wait, am I looking at week? Yeah, I'm looking at week 5. I'm talking about this past week.
Oh, okay. I was
yeah.
just talking about what was coming up.
Oh no, I am. I was just running through this. Just
okay.
For those who didn't know, because I wasn't here the other day. I think Mondays we normally do this. I think Thursdays we normally do the week ahead.
I just remember the last 2 we did the week ahead. So
did we? Oh,
yeah.
My bad. Well, because one thing I would like to do, and guys that are still here, Deck 40. If y'all can think of anything, or if y'all are like cruising around YouTube and see anyone doing it, like a website or something that you can go ahead and submit your like weekly picks. I still need to search that. I might look up that tonight because I'm gonna have a little bit extra free time in between homework to try and find a website that we can like sign in as like a user or whatever, and have and then have people join our group and make your predictions. Like I feel like there should be a website out there, and if there isn't, maybe I need to look into designing a website, because that'd be really cool, especially with streaming and stuff being popular. You could like at the end of the year give the best win record or win predictor something at the end of the year, make it like $100 pot or something. If it splits 2 ways and both people get $50 or something like that, that would be pretty cool. But Chargers got a close one. Browns, Eckler finally doing something, which is nice to see. I think Keenan Allen was back too, which is great. Browns first time letting up a whole lot of points, and they were able to stay competitive with it, even with a offense that should be struggling. I had a lot of people coming at the Browns' neck that I saw too, so I don't know if something crazy happened in that game that allowed it, like if it was a comeback or something. But Deshaun Watson is currently 5 weeks away now from coming back in. Be interesting to see how things change, because I mean, you got to play him, but again, Brissett has honestly looked nice. I mean, they got a 2-3 record, but he's looked good for what he has to do.
Yeah. He's definitely good. And I like Brissett. I like Jacoby Brissett. So he just he's another QB that hasn't got the right kind of attention they need. When you throw QBs in the fire right out of college, it's either 2 things are going to happen. They're either going to bomb or they're going to succeed. And when the ones who bomb, they look good 5 years later because they've had opportunities to let the game the game finally slows down for them. And that's the problem. That's the problem with the NFL.
That's a big problem for rookies. That's why, like we said with Trevor Lawrence, like everyone looked at him like he was so bad last year. It's like, y'all got to realize how different the pace is. I don't like I understand that certain teams that just have to get another quarterback out there, but I really wish they would, not necessarily tank. I mean, fans have to realize that too, because fans just want win now. They got to realize if you want a quarterback to be efficient in the league, not everyone is. Even Patrick Mahomes sat behind the quarterback for almost 3 years, and look at him now. He comes back for starting for the first time, and I think did he bring him all the way he brought him right before the Super Bowl, his first year starting, because he was able to sit and learn and understand the game. That's something that I think other teams need to embrace. Like, even if you do have another losing record or something like that, allow the young quarterback to practice, get used to the plays, and then that allows the coaches to develop a system behind them whenever they eventually take over, and they everything just slows down. It makes it easier for them players.
The biggest problem with that, it's the money. It's the
money.
Now all of a sudden, like, it changes. All of a sudden they give these big contracts, which they gave before. Now all of a sudden, we got to play them now. Yeah, you're risking injury. You're risking all kind of stuff. Like you can destroy a person's mental capacity because they come in and they get destroyed. Look at David Carr. David Carr is a prime example. He gets drafted number 1 overall, probably one of the best quarterbacks that comes out in that class, and gets destroyed because he gets thrown into an expansion team. He gets thrown to an expansion team that has all their O-line is bits and pieces of old players from other teams that don't want to play anymore.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at that. Look at Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold was a
Yeah,
damn good quarterback coming out of college.
he
And I know he
is.
comes from a smaller school, being USC, but like he still like played good. But he had to start for the Jets and a team that had no line. He just got beat up. We saw the same thing with the quarterback after that. Zach Wilson got hurt. Joe Burrow's lucky that he's still out there playing. Like I don't know what that dude's just built different, I guess. And that's just not me hyping him up because I like Joey B. But like the dude has been getting mauled for the last 3 years. He luckily just made it work last year.
Yeah,
But he's
that O
seeing it
line.
now. He's
Yeah,
seeing it now.
that O line is
Um,
terrible.
Justin Fields for the Bears is seeing it now too. I mean, they're 2-3, but the teams they beat like were ass. Well, one was a luck game because the weather just played in their favor against the Green Bay, and then they played the Texans where they won.
Yeah.
But Vikings win a close one there. Patriots, man, zilch the Lions. What the hell happened, bro? Lions, I was rooting for you, man. Are y'all really about to let us be right? Because that was the one that I was hoping we were going to be wrong on. I really was hoping they were going to get like 6 or 7 wins.
Well,
And
when
they've played games, they just have no defense.
I
And
did
now
say
the offense is shut
I
down.
actually liked Jared Goff, and I didn't like the move that the Rams did, and I understand why they did it, but I didn't like it. And part of the
Oh,
reason
I
was
don't like Jared Goff, but
I like Jared Goff, and I think the fact with how he looks good with Detroit, they had the number one. They had the number one scoring offense in the league, and they go to New England and just throw up an L like that. Like, what happened? What
yeah.
happened?
I don't know. And against New England of all people, like New
Yeah.
England's not a very good team. They're one of those teams that's 2-3 that we expected them to get about 10 wins just because they have Belichick as coach. But honestly, I think Belichick needs to retire because he's kind of ruining his legacy at this point, unless he's able to like pull a comeback out of his ass. I mean, it's still early in the season, but that's just the way I feel. And Damian Harris went out that game as well, which is one of their rushing attacks. But they got forget his first name, but Stevenson behind him, which should be fine. Then we'll go to Saints Seahawks. Saints won 39-32. Not to go super long on it. Taysom Hill did Taysom Hill things, man. Like he just passing touchdown, 3 rushing touchdowns. He did special teams. He did open heart surgery the morning before. Couldn't do post conference meetings because he had to drive Uber after the game. Taysom Hill is just doing everything. But besides Taysom Hill playing really good and they designed it, Seahawks allowed the most rushing, most passing against as far as any team. I think they're like the bottom 2 in the league with that. So the Saints obviously saw what they saw it, liked it, and game plan for it. It worked. Alvin Kamara had over 157 yards, I believe, something like that, of total offense, 101 yards rushing, and it was like 50 something yards catching, which was good to see. And he looked happy for the first time this season. That was good. And then we're gonna have the question too that a lot of I still ride with Jameis, and I won't be mad if Jameis comes in, but Dalton is doing exactly what we thought Dalton would do, which is game manage, and he's doing that well, and it's working out. If Taysom Hill doesn't break some of those runs and make those big plays, like we don't know how it works out. But other than that big 60-yard run that he had, that's just those red zone plays. That is just Taysom Hill. That's where he's at. Especially without Michael Thomas there, you just run it with him. He's just too big, bro. That's how a white boy runs the football. But defensively, they looked horrible. Debo was getting beat nonstop. Lattimore still had a good performance, but our safeties, Marcus may be out. I hope he comes back this week. I'm not sure what the news is on him, but they look horrible. Justin Evans, there was one play, it was the long, deep, like 60-yard touchdown pass to Lockett, where Adebo gets beat initially, but kind of slows up because he has the deep safety back there that's supposed to be that help that kind of puts Lockett into a box. And Justin Evans just sat there like this and then reacted after Lockett was already run past him. It didn't make sense at all. I don't know what he was doing. And then Tyrann Mathieu, I mean, he made a business decision not to try and open field tackle DK Metcalf. And I respect it. I know you're a vet, you're older, you don't want to get hurt, but at the same time, at least bump him with your shoulder, make it look like you want to tackle him. The dude literally put his hands up, and I was like, what the fuck? And then three fumbles in the first half. We cleaned it up in the second, but 3 fumbles in the first half. We've been fumbling the ball more than just as much as any bad team right now, and that's going to continue to make us a bad team because luckily we only lost one of them that resulted in a touchdown, but we can't have that happen. You can't win the game if you're fumbling the ball, 3 to 5 times a game. You can't win like that. Jets big win over the Dolphins. Dolphins are hating Teddy Bridgewater right now. Teddy did get hurt a little bit on that play. A lot of them want to bring in the 5th round rookie that they picked up. They think that he's a better suit. A lot of people are hating on Teddy B, and I'm like, Teddy B's a system quarterback. Like, he's not going to do nothing phenomenal. He's going to game manage, but if your defense allows 40 points, you can't expect Teddy. You can't expect Teddy to win that. That's not his play style. He needs a good defense to win. That's just facts on Teddy. But Jets looking good. And I believe that's without Zach Wilson. Was Zach Wilson playing? I think he was. Okay.
I think he was.
Buccaneers won a close one against the Falcons. They were up by 14-0 at halftime, allowed the Falcons to come back. I think the score was actually 20-0 at some point. Falcons ended up scoring 15 and had a chance to go ahead and try a game-winning drive, but roughing the passer, or a terrible roughing the passer call happened where, Lee just babysitting Brady. I hate Falcons way more than I hate the Bucs, but I also like good football, and that was embarrassing. Titans get a win over the Commanders. Ron Rivera says Carson Wentz is not it. On a press conference, basically said he's the reason they're losing. Crazy for a coach to come out and say that, but like Nan said before,
he sucks.
Sucks. Texans, Jags. Texans are going to go ahead and get the win. Dameon Pierce looking really nice, man. I'm glad I picked him up in my fantasy. I was nervous at first, but he's looking really nice. It's going to be a close game, 13-6. Both quarterbacks, Mills hasn't been good at all. And Trevor Lawrence just 2 back-to-back horrible games. Christian Kirk had 1 catch for 10 yards. Embarrassing. 49ers, Panthers, 49ers all over Panthers. There was probably 1,000 times more 49ers fans in the stadium than the Panthers. I don't know if you saw that picture of the stadium. They showed it and they said all that light blue that's in the stadium, that's not the Panthers fans. That is the seats. All that red is 49ers fans. So 49ers fans, we all know travel well, but all the way to the other side of the United States in South Carolina or North Carolina, whatever it is. Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, I see that.
Cowboys 22-10 over the Rams. I didn't get to watch that game, but Nan's like, bro, Cooper Rush, he's the real deal. Let him be the starting quarterback. And you know what? I love Dak, and there's no disrespectful to Dak. I hope Dak gets another job somewhere else or another opportunity, but it might be that time, especially if they play tight against the Eagles this coming week, which I think they will because their defense is really good. Mm-hmm. Man, but also at the same time, I don't want the Cowboys to be good. Bring Dak back in and make things bad.
I don't want the Cowboys to be good either. But my argument, which has been the entire time that Rush has been in, and he's constantly been winning, and it's going to come to an end eventually. Of course, we all know that. But if he beats the Eagles, and the Eagles go down 5-1,
you can't pull them out.
You can't pull them.
You can't pull them.
And I think that's and. This is going to sound bad, but it's Dallas. And one thing Dallas really don't like having is black quarterbacks. That's just, they've never really had one. They've been one of the few teams who's ever had one. They don't like having them. And that's just the truth.
I mean, that's the truth too, but I feel like that's kind of like a Rush thing to say. Cause they really have been fighting for Dak.
I've been saying that since Dak was in it.
Yeah, I know. But Dak, I mean, they've been one, they were nervous about paying Dak, and I think that wasn't because of that. Is more just because of his injuries. But Dak's been playing there for a while, man. They really gave him the keys, right? Once he came in was it Romo at the time, or was that after Romo had already left, where he came in and just looked so dominant?
He came in for Romo.
For Romo, is that what it was? But yeah, Dak is just kind of one of those quarterbacks that is super talented, but just for whatever reason can't win games. And I don't think it's always on him, but some players just have that stick where they just can't win. Doesn't matter how good they are, they just can't win. I mean, we're kind of seeing that with Carr a little bit too, where I think Carr's a very talented quarterback, but he just can't win, or can't win the big ones, and that's kind of what we've seen. That, well, to be honest, that's been the Dallas's problem since the 90s. They just can't win the big ones. So, no offense to Derek Carr. I love Derek Carr. I love you, Nan. Eagles, Cardinals, Eagles 2017. I see deck near. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL, and that Super Bowl got the Eagles name on it. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. Yeah. Hey, look, I've been riding with Jalen Hurts so much, man. I've had so many people like come at me for saying that I think Jalen Hurts was going to have a big year this year. I had so many people come at me that I even started to doubt my own thoughts. And this is the one thought that I've had this season that's actually been right. And that man, I love me some Jalen Hurts. I really do. I love his grit. I love his physicality. I think he's turning into a rusher or a mobile quarterback's ability. Not as good as Lamar. Lamar's like one of the best to ever do that, but his throwing ability is way better than Lamar's. Way better. And I think that's going to put him further, man. I'm happy for Jalen Hurts. What's your thoughts, Son?
I mean, when like, no disrespect to any Eagles fan, any Eagles player, when you look at their schedule is not a hard schedule. They only have 3 tough teams in the entire schedule. They only have 3. So
who have they played so far?
They played the Lions. They played the Vikings. They played the Commanders. They played the Jaguars and the Cardinals. So to me, honestly, I think the Vikings should have been a tougher match, but it just for whatever reason wasn't. They got Cowboys coming up, of course. So after that, Cowboys should be a tough match. Now, at the beginning of this season, I would have said the Colts would have been a tough match, but now I think that's going to be a cakewalk. Green Bay should be a tough match, but I don't think it's going to be a tough match.
We don't know what Green Bay we're getting. Yeah, I agree.
So I don't think it's going to be a tough match. Then, I mean, when you go down, as you go down, you got the Giants. Giants might turn out to be a tough match,
but it shouldn't be a tough match.
Yeah, it shouldn't. But you have the Bears, shouldn't be a tough match. You have the Cowboys. This depends on when we get this first game. You have the Saints. Yeah. I'm going to be honest. It's not a tough match.
It's not a tough match.
And then you have Giants again at the end of the season. So when you look at your schedule, I would have given the hand to the Vikings to be competitive. I would have given the hand to the Cowboys to be competitive before Dak got injured. I would have given the hand to the Colts to be competitive and Green Bay to be competitive. That's 4 games. And Saints, I think, would have been kind of a toss-up, right? Like, kind of, this depends on who shows up. So
yeah, but looking right now, it's just not. Yeah,
I'm gonna say for sure that's 4 games that would have been. I felt would have been tough, competitive. 5 if you want to throw in the Saints, but even within, you still got
12 wins.
You got a cakewalk schedule.
Like, 12 wins unless you choke it, which I mean, some teams do.
If you're not number 1 in the division by the end of the season,
well,
you guys choke that.
I want to see this because we had, and like we didn't even look at schedule whenever we did our prediction video, which I guess maybe next year we'll have to maybe do that, because next year when we do our prediction video for the season, we're gonna break it up. That way it's not a long 30-minute one. We're gonna break it up to short 10-minute ones for each division, and where we can actually go in and look at their schedule and stuff and let it be a little more accurate.
I like when Zach does this, because I had no idea we were going to do this.
Oh, I told you about this, no?
I don't remember this at all.
You don't remember? I told you about this. I told you I had this conversation with Hoodie. We'll talk about it after. I want to see when do we get a primetime game with them? It's Sunday. This coming Sunday. I more than likely won't be able to be here unless I don't know. I might be able to, because we're going to the game, so we'll be back home unless Skylar decides she wants to go out. I might be able to do that. I guess we'll have to see. Then we have November 3rd. I think that's a Thursday. That is a Thursday. So but that's against the Texans. So that's no good. Then we'll have November 14th, which is a Monday. That's against the Commanders. But at least we'll be able to see them on those 2 games and be able to give a good read on what they really are. What really is their strength? Are they just getting beat, or are they just like literally just dominating games? Scott, you're still here? You're still awake, babe? Scott, I didn't know after the Bengals game if you wanted to go out or do something afterwards. I was saying we may be able to cover the Cowboys-Eagles game after the Saints game, but that just depends if you wanted to go out or go do something afterwards, since that's you and me's day. But that'll be a good time for us to actually get a read on them and see what's actually going to happen. And then Ravens Bengals last night. I fell asleep. I fell asleep during this game. It just wasn't as exciting as what I thought it was going to be, man. Like neither team looked very good. I know Lamar didn't have Bateman, but Justin Tucker. I mean, you give him a chance to kick it. to seal a game, I mean, you might as well start warming up the bus, as one of the announcers or one of the analysts said after the game. And I love how Tucker's such a goofy ass dude. Did you see his conference after? Did you watch the game and listen to him talk to the reporter?
I seen bits and pieces of the game, but I did not watch the conference.
The whenever the reporter asks him he's like, what, how does it feel like to do you feel how? I'm trying to think of the way to word it. It basically asked what's it like to be able to go up and take a game-winning kick and just feel like it's automatically, everyone just feels like you're definitely going to win. And he's like, well, he starts using all these terms that are just made up. He's like, yeah, well, I'm a game kicker, like a game manager. He's like I'm a kicker manager. He's like, I just control the pace of things like that. I'm not nothing great. But what you really got to look at is those absolutely phenomenal placeholders. This placeholder here, he has to hold the record for the most amount of go-ahead field goal place holdings. like he's so stupid.
Okay.
He's so stupid. Scott's had a really bad headache story in my life. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Go get you some Tylenol, get you some or some ibuprofen, and get you some water. Try to get some sleep.
If you have a Coke, take a sip of the Coke with the Tylenol. It'll help it'll help the stuff get to your brain quicker. Caffeine helps. Just a little bit though, not a lot.
Yeah. That actually makes sense too, because I'm sure it breaks down the medicine a little bit faster too, since it's just acid. I mean, I'm not. Oh my God, I'm not sure if you're in a rush, if you wanted to go over the games coming up this week, or if you just wanted to roll on out. It's up to you, man. I'm chilling.
I mean, you already started, so let's go.
All right, man. So let's go ahead and take a look out to week 6. We have a absolute banger on Amazon Prime. Commanders, Bears. The score is going to be let's see. I'm going to say 14. No. We'll say we're going to say Carson Wentz is going to go absolutely crazy and then give a middle finger to Ron Rivera afterwards. And the Commanders are going to go ahead and win 24-11. Make it something weird, because there's always a weird score somewhere whenever two bad teams play.
I'm going to say it's going to be closer to 23-20. I think both teams are going to score. I think they're going to score a couple times because both teams are not that good. But I'd rather put the ball. I'd put more faith in Justin than I do in Carson.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched the Commanders play at all, so I really don't know. I just know that Bears line is terrible. Amazon Prime. I thought y'all were paying that extra money to get us some good games on Thursday, and they're going to try and figure out a way to make it interesting, like they did with the Denver game, but it didn't work. It made it less interesting. Falcons and 49ers is going to be the first 12 o'clock game up in Georgia. Falcons have just been surprisingly good, man. But the 49ers defense is I think the number one defense in the league, maybe only behind the Bills, but even the Bills have given up some big point games. Who you got?
I'm going Niners. Just simple straight up Niners. I think Atlanta they said reconnected successfully. All right, so I
sure we're live.
I chose San Francisco. I'm choosing San Francisco, but Atlanta has had some good series here and there throughout the different games I've been able to see. But I don't know if they really have it. I don't know if they have what they need right now to be successful in and out, week in and week out. So
I'll say with Cordell Patterson that makes it even tougher. But Kyle Pitts still can't find the damn end zone. Drake London has looked very nice. He's he should be up there top 3 rookie of the year, whatever. But yeah, I got 49ers too. Patriots Browns. The Patriots coming out off that blow up win against Detroit where they didn't allow a single point to go. Browns coming off of a close loss. Lost by 2, I believe, if I remember from what we just said earlier. It's going to be in Cleveland. Which of the two defenses is going to outdo the other?
Which defense is going to outdo the other? I would say Cleveland's defense is going to outdo Patriots defense. Cleveland's winning that game.
Yeah, without Damian Harris, I think they're gonna struggle a little bit more. They're gonna get some sacks on Mac Jones. Or actually, is Mac Jones even playing? I don't even remember anymore.
I don't know if he's even playing. I don't think he played this past week. Right?
Did he play this past week? Damn, they put up 28-0 without Mac Jones. Oh God. But Patriots have always done that. Whenever like Tom was out and like Garoppolo would come in, they made Garoppolo look like a star.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did that with Bortles too. But yeah, I think I'm with you, man. I think Browns get the win. Jets Packers. Packers coming back home from London. Jets coming off of a big win. I had the Jets last week too. You thought I was crazy. I had the Jets last week. It's going to be in Lambeau Field, and it looks like it's going to be raining. It's early, but
yeah, but that cold rain in Green Bay still ain't no joke.
Oh yeah. Any type of rain it makes it's not rain. It's not quite ice, but it might as well be. As soon as it hits your skin, you feel it to your bones.
But I would my choice for that game. I'm going Green Bay. He's gonna Rodgers is gonna find some way. He has to make up for that loss in London. He has to make up for it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can count on one hand how many times that Rodgers has lost back-to-back games. To be honest with you, I'm with you. Jaguars Colts in Indianapolis. If the Colts want to beat the Jaguars, they're gonna have to beat them at home because we know they can't beat them in Jacksonville. I don't know if Jonathan Taylor is going to be back yet. I really haven't looked too much into his injury. I'm just looking at the ticket prices right now. The tickets are going as low as $38. Jesus Christ! I might drive up to Indianapolis. It ain't but 12 hours. Go get me a nice game, bro. I can stop at the gas station, pick up change off the ground, and be able to get in. Who you got? Colts 2-2-1, Jaguars 2-3.
I think I'm gonna pick Jacksonville. Sounds weird, but I think I'm picking Jacksonville. I know last year I did it. I say because of statistics, but I think I'm hoping Jacksonville has a bounce back this week.
Definitely. And Deck, I see you pick Green Bay. And Deck, I know we're kind of rolling, and there might be a little delay, especially now that the OBS shut off on us for a second. Feel free, let us know. Give us your predictions for every single game. We'll come back and ask you, and if you have a explanation of why you think they're going to win, holler at us. Yeah, I think I really want to say Jaguars. I want to feel like most time when I see a team go into two bad slump games like that, I feel like they're going to have a comeback game eventually. But with a young quarterback, it makes me feel a little less like that.
Yeah.
And we still have yet to see Matt Ryan perform like Matt Ryan, even though Matt Ryan's old. We have yet to seen it, and we noticed it last week because of that offensive line is atrocious. I think with the Jaguars defensive line not being as good, I think Matt Ryan's going to have a much better day. I think Colts are going to go ahead and win that.
You could be right.
Scott said tickets went down some. Okay, perfect. They went down some more. Good. We're going to wait till Wednesday. Hopefully we can get some really good seats. Vikings and Dolphins. Dolphins with Teddy B. Well, possibly. Vikings 4-1. I feel like Vikings aren't as good as what their record is right now, but like winning is what's important. So it is going to be in Miami at Hard Rock Stadium.
And I do agree with you. I think the Vikings aren't as good as their record. I mean, I do think, but I also do think that there is something to them. But I do like Teddy B with Miami. I like Teddy B with Miami and with
they're more balanced.
Yeah, I like him and Tyreek Hill seem to click really fast.
Yeah,
really fast. So I'm picking Miami.
Yeah, and I just like I hope the young coach game plans a little bit more for Teddy B. I like how they're becoming a more full team, utilizing Morstead. Morstead is kind of a pickup now if he's still available in waivers and you're just struggling with running backs. Morstead has consistently, since Teddy came in, has been the primary back and has been getting some work in. Dolphins defense just struggles. They struggle too much whenever on the deep passes and stuff like that. And that's really all the Vikings are really good for with Jefferson. I think Jefferson's going to have like 2 touchdowns this week and continue his train of having really good games. And I think Vikings are going to win. Bengals Saints at the Dome. Me and Skylar will be in the Dome. So y'all make sure that y'all go ahead and subscribe. Make sure I'll go ahead and follow the Instagram page. The links are going to be down there in the chat. We'll be taking some pictures and some videos that we'll put up on our story, and maybe put a little collab video that if you don't have Instagram, we'll go ahead and throw it up on the YouTube as well. But we'll be at the game fighting off all the Joe Burrow fans that are rooting for the Bengals, even though they love the Saints. Like, you're not real Saints fans. Who do you got in that game? No.
Who's is it gonna be Andy Dalton playing, or is it gonna be Jameis playing?
I don't think we know yet. I don't think we know. So it looks like, so with the Saints, Alvin Kamara is still looking good. Olave had the concussion. We're not sure yet whether or not he's going to play. Honestly, I hope he doesn't. Just the way that concussions have been coming lately, I honestly hope he doesn't. But it does look like Jarvis Landry and Michael Thomas are planned to be back this week. I'm not sure about Jameis. I hope it's not Jameis, just because I still feel like it'll be rushing his recovery unless he's 100%. I want him to be 100%. Andy Dalton's getting the job done, well enough. He won us a game. Get Jameis to 100%. That way we can accurately evaluate him. If he's 100%, then let's try. And if it doesn't work, we go back to Dalton. But if he's not 100% and he's like 80 and we just throw him in there, then we're gonna have that same excuse again. So
I honestly would say, because I just don't trust Cincinnati's line, and for whatever reason, Jamar Chase and Burrows, they have made some good connections, but it just wasn't like last season.
Not like last season. No.
So I'd have to go towards the Saints. I'd have to pick the Saints.
What interests me is I know Burrow. Normally when Burrow has a bad game, he comes back and has a good one. But Burrow did point out, and now that he noticed that, I wonder how their game plan will change. He said at the during the press conference after the game this past Sunday night, the way they defended against the Bengals was taking away the big deep pass, and that's how they're going to defeat them. And I know DA has probably been thinking the exact same thing. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments they use. If our run game can be good, because it's been kind of skeptical. It's been kind of iffy this season. Not like how we normally used to it. If Joe Mixon is able to get 100 yards, the Bengals are going to win. But if they got to rely just on the arm, I think we'll have a better showing on defense, and the Saints will win. But it's going to be really close. It's going to be really close. I hope it's a good game. I really do. I hate going to games that are bad games. I hope it's a good one, and I hope I don't have to fight any Joe Burrow fake Saints fans. Yeah, just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
I'm picking, Saints on the basis that I think your D line will outplay their offensive line. That's really, and I'm not even worried about secondary. I think you have a pretty competent secondary, but if that D line can outplay the O line,
put pressure on Joe.
Should be no reason you guys lose that game.
Well, I like your confidence, man. I'd love to say I feel the same way, but I'm going off of hope.
I'm going off the defense, not the offensive side of the ball. I'm going off the defensive side of the ball.
Right. So. Ravens Giants. This is one that you're supposed to be like, Ravens all the way. Ravens have literally only been down like a minute and 17 seconds. Like, the whole season so far. They're 3-2 right now. They're going to be playing at MetLife Stadium, Giants home. Who do you got? And they're traveling back from London. So
the smart choice should be Baltimore. That should be, any betting man will pick Baltimore. But I'm crazy.
But wait, no. This is the line. Any betting man would pick Baltimore. Any gambling man would pick Giants. Because it's two different things. It's two very different things.
But I just want to see what Jones does. I want to see him win again. I like seeing the New York City Giants looking like the New York City Giants of old. So I'm gonna pick the Giants. It's gonna be a close game if they win. It's gonna be by like a field goal. But I do assume Baltimore will pull that one out.
I think Baltimore wins. Their defense, as far as like stopping scoring, hasn't been crazy high, but Jones has been like scrambling and running for his life. It's going to be the same way. Eventually, at some point, it's going to have to catch up to him. And I think that's going to kind of happen here. I think he's going to end up I think he's going to at least throw one pick, if not two. And my boy PJ Williams Marcus Williams is going to get one of those. So, uh, Buccaneers, Steelers. Buccaneers not looking as good as what everyone thought they were going to, but they're going up against the Steelers. The rookie, Pickett, throwing out to the rookie Pickens. And I don't know if you saw this. Someone shared it to me. There's a video of Pickens getting like hit after a play, or like kind of a late hit, wasn't a foul called. He got up in the face of this lineman and just straight pushed him in the face, and was ready to scrap.
No,
as a player and like a rookie quarterback that doesn't have a whole bunch of potential for him or expectations. As a teammate, I'm loving that shit, because I'm like, man, if this young bug is going to come in here and just play like that with that kind of grit and intensity and that kind of like heart, it's going to feed. It's going to feed. Yeah. So I still think I still think Bucks win this game. It's going to be in Pittsburgh, but I mean, we could see a surprise. I'd love to see one, but I don't think we will.
No, I mean, I'd be surprised for an upset. This would be an upset.
A true upset.
Clear upset. I mean, I can see Tampa Bay winning by 17 at least, but because how Brady has played, and also I think their play calling has been kind of suspect too. The games I've watched, and it's not it's not all on quarterback play. It's just it's the choice and play selection sometimes. But I expect Tampa Bay to win, and will be thoroughly surprised if Pittsburgh pulled this out.
Yeah, I think that, I don't know if it's that I just haven't paid attention enough throughout the years. Like, now that we're doing this and I'm paying really like keen eye on everything in every single game, but teams that get new coaches, even if they're coaches that are brought up in the system that have been there, there's speed bumps, and there's a lot of them, and they just don't play the same. It doesn't matter if you have Tom Brady behind the quarterback or if you have, Pickett, or Derek Carr or anybody. It's a struggle. And they've shown that, as well as every team with new coach this year, except for the Jags, who just, had their first two games that looked okay, and the rest were trash. But to go on for that, Panthers and Rams. It's going to be in Inglewood out in California. Panthers just got blown away. Baker's going to be out. I don't know if Darnold's cleared IR yet, or who's going to be the starting quarterback. I did say the Bills were actually talking to the Panthers to try and trade for Christian McCaffrey. I feel like the NFL would have to step in and pull a NBA where they didn't allow CP to go to the Lakers if that happens. But
if he goes to the Bills, he would be better off there.
God, would he be better off? That'd be unfair for the whole league. Could you imagine a team that could run and throw and defend and oh my God.
Welcome to the NFL.
Jesus Christ. No, that would be the start of what we have in the NBA now of super teams, where only one or two teams on each side even have a remote chance of going to the Super Bowl. That's what we're going to see. And I hope that shit doesn't happen. I would be pissed off. I really would be. I don't want to see that. I don't want y'all to tear that from me. I know it has, but dude, I know, but don't take it to this full extreme, man. It makes every other game unenjoyable.
Let him come so they can build Voltron. Let him come.
Oh, stop.
Let him come. Voltron,
goddammit. Did you say who you were going to? Oh yeah, who's going to win? Rams, Panthers.
Rams should win that easily.
Yeah. Rams should win that easily. The only way they don't is and I think Jace Horn's out as well for the Panthers, which is a big loss on them. The only way they don't is if Stafford hands in the win, which is possible, because that's kind of what he's been doing all season. But I think Rams should win that comfortably. The line is 11 points right now, favored in the Rams. I think I'm gonna play the Panthers. I'm gonna put a couple bucks on the Panthers.
Okay, Stafford wins Super Bowl. He comes in this year, looks bad. Doesn't look good. You have Super Bowl. You've played how many years? 10 years?
Something like that. He's up there. He's there. You gotta be what, 35, 34?
Do you retire?
Yes.
Obviously, the arm is not what it used to be. The legs aren't what it used to be. The shoulders aren't what it used to be, and the Stafford that we become used to seeing towards the end of his career in Detroit, because of all the batterings he took, is who we're starting to see now in the Rams. I do like that's what I'm saying. Like, I would retire. I think I would retire.
Let's see. How old is Stafford? Stafford is 34 years old. This is his 13th year in the league, 13th season. That's crazy, man. He's been playing
Yeah.
since he was 21. Wow, that's early. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think so. I think if I don't know what his contract is over there at the Rams. I'm assuming he only
Yeah.
signed a 3-year deal.
Yeah,
If
I'm
I if,
assuming
if the
3 year deal
Rams are
too.
smart, it's probably a 3-year deal. Yeah, I think you retire, man. I mean, you'd love to go out on top. You'd hate to go out in something like this, but kind of similar thing like Drew Brees posted not too long ago saying that if it wasn't for that shoulder injury that he suffered, that bad one in the league when he was with San Diego, he believes that he still would be playing. He just that really just screwed him. Like he just
Oh yeah, because
pain and
he never was able to really throw how he
the
used to throw.
used to. Right.
Yeah.
And as you get older, it just gets harder because I mean, one, you get weaker, but those pain and that scar tissue, it gets worse and worse. And
Yeah.
Stafford has suffered quite a few injuries as well. He doesn't look, I don't know, he just looks off this year. We talked about it a little bit, how he just uses Cup like he uses Metcalf, but he has other wide receivers.
Yeah.
Their running game is really bad. Everything's kind of getting put on him. I would retire if I was him. I think he did enough. I mean, he shouldn't be Hall of Fame or anything like that, but he
No.
had a great professional career. And I think you got the ultimate goal after playing all those years with the Lions. You go sign,
Well, you have the
you go
great
sign with
story.
the Lions for a 10-day, and then you call it
Like you have the
enjoy
great
retirement.
you have the great story to being you were the kid that was considered a throwaway. You were considered
Yeah.
a throwaway. You go to Detroit, they consider you a throwaway. You have a great receiver in Megatron. It just never pans out because that's all you guys have. It's just you and Megatron. Not too much else you really have.
Yeah, the
And then
other only good running back he had was Adrian Peterson, and he was like half retired at that point.
he was half retired. But then you go to the Rams and you win a Super Bowl your first year. That's the storybook ending.
Yeah. I see why he comes back because they probably wouldn't have let him retire. I mean, or they wouldn't have wanted him to, but
Yeah, I mean
I think he retired this year.
It's the hunger and wanting to win because now you got the taste. Now you got, but it's like you have to be honest with yourself too. And do you think you'll be able to get that taste again? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Will
go
you be able to
home
get
with
that
your
feel?
wife and enjoy the rest of your life, man. Get rid of,
Yeah.
don't allow those beatings to pile on, man. Don't be like some of these guys that wish they would have left earlier. Like you did your job. You
Mm-hmm.
did what you had to do. I agree.
Okay, so
Cardinals, Seahawks. Seahawks, their offense is amazing. It just seems like their defense is terrible. Cardinals, I just don't. I haven't watched the Cardinals game. I know you watched the one with the Raiders. What do you think?
it's hard. It's hard to really measure that team because this was a team last year that looked amazing. They looked amazing for the first couple weeks of the season, but this year they just look regular. There's nothing special about them. Nothing sticks out that makes them seem like, oh, this team could make a Super Bowl. No, I don't get that feeling whatsoever.
Mm.
I get the feeling like Kyler Murray should not be should be playing baseball. He should be with the Oakland Athletics right now playing baseball.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
the money he was given was a loss. I think it's going to be it's a loss. Arizona, it's a loss, and you know it is. That's why he put in his contract to study more because he was hoping he would change his mindset. But if he doesn't respect himself enough in his position as a leader to take that time to study, that means the receiving corps is not going to respect him either.
Yeah, not that early in the career, man. Like if you're like a 10-year vet, and like a 10-year vet wouldn't even be questioned about that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like you're trying to get your first big contract, and like that's a topic that's brought up.
And even with that, a 10-year vet, there's only so many things you can call a play that they won't know.
Yeah, right.
So
but yeah, man. Yeah, Cardinals, dude. I mean, I liked Kyler Murray. I know we've always talked shit about him, but like I always liked Kyler Murray. Like, I mean, but once more and more came out about him, and like he went dark mode on after last season, after like if he would have continued that play style of like being in the MVP conversation, then maybe I'd be like, okay, I still don't like it because I don't like when any player does that, but I'd be like, all right, you got a little pull, but you look like shit after the first 7 games. You look like shit.
Definitely was prima donna.
Yeah, James Conner held that team up for y'all. That's the only reason why y'all made playoffs, and then y'all got booted out. Y'all got destroyed. And then we're gonna have a great man. I can't believe I know it's an America's game, but man, why is this game not prime time instead of Monday's Broncos Chargers? Bills Chiefs. Why aren't y'all playing on Monday or Thursday or Sunday night? What?
That's like the game where it was the Tampa and Green Bay. That should have been a primetime game. It's probably the last time they're gonna play each other.
Valley podcast, fire sale. The Raiders are the new Browns. Valley, man, we had a lot of really cool or really angry conversations about that. Are you a Raiders fan or are you a Chiefs fan? Let us know, and let us know what you thought of the game.
I wouldn't even say they're new Browns. I just think it's McDaniel's,
they're just the Raiders. They've always been like that.
McDaniel's play calling is just so bad. It's been bad since the beginning of the season. Nothing you could do about it because we don't play football. None of us work for the Raiders. So, right. I mean,
without getting super angry again, as you can see, Non here is a Raiders fan from Oakland, real Raiders fan, always. And I'm a Saints fan, but I just like watching good football. And the end of that game, the 2-point conversion with 4 minutes and 38 seconds left, when you could have tied the game, made no sense. If it was under the 2-minute warning, then yes, I say go for it, risk it for the biscuit. Doesn't make sense at 4:28. And then that last play call, we don't know if it was Renfro ran the wrong route, if the play call was just ass, if Derek Carr just didn't see, doesn't have the power to make the audible, or just decided not to make the audible, or what. That last play was just atrocious. It shouldn't have ended there. I'm not saying they would have went down and scored, but it shouldn't have ended there.
I'm not saying it either, but it shouldn't have ended on players tripping over each other. Anyways, Dallas and Philly.
But yeah, Bills Chiefs. So Valley, if you're a Chiefs fan, let us know what you think. Bills Chiefs. Bills Chiefs, both 4-1. It's going to be at Arrowhead once again.
I will say this: if the Bills can get that run game, Bills.
They're not going to get the run game.
If they can get the run game, I'll say Bills. Because obviously this is not the first time Kansas City has been ran on successfully.
So you're saying like if it just becomes into a normal shootout of throwing the ball, then you got Chiefs. Is what you're saying?
Thank you for the subscription.
Miguel Bandula was good, baby.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate you.
So is that what you're saying? If they're just throwing the ball, Chiefs are going to win it?
No. I'm saying if Bills can get their run game started, if they can actually get it started, I think they can win it.
Well, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like how many yards rushing total? Like between like all players, Josh Allen, Singletary, Zach Moss, whoever sees the field. Like what's the total?
I mean, really, if you compare, like, if you want to go off total rushing, all you need is 130 yards, and that's very feasible. It's very feasible.
I'll tell you what I would.
Their passing attack can still hurt the Chiefs, who are bottom tier passing defense. So,
I think that the Bills defense should play the way that they should have played in the AFC game going into the AFC Championship game. If they do not step up and play like the defense team that they can, if Von Miller doesn't get pressure on Patrick Mahomes, or it's not even pressure, because like you said, it's more about containing Patrick Mahomes and keeping him in that pocket and just keeping hands around him, not allowing him to scramble right and scramble left, because they're better at just free plays. They're way better whenever the play is already ran out, no one's open, but Mahomes is scrambling and everybody's running back for the ball. They're better in those situations. Mm-hmm. I think the Bills should win this game. I think the Bills should win this game. I think they're the most well-rounded team, other than maybe the Eagles, but we just haven't seen the Eagles play competition yet. I think the Bills are the most well-rounded team.
Ron Miller's getting 2 sacks that game.
Yeah. Max Crosby had 3. So I mean, like I said, that don't even matter. It's all about it's about the containment. It's about the containment. Mm-hmm. Cowboys Eagles Sunday night, which I respect this Sunday night game. This one's going to be really good. Hopefully, guys will be we possibly be live for it. Either both of us, possibly just Non if he's feeling up for it.
I'm thinking. Only because of the story that's going with it. If I can, I kind of want to be alive for that one.
Yeah, definitely do, and I'll tune in on my phone, even if I'm out at a bar, I'll make sure I tune in on my phone. But Cowboys 4-1. Cooper Rush has taken over as 4-0. So, can we just say Cowboys are 4-0 going against the 5-0 Eagles?
Pretty much,
yeah. Who has the Cowboys played? Because we already looked at the Eagles record. Let's look at the Cowboys schedule real quick.
Cowboys played the Bucks. They lost to the Bucks. They beat the Bengals 2017.
And they should have beat the Bucks if I remember correctly as well. Like the game.
It was 19-3 though.
19-3, but like the offense just looked horrible.
They were progressing the ball, but they weren't getting any points. That's really what it was.
That's what it was. Okay.
So, and no field goal. They didn't go for field goal attempts. They didn't really have the ball wasn't moving down the field like it should have. But they played the Bengals. They beat them 2017. They played the Giants, beat them 23-16. Played the Commanders, beat them 25-10, and played the Rams, beat them 22-10.
All right. So I mean, when you compare the schedule a little bit, the main competition is I mean, I guess you could say the Giants, because I mean they are 4-1, but they kind of walked all over the Giants. They played the Giants very well. Daniel Jones was running for his life. They beat the Bengals. This was at the time where Joe Burrow looked like ass. The whole team looked like ass, but you could say that it's the Cowboys were the reason that they were doing so. And then they beat the Rams this past week, who haven't looked great. So I think it's still kind of what and what, man. I mean, what do you got? What do you got?
I mean, I do agree, because both teams, they played competent teams. Because like I said, when it comes to Eagles, right now they play the Lions,
play Vikings.
They play the Vikings, play the Commanders, play the Jaguars, play the Cardinals. You know what I'm saying? So
it's fairly even as far as competence go. I agree with that.
And as far as the Eagles being 5-0 and Dallas being 4-1. What was it? Okay, so like I said, the one thing in common they have is the Commanders. Yeah, that's the one game they both have in common. The Dallas beat the Commanders 25-10.
Mm-hmm.
So if you click over back to Philly, I'm going between pages. So click over to Philly. Philly beat the Commanders 24-8. So both beat them about the same score.
So we're about to say this is going to be a damn good game.
So if we go off of that one game,
it's a draw.
This game should be a good game. If we go off of that one game, this game should be a good game. Wait, did they both play the Bengals too?
No. No. So this is my thought, because we're diving super deep into this. I think this is going to be man, I'm gonna probably miss most of this 3:00 game. I'm gonna have to have my phone on when I'm driving home from the stadium. Man, what a treat do we have on Sunday to watch? Like for me especially, man, I'm so excited. I'm going to the Saints versus Bengals game. That's going to be great. Hopefully we pull out a win so I can be excited going into the Bills Chiefs game at 3:25, and then Cowboys and Eagles that night. Oh man, this is going to be fun.
Ticket expensive.
Yeah, you see that too, huh? I'll say this. I think the Cowboys played the Giants, who are a more mobile quarterback. I think they will have a little bit of an idea on how to try and contain Jalen Hurts. They play the run really well, so I don't expect Miles Sanders to have a great game. This is going to come a lot on the passing and the creativity of the Eagles head coach, because this Cowboys defense is the real deal. They run a lot of different tricks, a lot of different false reads. They'll show blitz 2, and then they'll blitz 1 from a total different direction. This is going to be a good challenge for Jalen Hurts and the Eagles.
I do agree. And that's part of why I kind of want to do this game. The other part is this is the story that's unfolding about Cooper Rush.
And I want to see Dak go crazy in here, by the way.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun to see that.
And crazy. Philly.
But like I said, the story of Cooper Rush is kind of why I want to see. It's more so not saying I think Dallas is going to win. It's kind of wanting them to win. As much as I don't want Dallas to have a successful time in the season at all, that's not what I want to do. I'm not a Dallas fan. I can't stand the Dallas fans.
Cowgirls.
But I want to see what happens if Cooper Rush wins this game against a 5-0 team. What happens? Do you sit this man when all of a sudden, Dak Prescott's hand is working, he can grip football for game 5 or whatever, game 7, what happens? What happens then? You just paid a crap load of money.
Right now, you're being like a real housewife of Atlanta right now, bro. You're just being messy. You're being messy, but I'm down for the messiness. I'll tell you.
I want to see. That's what it is.
All right, so you'll go with Cowboys just off of the pure entertainment level. I'm gonna say I'm gonna pick Eagles to win. It's gonna be in Lincoln Financial Field out in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
Them Cowboys players' ears are gonna be bleeding by the end of the game. It's gonna be so damn loud in there. It's at night. It's gonna be chilly. They're gonna have that cold brisk wind coming through the stadium.
You know what? But still, when you play in Philly, it doesn't matter. You don't, because even though they're booing, they could be booing their own team. You don't. It's not even going to affect you because they boo their own team. They're those kind of fans.
Well, I've always liked the Eagles. I never really was I don't really like Cowboys or Eagles fans except for Deck and Philly. But I've always kind of liked the Eagles because of that movie Invincible. Just to let you know, since I was a kid.
Yeah.
But all right, cool,
Decent
man. That's gonna
movie.
be a fun one. I got Eagles. You got Cowboys. That's gonna be a great game, man. I can't wait to watch it. Hopefully I'll be here, but if I won't be here, Non will be. So y'all make sure y'all tune in for that one. It's gonna be some great entertainment here.
I think that will be a good game though.
And then lastly, back on Monday night, where we will be there for sure. Man, the ticket. Hold up, I gotta look at this. What the hell is going on? Why in the world? In Inglewood, California, they have 2 home games this weekend, one on Sunday, one on Monday, and they have the lowest price tickets out of everyone. $42 for a ticket to the Chargers versus Broncos game, which is a division rival game. What is going on?
I don't know, bro. I mean, at the same time, why is Philly's tickets $258? Like
Because this is
this
one of the best rivals in the NFL. That's why it's the top 3 at least.
But yeah, only reason this game is an actual rival is because they're actually undefeated. Previous seasons, yeah, it's a rival because of history, but it ain't $250 worth.
Yeah, I feel that.
Now I understand why Philly fans are really mad. Ticket prices.
that might explain it. That might explain it.
I'd be pissed too.
But Broncos Chargers, man. Who you got? I think Keenan Allen should be back. Eckler's been playing really good. Broncos run defense supposed to be good, but they got exposed 2 weeks ago by the Raiders.
Chargers haven't been looking great throughout this first couple of weeks in the season. I expect Chargers to come in and just walk all over them.
Yeah, straight mollywop, huh?
Yeah, just straight mollywop.
You think can we just keep hoping that Broncos with what was this? I want to go look because now I'm like actually curious, but I'll keep talking while I'm looking.
What are you trying to look up?
I want to see how many actual primetime games the Broncos have and how many they have remaining as well. Because
I think they have
do you think if the Chargers go ahead and just mollywop them like 30-3, they'll stop putting Broncos on at prime time? Because I will do anything for that to happen. Like I'll go and cheat the game. Like I'll go over there and disguise myself as like one of the chain men and like stick my feet out and start tripping players or something. Because I mean, I'm looking at it right here. Of course, it doesn't show us the times anymore. But let me look.
So they see ESPN.
All right, so in September, NFL preseason was here. So it started. So their first opening game was Monday night on the 12th. Their next game was Sunday against the Texans. I think that was a normal time game. Mm-hmm. Then they had the 25th, which was a Sunday night football.
Yeah.
Then they had the 2nd, which was not a Sunday night football. That was against the Raiders. That wasn't Sunday night, right? Was it?
I don't think so. I'm trying to.
Do you remember?
My brain is like.
Okay. I don't think it was. I think that was you don't remember last week? What time the Raiders played last week?
Honestly, I don't remember last week. I don't remember yesterday.
That's fair. I don't remember who the Saints played last week. Who the Saints? Oh, we played in London.
Yeah, he played in London. I do remember that.
No, it wasn't that night game because you covered the night game. It was Kansas City and it was Kansas City, Tampa Bay. And then they had a Thursday night game. So that's 3. Now they have Monday. That's 4. Then they're gonna have a October 30th game at 8:30 in the morning. I'm assuming that's a like
That's
a
a
out of
that's
country game.
there's 3 games in Munich, Germany, and I think it's one of them.
So yeah, prime time. I mean, they give that spot for prime
Yeah,
time
so
potential.
that's fine.
Then we're gonna have December 11th against the Chiefs at 7:20.
That's
So
6.
that's 6. Um,
But then you get to
and
the end.
then January
Yeah,
8th,
that
time to be determined because they want to give him a primetime game once again.
yeah.
God, dude, get
So
him off, please.
that's well, we got 7. So possible 7.
So I need the Chargers to mollywop them because the time to be determined game is against the Chargers once again. So like, please just make this game not entertaining at all. That way, the last game of the season for playoffs, I don't have to be bored out of my mind.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I don't know what in their heads made them think he was going to come over and be the player from the Super Bowl. Like this dude was how many years removed from being Super Bowl?
I have no idea.
Super Bowl losing QB. like, come on now, like this. There's too many. That's too many primetime games for a team that wasn't going to be that great. Now I understand, but okay, we thought we think it's going to be good. We'll give them 3. We'll give them 2 Thursdays and a Monday. Okay, cool, whatever. But they got 7 opportunities to have primetime games.
I was trying to see if I could figure out what team has the most primetime games in 2022. Oh, here we go. So I can look at it because I'm so interested. And guys, in chat, I know y'all probably aren't, but me and Nan have been like venting on and off about this since the first primetime game on Monday, and we're just like completely blown away as to why. Why this don't make sense. Why?
It's probably Tampa.
I'm looking at it right now.
Looking at an old article, it says Tampa has like 5 Thursdays.
All right, so let's see. So anything that's pink, blue, green, yellow, and red. I'm trying to see who's like just filled up the most. You said you think it's Tampa? It probably is because Tampa is. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they have 6.
Yeah, they have 5. They have 5 Thursdays.
Where's Denver at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, they have a Thanksgiving game. That's the 8:30 game. It's not. It's a Thanksgiving game, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, Denver has 7, and that's not including the Chargers game at the end. So they might end up having 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow.
Yeah, they have more than Tampa. So
yeah, so it has to be them. I can't imagine someone has more than 8 unless it's like Kansas City, maybe 1, 2, 3.
They have more than the Rams.
4. Kansas City only has 5. Buffalo has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They have 6.
Yeah, so they have the most. God, who made this schedule? Why they do this?
So they definitely felt that the team was supposed to be much better than what it is. They definitely felt that. They just knew that it was going to be better. They because that scheduling to have this team, oh Lord, and this is going off. This is going off throwing him with the team that started off 3-0 and then this went total to hell afterwards. Like really, this is
like I said, like I mean, I'm not mad at him if they would have gave him like if they would have gave him
savior. Come on.
Like if they would have gave him 5 or 6, like I wouldn't be mad at him. But they gave him more. They gave him 2 more games than Kansas City, a game more than Tampa Bay. Is probably going to be his last year. I didn't look at Green Bay, but I'm sure it's a handful more than Green Bay. It might be Rodgers last year, more than the Bills. Oh man, I don't know. I don't get it. There's definitely some other teams that could have got some shine.
7.
Oh, do they have 7 too?
Let's see. Pink, purple, pink, green, pink. Pink, purple. 1, 2, 3. Pink, 3. Green, 4. Pink, 5. Blue. They have 5, 6. Yeah, they have 7. 1, 2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. So they're tied up with Green Bay. Green Bay, I can even understand, even though I think Green Bay is going to be ass, but it's more of a shout out to, or not ass, but I think the Vikings are still going to have a better record than them. But yeah. All right. I think that's enough of our venting. But I'm glad we looked that up because I was curious because I can't believe it. And I think I remember before the season starting and whenever the schedules dropped that they talked about Denver having the most. And I remember being like, God damn, we're gonna have to cover Denver games that much. I was like, that sucks. I mean, seven out of our 34 streams that we do.
It's for damn Denver.
God, man, insane.
Think it was a Denver stream.
Yeah, you think we're Denver podcasters? We love our let's ride.
Yeah, let's ride the bench.
Let's ride the bench. But yeah, I think that's up for us. I see a couple, Valley and Miguel. Appreciate y'all for coming by late, man. If y'all are still here, still listening to us rant or not, I wouldn't even say rant, just like be mad over this situation. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for coming tune in, man. We go live for every Monday and Thursday night primetime football game. We also catch some Sunday games every now and then, so make sure you be on the lookout for that. You can find our Instagram down here on the links below. If you're curious as to when we go live, we usually try and post on there to give you all that heads up.
Also, if it doesn't pop up, it's also down in the description as well.
Yeah. And then on top of that, we do other video content, and we're going to have some other brand new content coming out later this year near the end around December. Some original content that's going to be really fun, man. We're going to take this stuff to the moon. Everybody, thank y'all so much for being here, and also look forward to some NBA coming up soon, man. This NBA season is going to be crazy. I already know I'm gonna be doing as many Pelican games as I can. If I don't have homework or a test to do and I ain't got nothing to do, even if Non's busy, I'm doing a Pelicans game. So I'm gonna be running with the Pelicans this year. People might look at us a little confused. I'm gonna have to make sure I sprinkle some other ones in because I'm gonna want to do Pelicans as much as possible. If they do good. If not, actually, if they do bad, it might even be better because everybody can make fun of me.
Well, last thing I would like to say is, my fantasy game turned out amazing.
Hey, true. That at least you have that going for you after a tough loss.
Thanks, Devontae Adams. Thank you. I appreciate you.
And Scantling
got 31 points. Scantling got 15, and Daniel Carson got 16. So
damn. Yeah, that's a score right there.
Yeah, I was only supposed to get like 102. I ended up with 138.
I mean, look, and imagine if they would have won. Carlson probably would have had 119, or actually, no, probably 21 points.
Yeah, he would have another kick, yeah.
Probably a 50-yarder.
So, but yeah, that turned out
60.
Good. I'm now like 4-1. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked.
Everybody talked about my crew. Well, I'm probably gonna lose the next one coming up because I got definitely a bunch of bye players.
Oh yeah,
that's stuff. But it's okay. I ain't tripping.
It's all good.
But yeah, that's really about it. Thank you guys for being a part of the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. It's my co-host Zach. Hope you guys enjoy the streams. Hope you guys check. If you get the opportunity, please check out the content. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. We got content. We have live stream and edited content all the freaking time. We have stuff coming up 2-3 times a week. Usually we have Premiere set up, and we're usually there part of the stream too in Premiere, so you can talk to us and chop it up. We can talk about our experience when we did the video, or you can just ask questions and we can answer those questions. If you have any videos that you think we should react to or watch or even talk about, discuss. Leave them either in the discussion of a video in the comments. You can leave it in the community tab and just say, hey guys, can you check this out? And we definitely will. We get every notification for every post, every comment that comes to our channel. So with that being said, hope you enjoy the rest of your week, and we'll definitely see you on Thursday. But look out for some edited content coming your way throughout the week as well. Appreciate you. Love you.
Definitely, guys.
Great rest of the week.
Cheers. Cheers.
Peace out.